different. Campbell's Tomato Juice presents George Burns with Gracie Allen and Ted Husing and Milton Watson with Jack Bernard and his famous orchestra. Here are George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Thank you.
Oh, George, isn't it wonderful to be back in New York again? I'm so thrilled that I can hardly speak. And while we were...
Gracie, we've only been away 2 weeks.
Well, I know it, but it's the same old New York.
Yes.
You know, I said to myself this morning as I was riding uptown on the M, I said to myself...
You were riding uptown on the M?
Well, sure, I like the M much better than the subway. So I said to myself...
Gracie, it's not the M, it's the L.
Oh, I know, but I don't like to say L on the radio.
Well, it's kind of nice to be back in New York again.
Oh, yes. I've never had such a welcome home in my life. I was certainly thrilled when I heard those whistles blowing.
They blew
expected...
whistles for us?
Well, sure, but what I can't understand is we got in a tent, and they didn't blow the whistles until 12 o'clock.
Gracie, those were lunch whistles.
Oh, don't be a silly boy, George. Who ever heard of eating whistles for lunch?
Yeah, they're delicious with ketchup.
Now, please.
Oh, yeah. Can't stop me tonight.
No, and my brother, you know, he got so excited that he threw a streetcar right through a plate glass window.
Your brother picked up a streetcar and threw it through a plate glass window?
Yes.
Gracie, do you know how much a streetcar weighs?
Certainly, 3 tons.
3 tons?
Yeah, up ton and down ton.
Up ton and down ton?
Yes.
But where's the other ton?
Leading the band.
Leading the band. Like talk.
Yes. Hey, wait, George.
Yes?
For 2 whole weeks while you've been away, I haven't made one single announcement about Campbell's.
That's right.
Not once have I stepped up to the microphone to tell the world the famous Campbell slogan.
Well, I'll tell them about it, Ted.
Oh, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ted Husing says if you're using Campbell's tomato juice, you're using the best Campbell's tomato juice in the world on account of you're using the same tomato juice that Husing is using.
That using is using?
George, I just got through telling him that.
Oh, you juice got through.
Ladies and
Ted,
gentlemen.
Ted, I'll take it for you.
All right.
And I won't have to sell Campbell's tomato juice from a piece of paper. I've got it in my head.
Well, George, if you can't have brains in your head, then I guess Campbell's tomato juice is the next best thing.
Thanks, Ted. Thanks.
Say, Gracie, it's all I can do to control myself whenever you start talking about Campbell's tomato juice.
Well, I'm glad you do control yourself, Ted. That shows that you have the power of mind over tomato.
Mind over tomato. Yeah. Gracie, did something happen to you when you were a baby?
Yeah, oh, yes. I weighed 10 pounds when I was born.
Oh, then you were born,
Yeah,
huh?
oh, sure. And the next week I weighed 20 pounds.
20 pounds.
And the following week I weighed 30 pounds. Well, for a while it looked like I was going to grow up to be a Jack Bernard.
A Jack Bernard. Well, I wish you were a Jack Bernard. Then you'd be leading this orchestra instead of bothering me.
Sure, and then Jack wouldn't be leading the orchestra and wouldn't be bothering anybody.
Well, there's something to that. You've got something there, Gracie.
You may not think I'm good, Gracie, but you should see the size of my correspondence.
See it? Well, how can you miss it? It's breaking the buttons off your vest.
Let me tell you something. Wait until you see how classy Jack Bernard is going to look next week.
Yeah, I blew myself to a new suit.
You did what?
He says he blew himself to a new suit.
Oh, now that's a good idea, Jack, because it looks like you're going to blow yourself out of the old one.
Using...
Watson.
Bernard.
Yes.
This is Ted Husing, ladies and gentlemen. Which kind of tomato juice drinker are you? A dabbler who shifts about and drinks a different brand each time? Or have you given Campbell's tomato juice a try? Taste Campbell's tomato juice. Taste the difference between it and all the other brands you know. For here at last you'll find the honest-to-goodness fresh tomato flavor, just like a tomato you might have picked in your garden last August. No spices or canning processes have spoiled it. It's the real thing. You'll get a brand new, refreshing thrill from your first glassful. And a real benefit to health, too. Vitamins that Campbell's have taken care to retain for you. Try Campbell's tomato juice. Drink a glass of it just for me or just for George and Gracie. And then another glass just for the joy of it. The Marx Brothers comedy, A Night at the Opera, contains the beautiful ballad entitled Alone. Milton Watson sings it for us now.
A million stars are shining bright that glorify the sky. A million lovers out tonight. But here am I, alone, alone with a sky of romance above. Alone on a night that was meant for love. There must be someone waiting who feels the way I feel. Whoever you are you alone on this night that we could share? Alone with your kiss that could make me care. And when you come, I'll promise to be your very own. Alone with a heart meant for you.
The magic violin of Jack Bernard.
Alone on this night that we share. Alone with your kiss that could make me care. And when you come, I'll promise to be your very own.
Here's George and Gracie again.
You know, George, if my brother were as rich as Rockefeller, he'd even be richer than Rockefeller, and vice versa.
Well, that's a nice beginning. If your brother were as rich as Rockefeller, he'd even be richer than Rockefeller?
Sure, he'd still be getting his $5 relief money on the side.
Well, which brother is that?
My brother Ike.
Ike?
Yeah, well, we call him Ike for short. His whole name is Hitch Ike.
Oh, Hitchhike. That's the
Yeah.
fool, the good-looking one.
But when he gets in a car with anybody, he goes 50-50 on expenses.
So your brother goes 50-50 on expenses.
Yeah. The motorist supplies the gas and oil, and my brother supplies the air and water.
Well, that's very considerate of your brother.
Well, I think so. And once upon a time, while my brother was...
Once upon a time?
Yeah, once upon a time.
Well, thank you.
While my brother was hitchhiking, he saw a movie star in an automobile.
A movie star?
Yeah.
Well, what did your brother do?
He stuck out his thumb.
He did. And did the movie star give him a ride?
No, he autographed my brother's thumb.
Say. Nice going. Thumb fun, eh, Gracie?
Oh, that's very good, George. You ought to be in punctures.
In punches, eh?
George,
Give a
George.
blowout.
George,
Yes?
what is this? Opportunity of a lifetime.
Opportunity?
Oh, Milty, don't take it. My uncle had the same opportunity, and he's doing a lifetime.
Gracie, quiet with your uncle. What is it, Milton?
Well, James Kling from Paramount is here to look me over.
James Kling?
Yeah, he's a talent scout.
Ah, that's nothing. My daddy's a Boy Scout. He can make a fire with 2 sticks. Yeah.
Well, what was that? Makes a fire with 2 sticks, huh?
Please, Gracie, don't mess this up. I may get a contract out of this if I can make an impression.
Well, what?
Here comes Mr. Kling now.
Oh, Mr. Kling, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Kling, you know Ted Husing.
How do you do?
And George Burns.
How do you do?
And Gracie Allen.
Why, of course, of course.
Well, hello, Mr. Kling. Are you the Kling of Hearts or the Kling of Spades?
A Kling of Spades. Tell me, Mr. Kling, what's new? I hear you're giving Milton Watson the once-over.
Well, I happen to be in town, and it just occurred to me that Mr. Watson might have possibilities.
Milty's got possibilities. Oh, well, now maybe he ate something that didn't agree with him. Huh, George?
Gracie, they're talking business. Mr. Kling, did you hear Milton Watson's song tonight?
Yes, he has a grand voice.
Thanks.
I can't help wondering how Mr. Watson would be if he were playing opposite Loretta Young.
Well, now, look, it all depends on what they'd be playing, Mr. Kling. Now, if they were playing football, I bet Milty could be there. But he certainly can't play post office, you know what I mean, Milty?
Yeah, he knows what you mean. But stay out of it. Mr. Kling wants to find out if Milton can act.
Yes, especially in romantic parts. Mr. Watson, have you ever had any of these so-called hot lover roles?
Hot lover rolls. Well, I have them for breakfast, and they're delicious.
Oh, Gracie, if I had a girl like you, hot lover alone.
Ah, yes.
That was George Burns, ladies and gentlemen. The telephone number is Brian 97800.
Thanks, Gracie.
You see, Mr. Kling, I've never done anything very important in that line. Of course, I've taken a lot of work in dramatics.
Good. What can you do?
Well, I've got Uncle Tom's Cabin in my repertoire.
Oh, yeah? Then Jack Renard must have the Empire State Building in his.
Please.
Miss Allen, wouldn't you like to see Mr. Watson get a chance in a love scene with some beautiful girl like Loretta Young?
In a love scene with Loretta Young, I know he wouldn't even have a fighting chance.
Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome, Milty.
Miss Allen, you at least admit that Mr. Watson is a good singer.
Well, as singers go, what I mean is Milty's low notes are so high that they make his high notes sound low.
What you mean is that you don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, you and Mr. Kling don't know what I'm talking about either, so it's 50-50.
I guess so.
Mr. Watson, will you do some short love scene?
Oh, yeah, Milty, and I'll help you.
You'll help me.
Yes.
I'd rather do a love scene with Jack Renard.
Why?
Why, Gracie, will you stay out of this?
Mr. Watson, right now is the time when we can get an audience reaction. Maybe there's some reading or recitation. Do something.
All right, here goes. When a man does a wrong, he goes right along, and the world soon forgives and forgets. Give a girl time.
We'll do a Mother Juice rhyme.
A Mother Juice rhyme.
Now is the time, rhyme.
Yes, rhyme.
Milty Dumpty sat in the wall.
Yes.
Humpty Wilty
Yes.
had a great fall. All of Kling's love scenes aren't any use. They won't wean on Milty Wilty from Campbell's tomato juice. Finish.
I hope so. You think.
Watson. Renard.
Bernard and his orchestra, and a new foxtrot, Hypnotize. Here's a straightforward proposition. Tomorrow, go to your grocer and say, I want a can of Campbell's tomato juice, please. Just that. I want a can of Campbell's tomato juice, please. Then take it home and drink it. And ask yourself if it isn't the very best tomato juice you ever tasted. Do that, and Campbell's and George and Gracie and I will stand by your verdict. There is a difference, and you can taste it quicker than I can tell you about it. It's in the lively, fresh tomato tang of Campbell's tomato juice, in the keen, natural taste of it, unspoiled by spices and undiluted. From the red Campbell tomatoes on the vine to the final sealing of the can, extra special steps have been taken to make Campbell's tomato juice a better drink. There are special health elements in it, too, vitamins you need, reasons for drinking Campbell's tomato juice regularly each day. Hundreds of thousands who have heard me talk about Campbell's tomato juice on these broadcasts have given it a trial. And now these loyal George and Gracie fans are loyal Campbell's tomato juice fans, too. So give it a try tomorrow, won't you? And taste the difference. And here's George and Gracie.
George, I got a letter from home thanking me for the New Year's present. And they're all worried about you.
Worried about me?
I'll read it to you. Dearest Gracie. Poor mother can't spell very well. Imagine spelling Gracie's C-R-A-Z-Y.
C-R-A-Z-Y. Oh, yes, it was probably a slip of the pen.
Yeah, George. Well, anywho, it says that Daddy and Daddy...
Never mind. Just read the part where they're concerned about me. What were they worried about?
Your injury.
Injury?
Yeah.
What kind of injury?
Well, I don't know, but here it is in the letter. It says that, P.S. Also received George's little check for New Year's, and I hope he didn't break his arm making it out.
Well, really nice to know that somebody's worrying about me.
George.
Yes,
Oh,
what is
why,
it?
Newbie, Wilkie, when did you get back from Hollywood? You look wonderful. You're as brown as a beret.
A beret.
Say, George, Mr. Kling didn't leave.
He didn't?
He still wants to hear me do a bit of acting.
Well, that's fine, but
He's right in the control room.
He is?
He's going to listen to us. He wants me to do a scene from Rain. That Broadway show, remember?
Well, certainly. That's great, Milton.
Well, here are the scripts. Will you all help me?
Well, we'll be glad to.
We'll do the part where I'm converting Sadie Thompson, and I've lost my head.
Oh, you lost your head? Oh, well, that's all right, Milty. You'll never miss it.
Wait a minute, Milton. Who's going to play Sadie Thompson? Not Gracie, I hope.
Yep. She's the only girl here, so she'll have to play Sadie.
Play Sadie? Well, I never played it. But if it's like playing a piccolo, I can't play it. And if it's like playing a violin, Jack Renard can't play it either.
Well, this is going to be fine. If Gracie is going to play Sadie Thompson, then this won't be rain. It'll be Custer's Last Pie. Look, what part do you want me to play?
Well, George, you play the old trader who runs the trading post.
Okay.
And Ted?
Yeah?
You do the sound effects. It's supposed to be raining all the time.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to, Milton. How about Jack?
Oh, I'm sorry, but there's no part for Jack.
You mean there's no part big enough for Jack?
Quiet.
All right, let's get started.
Okay, Gracie, look at the script. You're Sadie Thompson, and you're walking up and down your room in a dilemma.
In a dilemma? Oh, I won't like that on account of I look better in a kimono.
Gracie, you're Sadie Thompson. You've been a bad, wicked woman. A vampire, but you're reformed.
Why?
Why?
Yes.
Well, Watson, you better handle it.
All right. Now, the Reverend Davidson, that's me.
Yes?
I've converted you, Gracie.
Yes?
You've given up men,
Yes?
and you're through with liquor.
Oh.
Why, you've even stopped playing that nerve-wracking phonograph.
Oh, was that a nerve-wracking phonograph? Now, I could have sworn it was Jack Renard's band. I could have.
Will you try to understand? Watson is Reverend Davidson.
Yes, and while I'm persuading you to be a good woman, I myself have fallen for you.
Oh, why, this is so sudden, Milty. Who'd have thunk it, Jack?
Watson, director Mr. Kling is waiting.
Oh, yeah, Ted. Are you ready with the sound effects?
Well, I've got the water, but I've got no place to pour it. Say, George, have you got a pan?
No, I haven't got a pan.
You haven't got a pan, George. Well, what do you call that thing between your ears?
That's a birthday cake.
yeah.
That's what that is. Well,
Hey, I've got it. Here it is. Rain.
Rain. Gracie, it says here Sadie Thompson hums while she's waiting for Reverend Davidson to knock on the door. Okay, Ted, knock. Go ahead, Gracie, act.
Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at my door? Cry, little Sadie Thompson. Come in. Hello, Reverend Davidson. I'm acting, eh, George?
Gracie, the script.
Hello, Sadie. Are we alone?
Well, certainly we're alone, Davy. There's nobody here but you and me and George and Ted using in the audition Jack Renard. Aren't they silly, George?
Look, Gracie, read the line. Read the line where it says Sadie.
Yeah, Sadie. Sadie. Sadie.
Yeah, but look, what comes after Sadie?
Reverend Davidson, he's nuts about it.
Look, read right here.
Yeah, Reverend Davidson, I want to tell you won the battle. I'm going straight. George, what does that mean?
You be quiet.
Sadie, stop. Tell me no more, Sadie. It's time you heard a confession from me.
Why, Milton, you can't say that in front of a lady. But then again, I'm Sadie Thompson, huh? Well, let's hear it, Davy.
Oh, Gracie, your line, your part, your script, your Sadie.
I know, and I'm pretty, too.
Look, will you read right here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you want to confess to me, Davy? Say, are you kidding me or are you drunk? George, I sound like my mother talking to my daddy.
Drunk. That's it, Sadie. I'm drunk with you. Sadie, you've gone to my head like a drug. My brain is going round and around and around.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
When you watch your script, you're spoiling Watson's career. Go ahead, Milton.
Okay. It isn't the rain that's driving me mad, Sadie. It's you. Come to me, Sadie. Closer.
Gosh, I'm glad I'm out of this conglomeration.
Quiet, Jack.
Yeah, Milty's in the mood for love.
Quiet. Gracie, read this line.
Oh, yeah. Stop, Reverend Davidson. Get away from me. So that's what your face does for you, eh? Are you listening, Mr. Lubitsch?
Sadie Thompson, you can no more stop me than you can stop the rain.
Okay. Ted, he didn't tell you to stop the rain.
Will you all be quiet? Kiss me, Sadie. I'm only flesh.
Oh, baby talk. Milky Wilkie's getting flashed.
Getting flashed. Oh,
Mr. Kling, Mr. Kling, it's terrible, but it's not my fault.
Terrible? Why, it was simply wonderful.
Wonderful?
I've never heard a man read a line with such sincerity.
Well, congratulations, Jack. Well, that's wonderful.
Contract's yours. Put your name right down here, Mr. Jack Renard.
Renard?
The way he read that line, gosh, I'm glad if I'm out of this conglomeration. It was beautiful.
Mr. Kling, Jack Renard wasn't even in the play.
I know. That's why he gets the contract.
Oh, let me see the contract, Jack. Isn't it grand? Congratulate Jack, everybody.
What?
He's going to Hollywood to be a stand-in for a load of hay.
A load of hay? Using...
What's it?
Renard.
Gracie's making a popularity survey. She sings, How Do I Rate With You?
Let's cut out all the smart talk and have a heart-to-heart talk on the very timely topic of you and me. You tell me all about yourself. Come on, goodbye. I'll tell you all about myself. I've nothing to hide. I'm in the social register. I'm in the blue book too. But babe, what I want to know is, how do I rate with you? I'm listed with the Vanderbilt in Dun and Bradstreet too. But babe, only one thing matters. How do I rate with you? Trace my family tree back to 51 B.C. Say you find a king or two, but what good is the pedigree when you feel blue? My credit's good at Tiffany's and with the grocer too. So baby, won't you tell a fella, how do I rate with you? How would I rate with you if I wore one of my little blue hats like the little one I have on tonight, Georgie?
At least it would cover your brains, if any.
Or suppose I went in for politics. Gracie Allen for senator.
In the state of coma.
Would you get your friends to vote for me, even your janitor?
Yeah, my janitor would sweep you right in.
If I should run for president, I'd get a vote or two or three or four. But baby, only one thing matters. How do I rate with you? Do you think I'm the top, or am I a total flop? Do I thrill you when I talk, or ooh, 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 would you rather take a walk? I'm aces high with Jack Renard. Hi, Gracie. And Milty Wilty, too. Don't call me Milty. But baby, what I want to know is, what's the name of this song, Georgie?
How do I rate with you?
That's it, you rate swell.
Campbell's tomato juice, made by the makers of those fine Campbell's soups, invites you to listen in and laugh with George Burns and Gracie Allen again next Wednesday, when they will broadcast from Boston, where they are appearing all week starting this Friday at the Metropolitan Theater. Meanwhile, say to your grocer, Campbell's
Taste the difference. Campbell's Tomato Juice presents
George Burns and Gracie Allen. With Tony Martin and Ken Niles. And Henry King and his music.
with the Ice Wing. In just a minute, George Burns and Gracie Allen will be with us. Meanwhile, this is Ken Niles with a message for everybody who hasn't yet tasted that refreshing, thirst-quenching, soothing, satisfying, grand and glorious drink, Campbell's tomato juice. Now, until you drink Campbell's, you don't know how downright good tomato juice can be. Or in between, you can enjoy a tomato juice that has the true, fresh, biting deep into a fresh-picked tomato in August. That's the thrill you get in your first glass of Campbell's tomato juice. Drink tomato juice or whether you don't. Tomorrow I want you to try Campbell's tomato juice at its very best. Do it, will you? Fine. And now, here are George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Hello, boys. Hello. Well, Gracie, say hello to everybody.
Hello. Oh, am I excited? I'm getting married. Whee!
Married? Is that so?
Yeah. He called me up on the telephone and he said,
Yeah.
He said, honey, will you marry me?
Yes.
And I said, will I marry you? I've been waiting for this for years. I should say I will marry you. Isn't that wonderful? I've never been so excited.
Gracie, who is he? I say, who is he?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, he hung up.
He hung up?
Yeah, well, maybe he wanted to be the first one to tell us about the good news, huh?
Wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Whimsical, jealous, huh, Jimsy?
Gracie, I was just saying to that. Jimmy Newell isn't with us anymore.
What?
Yes, he's making a picture and was called away on location, so we had to leave this program.
Jimmy Newell isn't on this program anymore.
No.
Why, that's like taking the cream out of your coffee.
I know.
It's like taking the spark plug out of your automobile.
Yeah, but...
Well, that's like taking my uncle out of jail.
Yes.
That's like...
Quiet. I'd like to introduce our new singer.
Why, that's
Quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce a young fellow that everybody is talking about. He's been a big success in his first few pictures with 20th Century Fox. And I'm young, he's handsome. Just a minute. And he has a grand voice. I want you to meet Tony Martin.
Thank you very much. Certainly a thrill getting on the Burns and Allen show and meeting everybody. I'd like to be one of the crowd, so I'd appreciate it if you just call me Tony.
Tony. Oh, are you any relation to comics because?
Don't mind her, Tony. She's upset because she thinks Jimmy Newell walked out on her.
Well, I don't blame you, Gracie. I bet you missed you, Jimsicle Whimsicle.
Whimsical. Nice before.
Yes. We used to be on this program as far back as last Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Whatever became of this program?
There you are, Tony. She's forgotten Jimmy Newell in 1 week.
Gracie,
Yes, Tony.
I hope you don't forget me a week after I'm gone.
Why, Tony, a week after you're gone, I'll be with you, if you know what I mean.
I think he knows what you mean. Ken Niles.
Yes?
This is Tony Martin.
Hello, Ken.
Hello, Tony.
And this is Henry James.
Oh, I know Henry.
Well,
I heard him play the piano before I ever came on this program.
oh, good. Then he won't be such a shock to you as he was to us.
Yes, it's one happy little family.
Hello, Tony. I saw you in your last picture, and you were swell.
You mean Pigskin Parade?
Pigskin Parade? Well, I didn't know Pigskin Parade. They can hardly walk. How can they parade?
No, Gracie. I mean, pigskins means football.
Yeah, you see, a football is made of pigskin.
What's that?
Hides. They're pigs outside.
Oh, well, if the pig's outside, bring him in, George. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Gracie,
That was very clever, George.
clever. I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's when you're clever.
Tony, I saw you in your last picture that shows the funny scene between you, Jack Haley, and Alice Faye.
Oh, do you mean that Tony acts in pictures?
Yeah, he plays romantic parts.
Romantic parts?
Well, I think you call them romantic parts.
You mean you make love to movie stars, you hug them, and you kiss them?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Well, tell me, Tony, is it a thrill to kiss Clark Gable?
Gracie, Tony Martin is a man.
Well, so is Clark Gable.
Did you ever hear of two men kissing?
My daddy and my uncle,
Your daddy and your uncle kissed?
they kissed my mother and aunt.
Tony Martin ever kissed Clark Gable. Did you ever kiss Greta Garbo?
Kiss her. I can't even get her autograph.
I can't either. I've tried myself.
Say, George, why is it? You're in pictures, Tony Martin's in pictures, Clark Gable's in pictures. Nothing happens to me.
Oh, maybe you're not the type. Tripe.
Yeah.
I mean tripe.
That's better, yes. Tripe, yes. That clears that up.
I don't know. I'm tall and not hard to look at.
Yeah, and I love your hair, Henry. It's so black and slick.
Well, thanks. I'm glad you like my hair.
Oh, don't mention it. How often do you change your oil?
How often does he change his oil? About every 20 miles.
Oh, please, George. Tony, as long as you're the romantic type, the radio audience won't judge you by your singing, you know. They'll judge you by your kissing.
It's coming.
And Tony, I can tell by one kiss just what type of program a man should be on.
Well, Gracie, this is my first show, and I'm a little bit nervous.
Well, all right, Tony. Then I'll start with the other boys. But I'm going to save the best things for last. So, Henderson, you're first.
That's an idea, yeah.
First, eh? Well, okay, Gracie. So you can tell by one kiss just what type of program a man should be on.
Yes.
Well, here goes.
Yes. You belong in the hit parade.
Thanks.
Canals next.
All right.
You belong on the Campbell's Tomato Juice program on a kind of I Can Taste the Difference. And now, George Porgy.
Okie dokie.
You belong on Major Bo's amateur program.
I never cared to share my devotion. Love never touched my heart. I knew nothing of the thrill in store. I never dared to show my emotion. Now I'm about to start. Honey, I have never felt this way before. There's something in the air that warns me to beware tonight. There's something in the air. There's music in the breeze. I never saw the stars so bright. There's something in the air. Though I find there's danger in your eyes, the thrill is new. I've been blind, but now I realize what love can do. I feel it everywhere. So whisper you'll be mine tonight. There's something in the air. Yes, Henry King in the air. Come on, play some of those right ones, Henry. Oh, there's something in the air. Have a little light swing there, Henry. Just a little bit. Oh, there's something in the air. Oh, I find there's danger in your
Yes, sir, that was Tony Martin singing There's Something in the Air from Banjo on My Knee.
Yeah, Tony, and you were simply grand.
What did I tell you, Tony? Didn't I tell you there was nothing to be nervous about?
Well, Tony, we're glad to have you on this program, and it's all right with me if you haven't kissed Clark Gable.
Oh, sure. George isn't jealous.
Thanks.
Now, Tony, if you wanted to kiss me, I guess there'd be nothing I could do about it.
Well, you could holler for help.
But Tony doesn't look like that kind of a man.
You mean I'm not the kind of a man who would try to kiss you?
Well, no, I mean you're not the kind of a man who would need any help.
Well, Tony Martin has no idea of trying to kiss you.
Now, please, George. Tony Martin knows what his ideas are, I hope.
I don't know what his ideas are, but I want to set you right on one thing. If you ever kiss me, I'll be dead.
That's what I'm afraid of.
That's a nice compliment.
No, Gracie, you don't have to worry about Tony Martin forcing his attentions on you.
Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Newell was on this program for 6 months, and he never bothered you.
No, Jimmy Newell never grabbed you in his arms, or never hugged you, or kissed you.
I know he didn't. And why do you think he isn't on this program anymore, Tony?
Well, anything is liable to happen.
Said it. Now comes the surprise.
You mean I'm fired?
No. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving Day.
Well, that's no surprise. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but I know it, too. That's the surprise.
That's not only a surprise, that's amazing.
So, in honor of Tony Martin and in honor of Thanksgiving, I'm going to dramatize one of my great events in history. I've written a special play about the Pilgrims called The Landing of the Indians.
You mean the landing of the Pilgrims?
No, the landing of the Indians, on account of when the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock, the Indians landed on the Pilgrims.
And this is in honor of Tony Martin and Thanksgiving.
Yeah, they're my very favorite holidays.
Mine, too.
Now, George, you play the part of Captain Burns, skipper of the Mayflower. And I'm your good wife, Olive Oil.
I see. I'm Captain Burns, and you're my good wife, Olive Oil.
Yeah, on account of because olive oil is good for burns.
I get it. Olive oil, that's pretty hot stuff. Yeah.
Tony.
Yes?
You're playing the part of the mate.
You mean I'm the captain's mate?
No, you're the captain's wife's mate.
Oh.
Remember what happened to Jimmy Newell?
Yes,
I'll remember that.
Henry.
Yep.
You're playing the part of an early settler.
What's an early settler?
Anybody who pays his bills before the end of the month.
I see, and I suppose Ken Isles is an Indian.
Oh, don't be silly. Does he look like a foreigner?
A foreigner?
Ken?
Yes.
Mr. Niles.
You can't come in here. There's a broadcast
Mr.
going on.
Niles.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Mr.
Well, wait a
Niles.
minute. What's going on here?
Well, I'm Ned Shaw, the butcher. Mr. Niles told me to bring some turkeys up here. He says he'd like to pick one out. Mr. Niles.
Wait a minute. I told you to come after the broadcast.
Well, certainly, this is no time to try to sell people turkeys right in the middle of a radio show.
Certainly.
There's no time to sell people ducks or fish.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even buy a button from you. Take your buttons and get out.
Yeah, well...
Miss, I'm not selling buttons.
Well, what are you selling?
Turkeys.
How much are they?
How much are they?
Yeah.
Well, you know how high turkeys run.
Certainly, they run as high as their hips, and from their hips up, they fly.
Wait a minute. Gracie, are we going to buy turkeys, or are we going to do a play?
Well, let's flip the butcher and see.
Flip the butcher. Well, Tony, this whole thing is in your honor.
And don't think that I appreciate it.
What did you say?
I said, don't think that I appreciate it.
That's what I thought you said.
Mr. Butcher, there's one thing that always puzzled me. After you cut off a turkey's head, how does he know which end to gobble with?
Ken, this is your butcher, so why don't you play with it?
Oh, and another thing. Does a turkey gobble or does it cluck? Gobble, cluck.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Butcher, is it a thrill to kiss a fellow like Cluck Gobble?
Cluck gobble?
Yes.
Cluck gobble. You people don't want a turkey. What you want is a padded cell. Good night.
Well, he certainly got rid of us easy, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, anywho, getting back to my play at Plymouth Rock, George, you play Captain Burns.
I know. We all know our part. But what are you going to use for Plymouth Rock?
Oh, don't be silly. Use your head.
Henry King will play a medley of Born to Dance.
A medley?
You know what a medley is?
You mean like Tony Martin is madly in love with me?
That's what I mean. All right, Henry.
ladies and gentlemen. You know, lots of folks whom I've persuaded to try Campbell's tomato juice are amazed when they first taste it. They say this is no ordinary tomato juice. This is real. Why, it tastes like biting into a big, juicy tomato in the good old summertime. They ask me how on earth Campbell's can keep in it that real, fresh tomato flavor. Well, I wish I could show all of you the tomatoes Campbell's use for their tomato juice. They are beauties, more luscious to look at and to taste than you'd ever dream a tomato could be. They grow from special seeds and ripen under the warm August sun. And I wish you could see the canning of Campbell's tomato juice, how the fresh, natural flavor and the vitamins are scientifically protected for you to enjoy. But you try Campbell's tomato juice because, honestly, one glass will tell you how good it is. You'll be delighted with the lively flavor of the very first swallow. Keep several cans always in the refrigerator. You'll find you'll be going for it often. So be sure the tomato juice you buy is Campbell's. Remember, there really is a big difference in tomato juice. Campbell's is the one with the true, fresh tomato flavor. Taste the difference. And now for Gracie's hysterical dramatization, The Landing of the Indians. Cast, Captain of the Mayflower, George Burns. His good wife, Olive Oyl, Gracie Allen. An early settler who comes across, Henry King. The captain's mate, Tony Martin. And an Indian, a foreigner, a gentleman, and a scholar, Ken Niles. And now for the play.
Go ahead, Captain Burns. Act. Your ship's in.
Well, here goes for some acting.
Say, that's very good.
Wait a minute, I didn't start yet.
Oh.
The Mayflower has landed safely. Men, tie her up to the warp.
Tie her up to the what?
Warp! Warp! Warp!
Somebody throw George a piece of liver.
Ahoy there! Make the boat fast. We'd like to disembark.
Disembark?
Bark! Bark!
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Silence! Silence!
Captain, behold yon Indians. I cannot leave thy ship without taking my life in my hands.
Oh, Captain, if he's going to take his life in his hands, you'll have to carry the suitcases.
Hast thou gone nuts? The captain of the Mayflower carrying suitcases?
Well, then, call a redskin.
A redskin? You mean a redcap?
Well, shiver my timbers if it isn't New England. Come, Captain, let's bustle ashore and see what yon two Indians want.
Come, pilgrims, follow thy captain. And when we parley with yon savages, let me do the talking. Do you follow me?
No.
You don't understand me?
Oh, we understand you, Captain. Well, we're not going to follow you. We Puritans can't go into saloons.
Silence, my followers. Here are the Indians. Hello, Chief.
How? We Indian Chief Customs Officers. My name, Sitting Dawn. My partner name, Standing Hop.
Sitting down and standing up? Say, you must be a couple of Indians from the Bronx.
Take him easy, white man. What you got in that valise?
'Tis none of thy business. Who dost thou think thou art?
White man better keep mouth closed and let me see in suitcase.
Oh, Tony, shut your mouth and open the suitcase.
You better be careful, mate.
Yes, or we will take your scalp, police, and murder you.
Scalp, police, murder!
Scalp, police, murder!
What trouble here? Meet my Indian friend, Chief Riding Bull.
Hello, How?
How? Me, Indian ship reporter.
Oh. I see. How Riding Bull, eh? Say, aren't you the butcher that was here a while ago with the turkey?
Well, yeah, but business was bad and I had a couple of feathers left over, so I stuck a feather in my hat and made myself like an Indian.
There. Well, partner, you don't look like an Indian. Well, aside from that, how are you boys doing?
Me very happy. Me got no squawk.
You got no squawk. Oh, him a bachelor.
Yeah, him a bachelor.
Me married, but me got no papoose.
Oh, yes, you have. You got the silliest looking papoose I ever.
Olive oil, have a care. These Indians might be cannibals.
You mean our sponsors?
Oh, yeah, cannibals, tomato juice.
I do commercials.
I see.
Here comes Trunk.
Oh, that's not a trunk. That's our early settler, Henry King. He's only half trunk.
Half trunk.
Henry King, huh? You cannot bring cantaloupe into this country.
Cantaloupe, that's my face.
Henry, don't argue. Take it back and bring them cantaloupe.
Well, Henry. Well, say something, Henry.
Throw him a line. Will somebody throw him a line? Throw him a line.
That's fine. The sound man threw a line on the stage.
Oh, yeah, my line.
Yes.
I will pay duty. Dost thou think my face is a luxury?
Well, it certainly doesn't look like a necessity.
Gracie, instead of your name being olive oil, it should be maple syrup.
Why? On account of I'm so sweet?
No, because you're a refined fat.
I don't get it.
You don't, then?
Lady got 'em statement to make for Indian newspaper.
Well, yes. Mother Goose rhyme.
Double up.
Rhyme. Sing a song of 6 pints. I'm here to introduce you Indian bucks and pretty squaws to Campbell's tomato juice.
That's nice.
It's a swell drink for Thanksgiving. You Redmen are in luck. A squaw can buy a can for her dime or 10 cans for her buck.
Well, 10 cans for her buck. Yes, well, that's the finish.
Yes.
Me can't print that for readers.
No,
Readers
put you-
think me nuts. Me cultured. Me proper.
You what?
Me proper.
Congratulations, boy or girl.
Boy or girl?
Gracie, I thought this play was supposed to be in my honor. I didn't have anything to do.
Oh, yes, you have, Tony. You've got something very important to say right now.
What is it?
Well, you're supposed to ask me what I'm going to do after the broadcast.
Gracie,
Then I say,
Gracie, what's that got to do with the landing of the Pilgrim?
Well, nothing, but if he asks me, it's going to have a lot to do with the landing of Tony Martin, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean. All right, anyway. Now, Gracie will sing with plenty of money in you. Sing it, Gracie.
I have never envied folks with money. Millionaires don't get along so well. You have me, but not a bit of money. Still a combination would be swell. Oh, baby, what I couldn't do with plenty of money and you. In spite of our worries that money brings, just a little Sophie Luca buys a lot of things, and you could take me to places I'd like to go. But outside of that, I've no use for dough. It's the root of all evil, of strife and upheaval. But give me that money and you go dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper.
That's the gold digger's lullaby.
Oh, I'd like a fur coat that was made of me. I'd like to have vintage champagne to drink. I'd like a square-cut emerald diamond ring. And you can't imagine how much joy a yacht can bring. And I'd play all the Rivieras in winter time and climb the Sierras in summertime. So's the root of all evil, of strife and upheaval. But I'm certain, honey, that life could be sunny. Oh, George, you look funny. Oh, la, 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 la. I don't know the finish. A happy Thanksgiving. Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, pass me the white meat.
Wait a minute.
3 cheers for the Americans. 3 vitamins for Campbell's tomato
Wait a
juice.
minute.
Oh, la, 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 la. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next Wednesday. Oh, la, 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 la.
Oh, I know the finish. Come on.
La, 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 la.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns, Gracie Allen, on the show and a talking straw. From singing glee, we're the smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Well, it's time for fun with Burns and Allen, and time for you to discover the way women all over the country have learned how to give the family a breakfast that is different. Serve Spam and eggs.
Just open a can of Spam, cut off slices of this delicious meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. Man alive, how those golden brown, sizzling hot slices of tender, juicy, taste-tempting meat make a hit. The family will say, "Gee, Mom, that's the best breakfast we've had in a long time." That's because Spam is different. A combination of pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy, and the ham meat it takes to give Spam that extra flavor and goodness. Look for this sentence, "pork shoulder meat with ham meat added," on the label of the Spam can. Then you'll know you're getting the real thing, the genuine SPAM Spam. And here they are, the stars of our great big happy family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, tonight is election eve. Tomorrow is the big day. You go to the polls and you vote for the man you'd like to have with you for the next 4 years.
Oh, swell.
Who are you going to vote for?
Clark Gable.
Gracie, Clark Gable is handsome, romantic, a great lover, has a lot of personality, but he knows absolutely nothing about politics.
Well, nobody is perfect.
Look, try to understand. In order to run for office, you have to belong to a certain party.
That's Clark Gable.
What party does he belong to?
Carol Lombard.
Look, Gracie, I'll try to explain election to you.
Good.
Let's start at the beginning.
Good.
Now, where did you register?
Good.
No, where did you register?
Oh, at the corner drugstore.
Good.
So that's my stuff.
Never mind. Now, tomorrow, when you go into that drugstore, someone at the door will hand you a folded piece of paper. Do you know what's printed on it?
Giant size malted milk special today, 11 cents.
No, it's the ballot listing the candidates. Anyway, in the drugstore, you'll see a voting machine.
What's that?
What's at the polls that votes every 5 minutes?
My brother.
Gracie, did you read your ballot?
Oh, I know it by heart.
What's proposition number 5?
Let's park here, babe. I ran out of gas.
Gracie, I'd like to talk to you. Will you come a little closer?
That's proposition number 4.
Gracie, proposition number 5 is daylight saving time.
What's that?
Well, there's a certain amount of daylight in each day.
Yes.
They want to add 1 more hour to give us more sunshine. And I say, let's squeeze in the extra hour.
That's proposition number 3.
Look, Gracie, when I go to the polls, I'm voting against you.
Bueno, ¿y qué es eso del día, de la noche, de la hora, el cambio ese? Yo no entiendo qué cosa es eso.
Well, the kid is tired again. What does it say in your leave?
I know who you're going to vote for, Senor Burns. When you were talking on the telephone, I was eavesdropping.
It's not dripping, it's dropping.
Drip.
Drop.
Drip.
Drop.
Drip.
Drop.
We're having unusual weather?
Quiet, guitar player.
Say, George, does daylight saving time affect the whole country?
Oh, yes, it does. You see, the sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
You know, it's too bad it doesn't rise in the west and set in the east.
Why?
Well, then you could drive to work in the morning without having the sun in your eyes.
Gracie, for thousands of years, the west has been in the west, the east has been in the east, the north has been in the north, and the south has been in the south.
That's the trouble with this country. It's in a rut.
Leave the country alone. It's doing fine.
You know, I think it'd be a lot better to put the Atlantic Ocean where the Pacific Ocean is and the Pacific Ocean where the Atlantic Ocean is.
Wait a minute.
And
Wouldn't that be rather confusing?
well, that's the idea. It would fool the other navies.
Yeah, well, you haven't thought of an idea for Pikes Peak, have you?
Mm-hmm. I'd level it off.
You'd level off Pikes Peak?
Well, sure. So on a clear day, the people in Denver could see Catalina.
Marty, what are you going to play tonight?
The blues from William Grant Still's Lenox Avenue Suite, George.
Well.
By the way, I got it all in, too. George, who was that beautiful girl you were dancing with at Cyril's the other night? You really had a grip on her.
Well, for your information, wise guy, she happened to be my aunt.
Brother, if that was your aunt, somebody ought to tell your uncle.
Gee whiz, a fella can't go out with his own aunt without somebody making up a wisecrack.
Fella's got to have a little fun. After all, you take all the sunshine out of life, and what have you got?
Daylight saving time.
That isn't what I meant.
George, I never knew you had any ants.
Well, I have.
Yeah, the way he did that rumba, he must have ants.
Well, as long as you fellows want to talk about something, it wasn't my aunt. She happens to be Fifi Lamont, star of The Follies Bergère.
Star of The Follies Bergère?
That's right.
She must be costing you plenty.
Oh, yeah? Yesterday, she cooked dinner for me, and right after dinner, I wiped the dishes with her.
Well, is that easier than using a dish towel?
Imagine a girl like that falling for an old thing like you.
Oh, yeah? If I'm such an old thing, how come the first time I met her, she took me for 25?
Well, maybe that's all the money you had.
Anyway, Fifi is coming up here tonight, and you'll really see a beautiful girl. Gee, I wish I knew something to say in French.
Well, say what my uncle said the first time he met a French girl.
What did he say?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know, but it must mean something. They're married now and have 12 children.
Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça? That was swell, Artie. You really stepped out on that clarinet.
Oh, say, George, when is this Fifi of the Follies Bergère getting here? I'd sure like to meet her.
Oh, she'll be here. When she gets here, you'll really see something. She's really a doll face. And her nose is so cute, the way it turns up.
How long has it been lost?
Imagine her being stuck on me. You know, she's a Follies Bergère girl, and she's got stage door Johnnies.
Are they anything like the measles?
Gracie, don't you believe me? Look at my face. Can't you see it in my eyes? This time it's really love.
That's proposition number 3.
Bud, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, please, George, this is so sudden.
I don't mean that.
Oh, I know what you mean. I'll never forget once I met a fellow in the movie. He was sitting on an end seat, and there was an empty seat in the middle of the row. So I sat down in his lap, and I was watching the picture, and all of a sudden...
Gracie, look, if there was an empty seat, why did you sit on his lap?
Oh, I hate to make people get up in the middle of a picture just so I can get a seat.
So you sat down on his lap?
Yes, and all of a sudden I felt his hand on my shoulder, and did I get mad? And I said to him,
Gracie, the man wanted to see the picture. After all, he couldn't see through you.
Yeah, but I could see through him, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean.
And before I knew it, he grabbed me, and he hugged me, and he kissed me.
Well, why didn't you call the manager?
I did. And he made him leave the theater and get in his car.
Well, that's the end of that.
No, I had just as much trouble with him in his car.
Well, anyway, wait till you meet Fifi. She's really something.
So I was out with a showgirl the other night, George, who was really something.
You, Bud Heaston, went out with a showgirl?
Oh, shh, not so loud. I don't want my scoutmaster to hear.
You a Boy Scout going out with a showgirl?
Well, you don't think the fellows call me Lone Wolf Heaston just because of my merit badges.
Well, what happened with this girl?
Well, the first night I met her, she threw her arms around me and kissed me for 22 seconds.
Well, how did you know it was exactly 22 seconds?
Well, because while she was kissing me, I said to myself, Spam is such tender, juicy, delicious meat. Spam is made of pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. That's why it's different. Spam makes a meal that sticks to the ribs and needs no refrigeration. And that always takes 22 seconds.
You know, Bud, as a lover, you're something less than a C. Aubrey Smith.
Say, George.
I thought that would get something. We had such a big argument about that.
Well, look, George, if you want a few hints on how to impress Fifi, listen to me. Now, first of all, you're dressed all wrong.
I do?
You should wear a dark suit and a red tie and a black shoe and a brown shoe and a carnation in your lapel.
Just a minute.
And...
I wear a black shoe and a brown shoe?
Well, certainly. You don't want her to think you only have one pair of shoes.
Well, all right. I'll go right out and get myself a black shoe and a brown shoe.
Open-toed.
Open-toed?
Well, you do want her to think you haven't any socks.
Well, thanks for the advice.
Oh, it was nothing. And when you take Fifi into a restaurant and you're drinking coffee, be sure to hold your little finger out.
Hold my little finger out?
Yes.
That's smart, huh?
Well, it's not smart, but you've got to have a place to hang your donuts.
You know, Gracie, I'll make an impression on Fifi without your advice.
Senor Burns, if you want to make a hit with a girl, why don't you do what I do?
What's that?
Last night, I took my girl to a movie and bought her some orchids.
It's not orchids, it's orchids. The CH is pronounced like K.
Oh.
What movie did you see?
The Dictator with Carly Kaplan.
Well, I'll not only take her to the movies, but I'll also buy her a bottle of Campaign. Didn't I get it over? Gee, I wonder what's keeping Fifi. I'm going out to phone her. Soundman, open the door. Gee, it's 7:45.
7:45, oh.
Soundman, hey, 4 years in Harvard. What are you yelling about? What happened?
Forgive me, Mr. Burns. That was my draft number.
Well, they probably won't get to you for a long time, Harvard.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I just wanted to suggest somebody to take my place when I'm called. You see, it'll take me 8 or 9 months to break him in.
How can it take anybody 8 or 9 months to learn how to open and close a door?
He happens to be a Yale man.
Well, I'm going out to call Fifi. I'll be right back.
Hey, can you imagine George going out with a girl from the Follies Bergère? He's really a fast worker.
At his age, you gotta work fast. Come in.
Bonjour. Pardonnez-moi, mais je suis très tard et je cherchais monsieur... Oh, I say, I am looking for George Burns. He is here? Yes? No?
Now I know what George means. Boy, she's beautiful.
Yeah, should happen to me.
I'm just a little bit late, and I hope George is not angry with his Fifi.
Why, Sadie Smith!
Gracie!
Well, I haven't seen you since you and my sister were waitresses in the chili bowl.
Yes, say, whatever happened to Bessie?
Oh, she gave up her job. She doesn't have to work anymore.
You mean she got married?
No, she got divorced.
Oh!
Sadie, how long have you been in the Follies?
Me? Oh, I'm still a waitress at the chili bowl. But listen, don't tell George. I must always be Fifi to him.
Oh, that's a swell joke on George. He'll be right in.
Okay, then I guess I better go out and come back in again. I don't want him to get wise that you know me. Well, au revoir.
Demi-tasse.
Well, well. So George's French beauty turns out to be a waitress in the chili bowl, huh?
Shh, here he comes. Oh, I just called up Fifi, and there's no answer. I wonder when my little lamb will get here.
Well, as soon as Fifi brings it.
Now, the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Trade Wind.
Ooh, listen to the trade wind blow. Down where the trade winds play. Ooh, down where you lose a day. We found a new world where paradise starts. We traded hearts way down where the trade winds play. Music was everywhere. Ooh, flowers were in her hair. Under a morning of silvery clouds, we traded vows the night that I sailed away. Oh, trade winds, what a vow that love was made. Oh, trade winds are they only made to break when it is red again. Ooh, I fell away again. Though I'm returning, it's not the same. She traded her name down where the trade winds play. Oh, trade winds, what are vows? What are the vows that all the lovers say? Trade winds are they only made to break when it is May again. I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, my love is burning. Still, it's not the same. You know, no love so trade winds. go trade with slow, slow.
Look, Gracie, you can help me out. You've been out with fellas.
Not since this morning.
Well, anyway, when Fifi gets here, she'll probably want to go to a nightclub, and I'd much rather drive to the beach. After all, a fella... Well, anyway, what does a fella say to a girl when he wants a spoon?
Well, that all depends whether you want a teaspoon or a tablespoon.
Teaspoon or a tablespoon? I'd like to know what goes on in your mind.
I'd like to know what goes on in every woman's mind.
You would?
You know, I got to thinking about you women in cities, towns, and villages all over this country, and the questions you must have in your minds when you go shopping. Being the wise shoppers that you are, you naturally are greeted with all sorts of claims and counterclaims about the food your family eats.
But when are you going to tell them about Spam?
Oh, right now, Gracie. Here's something you should know about Spam. The thousands of you who use Spam regularly have discovered that Spam is really delicious meat. Easy to use, handy to keep on hand because it doesn't need refrigeration. You know Spam is an ideal mealtime aid because fried, baked, or served cold, Spam really makes a hit. There's a reason for that. Spam is different. And to take the guesswork out of your shopping, we tell you right on the label just how Spam is made. Always look for this sentence on the label of the Spam can. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. There's the difference. Spam is nothing else but those two choice cuts. We use pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy. We use the ham it takes to give Spam the extra flavor and goodness that simply would not be there without it. That's why Spam's meaty flavor, its tender goodness, has made it the most popular meat item in a generation. So whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. That's the way to ask for extra flavor, extra quality.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Now listen, everybody. When Fifi gets here, I may act kind of bossy, and that's only because I want to show her that I'm the fella that runs all the stuff around here.
So you want to give her the impression that you're a big shot. You're going to lay it on thick, huh, George?
Well, yes, I'm going to lay everything on a platter.
Do you think she'll be able to lift it?
And another thing, Fifi never listens to the radio, and she doesn't know that I'm a comedian.
Oh, don't worry. She'll never find it out up here.
Well, in case I say something witty, I'd appreciate it very much if you'd laugh it up a little bit.
You mean like Don Wilson?
Well, not so much. Oh, well, that's her now.
Oh, quick, George, fix your tie. Your knot is loose.
My knot?
Yeah, oh, pardon me, it's your Adam's apple.
Oh, yes. I guess it slipped a little bit. Come in.
Ah, there you are, George, my darling. Now that I see you again, I am, how you say it, très contente, très heureuse, très charmante, très ravissante.
Ah, Fifi, you are lovely tonight.
Ah, you are très, très jolie.
Gracie, doesn't she talk a snappy French?
Yeah. You can notice it by the way she handles those trays.
Well, anyway, Fifi, this is Gracie Allen.
I am so very happy to meet you.
And Gracie, this is Fifi Lamont, star of the Follies Bergère.
How do, Fifi? Pull up a counter and sit down.
Please, and Fifi, this is Artie Shaw.
Oh, bonjour. Je suis très contente de faire votre connaissance. Monsieur Shaw, you are so ooh la la.
Fifi, you are so à la carte, à la mode, table d'hôte.
Well, don't mind him, Fifi. He probably learned his French off a menu. And this is Bud Heaston.
Oh, you American men, you are so merveilleux.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, that means terrific in French.
Oh, Fifi, spam.
Spam? What does that mean?
Well, that's terrific in any language.
You know, that Bud always says the right thing.
Oh, yes, he's smart. Want to see him make a fire with 2 sticks?
A little later, not Fifi, now you've met the whole Spam family.
Poopsie, you're so busy you forgot to kiss your little Fifi.
Well, Fifi, you see, kissing, well, I read someplace that it shortens one's life.
Well, who wants to live forever? Come here, baby.
Never mind, Artie. I'll kiss Fifi. Come here, Fifi.
Oh, some kiss her.
Yeah, hasn't he?
Please, Gracie.
You know, that Poopsie has really turned out to be quite a romantic kid.
Romantic? Here, read this poem you just
The
said.
poem?
Oh,
No,
let me
Fifi.
see it.
No,
Oh,
come
the
on.
Poopsie
Fifi,
writes
we've
poems.
got to go. We've got to get to the bowl. There's a concert.
Oh, well, goodbye.
Oh, Phoebe, if you don't show me the pole, it may be chilly at the pole, if you know what I mean.
Now, don't do it, Fifi. Let me give you a little tip.
Put it under the plate.
Quiet.
Oh, the poem. Well, here it is.
Let's see what
Oh, isn't this
Gracie,
cute?
give me that poem.
Now, please,
I won't let you read it.
Please.
Give me that poem.
George.
Well, Fifi, I'll talk to you later.
Fifi, you for me. And to put it very briefy, if you will be my weefy, I'll be down to get you in a jiffy.
Oh, stop laughing. My name is George Burns, not Robert.
Never mind, Senor Burns. Your poem sounded like it was written by Keats.
The immortal Keats?
No, the dead-end Keats.
Well, come on, Fifi. Let's go.
Au revoir. Goodbye. Oh, and George, I want to congratulate you. Fifi's a lovely girl. You can depend on her.
Well, thanks, Gracie.
No matter what happens, she'll always be waiting.
Do you really think she'll always be waiting?
Unless she gets lucky like my sister Bessie and marries one of the customers.
Huh? Well, this is silly. Come on, Fifi, let's go.
Goodbye, Fifi, and make George take you in for something to eat.
Yeah? Well, don't worry about me being tight. I took her into Ciro's last night, and we had lobster, and you should have seen the one Fifi ate.
Ay, caramba, qué barbaridad. That's my draft number.
What's your draft number?
158.
Well, goodbye, everybody. Come on, Fifi. We better
Say,
go.
Gracie, I can't let this thing go any further. I'm going to tip George off.
You mean you're going to tell him who Fifi really is?
Yeah, I'm going to give him a few hints. George.
What is it, Ollie?
Come here a second, will you, George?
Well, pardon me a second. I'll be right with you, Fifi.
Look, I'm in a very funny spot, George. I've been taking out a certain girl,
Yes.
and she fooled me by passing herself off as a big, glamorous star.
Yeah?
I just found out she works as a waitress in a restaurant. What do you think I ought to do, brush her off?
Brush her off? Why don't you do what I'm doing?
What you're doing?
Yeah. You see this glamorous French brave Fifi? Nothing. Sadie Smith works in a chili bowl.
You mean you knew that all the time?
Certainly.
And you're still taking her out?
Taking her out. Where else can you get a girl who looks like Hedy Lamarr, kisses like Ann Sheridan, and gives you a 10-course dinner for 39 cents?
Look, folks, Spam, a combination of meats originated by Hormel, has become a new word for something good to eat. Spam is the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. Hundreds of thousands of families from coast to coast are already using it regularly. Now, you've been listening to Burns and Allen each week. Are you one of the people who has promised yourself that you'd try Spam soon? If you haven't, now's the time. You're really missing something. Spam is handy, convenient, easy to serve, and downright delicious. Go to your food store tomorrow and ask for SPAM Spam.
Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Well, just a minute, George. Before we go, I'd like to say something to all voters of this country.
Well, that's a lovely thought. Voters of this country, Gracie has something to say to you. Go ahead, Gracie.
Hello.
Good night, all.
Listen again next Monday night, same station, same time, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothie, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. This is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Campbell Soup presents George Burns and Gracie Allen with
Tony Martin and Ken Niles. And Henry King and his music. Beloved.
In just a minute, George and Gracie will be with us. Meanwhile, this is Ken Niles to tell you about the soup sensation of the year, my special favorite, Campbell's Chicken Soup. And you'll know what a sensation it has made since it's been so greatly improved when I tell you that women all across the country are buying 3 times as much of it as they did only a short while ago. Am I enthusiastic about Campbell's Chicken Soup? Ah, you bet I am. And I'll say this. You'll find that it lives up to everything I've ever said about it. Its delicious home-like flavor. Its slowly simmered broth that fairly glistens with golden chicken richness. The pieces of tender chicken meat in it and the snowy rice and delicate seasoning. It's a fact I've never known any person to be disappointed in Campbell's Chicken Soup, no matter how high they set their expectations. So set your expectations high. Ask your grocer tomorrow for the soup sensation of the year, Campbell's Chicken Soup. And now tonight, Gracie Allen, I'm afraid, is going to honor the city of New Orleans. So here they are, George and Gracie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, say how do.
How do, George?
Well, now say something to the boys.
Oh, what do you want me to say to them?
Well, why don't you say something you think the boys would like?
Something the boys would like.
Yeah.
Boys, Gene Harlow.
Oh, thanks, Gracie. Thank you. Now, I think you want to say hello to New Orleans.
Why?
Why? Ken Niles just told the people that you were going to say something about New Orleans.
Oh, don't listen to Ken Niles. That's just gossip. And gossip is nothing but idle rumors. And idle rumors are rumors that can't pay their room rent. And room rent is a thing...
Gracie, are you talking about rumors or rumors?
Rumors are rumors.
Rumors.
Rumors. Say, that reminds me. Why are they making such a fuss over Simone?
Simone?
Yeah.
Well, she has 2 names that sound exactly alike.
Oh, yeah. What about the 3 gray sheep?
Say, Tony, I need a little help.
George, don't count on me tonight. I'm in the middle of a picture, and talk about hard work. Do you know that from 9 o'clock this morning until 7 o'clock tonight, I've done nothing but kiss Alice Faye?
Well, that's nice work if you can get it.
I don't mean that kissing Alice Faye isn't swell, but it's just work for me during the day and takes all the romance out of me for my date tonight.
And who have you got a date with tonight?
Alice Faye.
Alice Faye, retake, say.
Well, I don't mind, Tony. If you've got a date with Alice Faye tonight, you just keep it.
Yeah.
Of course, I was going to ask you to take me home tonight, but I don't expect you to break your date with Alice Faye. But I do want to tell you that our sponsor phoned me, and he said, Gracie, if you're not happy with your new singer, just say the word and we'll get rid of him. That's all.
That's all. Well, Tony, it looks like you're on a spot.
Oh, well, Gracie, I haven't exactly got a date with Alice Faye.
Oh, well, now, far be you need fellas to break up any dates, Tony.
Far be me from it.
You just keep your dates with Alice Faye, especially tonight, while you've still got a salary coming in.
Gracie, when did the sponsor phone you?
Oh, you don't have to worry, George. He thinks you're swell.
You're sure he's going to let me stay on the program?
Oh, sure. As a matter of fact, you can even go out with Alice Faye and nothing will happen.
Thanks. Gracie, I have an idea that maybe you like Tony Martin.
You think of the silliest things, George.
Don't I?
Yes. Why, I was out with a very adorable man last night.
Is that so? I suppose it's some relative?
No, not yet. It's Clark Gable.
Not yet? Clark Gable. Well, you were out with Clark Gable last night?
Well, it's better than staying home alone.
I think so.
Well, anyway, here's what happened. I was at a party, minding my own business, and Clark Gable came over, and he said, are you Gracie Allen? And I said, yes. And he said, how about sitting on my lap, Gracie? And I figured he wasn't sitting on it, and I had to sit someplace.
So you sat down on his lap?
Yes, and then my mother hollered. She said, Gracie, get up, get up.
Did you get up?
Oh, yeah, I jumped up, and I had breakfast, and I said to my mother, I said, why did you wake me up, Mama? You spoiled a beautiful dream, I told her.
You said that to your mother? Oh, you dreamt you were out with Clark Gable.
Sure.
Did you ever dream you went out with me?
No, I never have nightmares.
Well, that's a pretty thought.
Gracie, as long as you're dreaming, how about dreaming I'm taking you to the Brown Derby restaurant tonight?
Oh, thanks, Tony, but that place is too crowded.
You can't dream you're going to the Brown Derby restaurant because it's too crowded?
Oh, yeah, I had to stand up in bed 2 hours the other night waiting to get a table.
Well, you ought to make your reservations before you go to bed. Either that or go to bed earlier so that you could get there sooner.
Well, that's a good idea. You know, once I dreamt I was invited to the White House to visit President Roosevelt, but I didn't go.
Why?
Well, I wasn't dressed properly for it.
I see. Well, you ought to go to some exclusive foyer in your dreams and get yourself a fur coat.
Oh, I saw a beautiful mink coat last night that I liked.
Was it a dream?
Oh, I'll say it was a dream, and only $2,500, too.
Well, when you go to sleep tonight, just dream that I bought it for you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
You know, Daddy Dempsey got a pearl necklace for me the other night.
Is that so?
Yes, and then the dream cops came and arrested him.
I see. Took him away in a little dream wagon.
Yes. Oh, and that was about 6 months ago, and Daddy is still dreaming.
In bed, huh?
No, in jail.
In jail, that's your daddy. That's
Gracie, don't you ever dream about me?
Oh, sure, Henry. I dreamt about you last night.
You did?
Mm-hmm. I dreamt I was out dancing with you, but when I woke up, I discovered it was my little nephew pounding my feet with a hammer.
Sing, Tony. Come on, Gracie.
is my Polish heart. Lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it, 'cause I love you just the way you look
Tony Martin of 20th Century Fox singing The Way You Look Tonight. Well, that was swell, Tony.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, George. Say, Gracie, we're honoring New Orleans tonight, remember. So far, you haven't said anything about it.
Well, Ken, if you think I haven't said anything about New Orleans so far, just wait till you hear this. Ready, boys?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Now, honors. A toast to that great, gigantic, colossal, tremendous, lovely, quaint little New Orleans. A salute to New Orleans. It's 3,000 miles from Seattle. It's 2,000 miles from Los Angeles. It's 15 hours from Dallas. It's 16 days from Christmas. And when you hear the time, it'll be 16 minutes to 9 o'clock.
Wait a minute. So that's for New Orleans?
Yes, it's 2 seconds.
Quiet.
Gracie, did you know that New Orleans is one of the healthiest cities in the world?
Oh, not anymore, Tony. I understand people are dying there this year that never died before.
Yes, and people are dying in Boston and Seattle, too.
Yeah, and they aren't anywhere near New Orleans either.
You know, I know one thing.
Yeah, that's very funny, George.
Well, I haven't seen it.
Oh, yes, you have.
Oh, Gracie, here's a telegram that just came for you.
Hey, well, just listen to this. Gracie Allen, pardon my southern accent, but you're nuts. Signed, the mayor of New Orleans. Oh, isn't that cute, George? He hardly knows me either.
That's what you think. Ken, before the people of New Orleans smash their radios, will you say something sensible about the city?
Oh, I'm glad to. New Orleans, which is sometimes called the Crescent City, is the largest seaport in the Gulf of Mexico. I can see it now, surrounded by its fields of cotton.
Oh, Ken, you don't get cotton out of a field.
No?
You get it out of a little blue box with a red cross on it.
Yeah, but where does the cotton come from?
From a drugstore.
You have to raise cotton first.
Our drugstore raises cotton.
Your drugstore raises cotton?
Yes, just raise those little 10-cent packages to 20 cents.
Go ahead, Ken.
New Orleans has...
Wait a minute.
Oh, quiet, everybody. Tony is going to talk. What is it, Tony?
Well, my great-grandfather owned the first cotton gin in Louisiana.
But Gracie doesn't know what cotton gin is.
Well, my daddy probably does. He drinks anything.
I see. He drinks cotton gin, huh?
Well, sure. When you drink cotton gin, you get a white nose instead of a red nose.
Please, Ken.
New Orleans has 3 fine universities, Loyola, New Orleans, and Tulane.
Tulane? Well, that's my very favorite saying. It's one of the old
Tulane
sayings.
is your favorite saying?
Yes, you know that old saying, it's never too late, Tulane.
It's never too late, Tulane?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, another telegram.
Well,
Talk you've got this week.
Let me read it, Henry. Maybe it's a telegram.
Yes, maybe it's a telegram.
Oh, it is a telegram.
It's a telegram?
My. It's from the grocers of New Orleans. Oh, listen to this. Gracie Allen, when Major Bowes out of New Orleans, we grocers sold 40,000 cans of coffee. Stop. Tonight, with you honoring New Orleans, we grocers sold 80,000 cans of coffee. Well, now that ought to show Major Bowes who's who on the radio.
Sound a bit like an owl. It isn't who's who on the radio. You mean who's through on the radio.
George, we're selling Campbell's chicken soup.
That's what you think.
Oh, I think that That's the nicest wire that's ever been sent to me. I wonder what it means.
It means they want us to play a little game where you jump into the Mississippi River and pretend you're swimming, and after you drown, I pretend I'm sorry.
Oh, now why doesn't Tony say things like that to me?
Say that, Tony. Go ahead, Ken.
Oh, thanks. New Orleans has some of the most historical buildings in America.
Well, that's what I hear, too, Ken. Now, I'd like to see those beautiful drapes in the Saratoga Street Jail.
Beautiful drapes in the Saratoga Street Jail?
Well, that's what it said in the guidebook for tourists. It said, the Saratoga Street Jail is noted for its hangings.
I suppose your daddy would feel right at home in that jail.
Oh, sure. He'd soon get onto the ropes.
Well, that certainly is news to me. Well.
I don't get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Henry King and his orchestra will play Sweetheart, Let's Grow Old Together. Come on, Vic.
Oh, now wait, Henry. George, I forgot the biggest moment in New Orleans history. I was born in New Orleans not so long ago.
I get it, yes. And how many times have I got to remind you that you were born in San Francisco?
Oh, please, George. For tonight's program, I'm getting $100 to say I was born in New Orleans.
And who's paying you the $100?
San Francisco.
Play, Henry.
The greatest advertisement for Campbell's Chicken Soup has never been written. It has never been spoken over the radio. It's what women are telling one another about it. And it's this spontaneous, enthusiastic word-of-mouth advertising that accounts for the amazing growth and popularity of this wonderful soup everywhere. Think of it. 3 cans of Campbell's Chicken Soup are being bought today for every one bought a short time ago. That's right, 3 times as much. And here's why. Delicious home flavors. Campbell's use all the good, tender meat of plump chicken. And every woman knows what that means, chicken soup. And don't I know, too? Every delightful spoonful has that deep-down chicken deliciousness that makes everybody want more. And I ought to know because good old-fashioned chicken soup has always been my special favorite. And that's the kind you get every time you ask for Campbell's Chicken Soup. Why not do that tomorrow? Well, I'm a little bit worried. Gracie is standing right here with some more honors for New Orleans.
Well, why worry, Ken? You know things aren't hardly ever as bad as they seem not to be.
Things aren't hardly ever as bad as they seem not to be?
Yes, Judge, and even if they weren't, it wouldn't be anything to worry about unless they were.
Well, that's as clear as the Mississippi mud.
Gracie, another telegram.
Oh, there. Who is it from?
Oh, Western Union or Postal. Who else could it be from?
Read it.
Oh, listen to this, boys. We, the citizens of New Orleans, have been listening to your program honoring our city, and we can hardly wait to hear the finish so we can listen to Freddie Allen. Oh, isn't that nice of them, George? They even like Freddie Allen, too.
So does Portland Hopper.
Well, I don't blame her. He's sweet enough to kiss.
Who, Freddie Allen?
No, Tony Martin.
Look, Gracie, you don't ask a man for a hug and a kiss.
No?
Nice girls don't do that.
Oh.
Hug and a kiss. Even if you want a hug and a kiss, you've got to be subtle. Sort of hint at it so that the audience doesn't understand it.
Oh, a hint.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yes, Gracie.
Tony, if you're tired, you can rest your lips against mine.
Well, that's being subtle.
Listen, Gracie, don't think I'm temperamental. I'd really like to kiss you, but I'm just not in the mood for kissing anybody.
Stop it. We're supposed to be honoring New Orleans.
Oh, now, George, please, that isn't nice. You shouldn't be rude to Tony, especially when this might be his last night on the program. Mm-hmm.
Last night?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, Tony Martin just came to work on this program.
Well, you better get to work then.
Well, I always thought that whoever I kissed would be my business.
Well, then you better do what I ask you, Tony, if you expect to stay in business, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm sort of catching on.
Gracie, why should Tony Martin kiss you?
Well, that's right, George. Why should he kiss me? After all, who am I compared with Alice Faye?
Yes.
I don't amount to anything. I'm only an insignificant little girl who hires and fires the singers. That's all.
Oh, that's all, Tony. That's all.
Gracie, how about me? I'll kiss you.
Oh, thanks, Henry, but you better kiss George. He hires the orchestra leaders.
Look, Gracie, I don't like to hear you talk, but as long as you're going to talk, say something about New Orleans. I thought I'd remind you.
Oh, all right. Remind me sometime.
I'll remind you now. How about a guest of honor?
Oh, thanks, George, but I just ate.
Oh, I don't know.
Say, I've got an idea. Maybe there's somebody in the audience from New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, maybe there's somebody in the audience from New Orleans. That's a great idea. Ken, why do I have to think of everything?
Quiet. Thanks, Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's anybody in the audience from New Orleans that would like to come up on the platform as our guest, we'd be delighted.
I'm from New Orleans, mister.
Oh, George, step and fetch it.
Step and fetch it. Would you mind stepping up to the microphone, please?
So no.
So you're from New Orleans, eh?
Yes, sir. I was born and raised in New Orleans, and my mother and father were born there before me.
Well, if they're your mother and father, they'd have to be born before you.
Well, will you tell us something about New Orleans? What street were you born on?
Tropatula Street. What street? Tropatula. Tropatula.
Gracie, Chapatoulas is a very famous thoroughfare.
Oh, it sounds very romantic. If I ever go to New Orleans, I'd like to rent a little rose-covered cottage on how do you say it, Judge?
Chapatoulas. T-C-H-O-U-P-O-T.
T-C-H-O-U-P-E-T. Oh, no. H-O-P-A-double-T.
No. A-S-H-O-P.
No, wait a minute.
T-A-H-O-U-P-O-T. Miss, why don't you move over on Canal Street?
I think so, too.
I don't know your name, miss, but I'm glad you stepped up here this evening. You know, I've always wanted to meet a real Southern belle.
Oh, yes. Tony, why don't you give the bell a ring sometime?
Never mind. Miss, what is the population of New Orleans?
Well, I don't know exactly. Being a river and seaport city, New Orleans has a great floating population.
A floating population? Mm-hmm. Well, I bet a lot of them can swim on the stomach, too.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
New Orleans makes a lot of friends with its hospitality. It has some very fine restaurants, and, Oh, I know you'd love our Mardi Gras. Well, I never tasted any, but I just bet it's delicious.
Yes. Well, shut my zipper.
Well, George, here's another guest of honor that came up from the audience.
Oh, well, this way, please. You talk right...
Do I talk right in here, mister?
Yeah, right there.
Well, now, if I do, you just tell me.
Yeah, that's the way.
Now, of course, I've never spoken on radio before, and I'm awfully nervous.
I see that, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I've never talked before an audience before. I never talk very much at home. I'm kind of a man of few words.
Yeah, a few thousand.
Now, mister...
Yes, sir, I was just coming to that, Mr. Burns.
Yes.
Now, being New Orleans is a seaport and a river city, it has a great floating population. And it makes a lot of friends with its hospitality and has many fine restaurants. And you'll just love our Mardi Gras.
Wait a minute. The little lady here just told us all of that.
Yes, sir, that's where I learned it.
Well, our program is coming to an end, and I want to thank you people very much for coming up here tonight.
Well, if you really want to thank us, Mr. Burns, here's the way I figured out you can do it. When I get back to New Orleans, I'd like to have something to show that I've really been to Hollywood. And I thought maybe you and Miss Allen, could give me something that I could take back home as a souvenir.
Well, mister, how would you like a nice live movie star?
A real live movie star? Mm-hmm. Well, if y'all ain't kidding me, the show would be make me very happy.
Well, it sure would make me very happy, too.
Gracie, what live movie star are you going to give this man that'll make you both so happy?
Alice Faye.
Oh, Alice Faye. Henry, the music. Gracie, when I sing, my sugar takes me with a grain of salt. Sing it, Gracie.
My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. I never know where I stand. He never takes me seriously or even holds my hand. My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. You won't believe what I say. He's acting so mysteriously. He's got to fall away. My love affair gets me nowhere. Oh, now repeat that is bittersweet. My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. Why doesn't he realize I love him all so seriously? Why doesn't he get wise? I try so hard to please my sugar, but it's an awful task. I ask him, won't you? Do you, don't you? But every time I ask, my sugar takes me with a grain of salt. He treats me like I was lost. He plays around so scandalously, I feel like I will burst. My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. You think I was just 14. He acts but feeling personally, like there's a wall between. I've got no altitude, no solitude, just solitude. I wish he had a bit of moral turpitude. My sugar takes me with a grain of salt. Why doesn't he realize I love you so magnanimously? Why doesn't he surprise?
Every year, we hear a lot about Christmas fields, one of the finest causes for raising funds to help sick, needy people. But many of us don't think to do something about it until it's too late. This year, won't you do just this one thing? See that every Christmas letter and package you send carries a Christmas seed. The makers of those fine Campbell soups invite you to listen in and laugh with George Burns and Gracie Allen again next Wednesday. Meanwhile, remember that you can have the finest chicken soup you ever tasted simply by asking for Campbell's Chicken Soup. You'll find it to be the delicious, nourishing, old-fashioned kind.
Well, Gracie, say good night to everybody.
Oh, and wait, Judge. I forgot to read them my Proverbs.
Proverbs?
Mm-hmm.
You mean proverb?
Well, I know, but this is a proverb in verse. It's my proverb.
So it's a proverb.
Yes.
Well, let's hear it.
All right, Proverbs. Although it's very foolish, I've often heard it said, you can drive a horse to water, but a pencil must be lead.
Oh, you made that up. I can see that.
And so, girls, don't drive your husband to eat. Let nature take its course. Just give him Campbell's chicken soup, and he'll eat just like a horse. That's New Orleans.
Good night, all.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Your station with KHJ, Don Lee, Los Angeles.
Johnson's Auto Wax present a new show featuring Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, those two harmoniacs, Ronnie and Van, and starring that ambulating Ananias, that humbug of the highways, that meretricious motorist, Fibber McGee, with his constant companion and severest critic, Molly. Well, what are you doing, Fibber? Will you stop rattling that script in this microphone?
This ain't a script. It's a road map.
A road map?
Yes. You see, this here map shows Route 42 and Route 16. Molly wants us to take Route 42, but I claims that 16 is more smoother, more straighter, more faster.
Mr. McGee, come back here.
I guess we'll take 42.
Well, 42 for Route 16. Marcelli and his men find it all smooth sailing when assisted by those surf-riding surfs from the surface station, Dustoff and Brightsky.
Like ships at sea will merrily breeze along. Without his smooth sailing, when the breeze may blow, we'll merrily roll along. Never mind about the weather, let it rain or let it shine. Anytime that we're together, it's all a good time to run his smooth sailing. On a happy tide, we'll merrily ride along.
Now we find Fibber and Molly McGee chugging down Route 42.
McGee, do you hear that? You mean that number 3 cylinder? I know. I told that fellow back there to adjust the plug to the thickness of a dime, but he must use 2 nickels. I mind the time.
I don't mean a nickel and I don't mean a dime. I mean a copper. Listen, would you? Don't look back. Aha. You will go through a red light, will you, McGee?
Chuck, I tell you, that light wasn't lit, Molly.
Yes, and my Uncle Tim wears the collar, but he's so hard. I tell you, McGee, we're due for something here.
All right. Over there, you.
Here it is, McGee, and I didn't even have time to hang out the Notre Dame pennant.
Don't worry, Molly. I'll handle this. Good evening, Sergeant. Nice, cool evening, eh?
Yeah, but it'll be warmer any minute.
Well, maybe they're cooler for you. Now, what's the idea of passing the red light back there, huh? What's your name? What's your license number? Here you go. Where's your city sticker? What's the idea, huh?
Answer them one at a time, McGee, starting with the red light. Remember?
Listen, officer. Don't get flipped. My name's McGee, and I'm president of the ITCIOTUS&C, Local 82, which means the International Tourist Camp Inspectors of the United States and Canada.
Right.
I know some pretty big men around here.
Fine. The judge is 6'3". Now follow me and no bunkie business, you hear?
Oh, sure.
My. It's awful hot driving in July, ain't it, McGee?
July? This here's April.
Sure. In the 90 days, it'll be July.
Oh, no. Oh, Molly, ain't that serious? I tell you, that red light wasn't lit, and I'll plead this case till the cows come home.
Listen well to the judge's gavel, McGee. It's the only knock that ain't a boot.
Silence in the court. Officer, what's the man charged with?
Passing up a red light at the junction, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the light wasn't lit.
Silence. That don't make any difference, Your Honor. That light ain't working right. But it's a red light, and he should have stopped her.
That light ought to be fixed, Schwartz.
Schwartz, is it? And me wasting me sweet Irish miles on a guy named Schwartz.
Quiet. Quiet, madam. What's your name, defendant?
McGee. Fibber McGee, Your Honor. One of the old Nebraska McGees. One of the oldest and most respectable...
All right, never mind.
Huh?
I realize that it's difficult to see that light at the junction. Nevertheless, we must impose caution on all motorists. And it is obvious that it is a red light, lit or not. Now, what have you to say, McGraw?
McGee, it is. And I got this here to say. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and that there red light wasn't lit. If it had been lit, I'd have knew it was a red light. But a red light that ain't lit ain't a red light. On account of because the light that ain't lit ain't a light. And if it's got to be lit to be a red light and ain't lit, then it ain't a red light. If a red light is kind of a light a red light ought to be, it'd be a lit light, not a dead light. A dead red light ain't no more a red light than a lit light is a dead light. And I claim that any time my headlight sees a dead light, red light or no red light, and I ride right by the light, I'm in my rights. Come on, Molly.
Well, Fibber, what are you doing back here? The last time I saw you, you were before a justice of the peace.
Yeah, but you see, me and Molly decided there wasn't no justice.
Oh, we're going to sing a piece.
No rattler could rip her, no python could nip her, for she was the last word in class. Sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer who fell for a snake in the grass. She shunned all the geezers on flying trapezers and let all the acrobats pass. Ah, but sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, went boom for a snake in the grass. Take it away, Molly.
He didn't care for his ride, not the yada-da-da, sing-la-la.
Nice boy.
He didn't care for his hippopotamuses, yada-da-da, whoop.
That's the stuff, Molly. She flittered and fluttered at each word he uttered. The scoundrel had plenty of brass.
He did that.
When they started kissing, the snake started hissing.
For he was a snake in the grass.
No boa constrictor has slapped her or kicked her. She had them all doped up with gas. But sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was doped by a snake in the grass. Why, even the dwarfs and the giants cried out their defiance. They saw through her lover-like laugh.
They did that.
Ah, but sweet Flossie Farmer, the lovely snake charmer, was nursed for a snake in the grass. Get into it, Molly.
He didn't care for his team. Lionesses, yada-da-da, sing-song. He didn't
Come on now, Molly, the old smarts now.
Yada-da-da, sing.
That's the stuff. She swore she'd obey. pay him, her salary pay him. The snakes overheard the poor lad. And it isn't surprising. They filled him with poison, for he was a snake.
Oh, thank you, folks. A bright song with a bright finish. And listen, listeners, here's the way to protect the bright finish on your car from the ultraviolet rays of the sun now that the hot summer days are coming in.
Excuse me, Mr. Carwax.
Not Carwax. My name is Wilcox, Harlow Wilcox.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyhow, I don't think you're giving folks the right picture on the Johnson's Auto Wax.
Oh, I see. I suppose you could do it much better.
Ain't got the slightest doubt of it, my boy. I'd make a kind of a story out of it, like this. Once upon a time, maybe I better have a fan player. Mr. Marshmelly.
Marshmelly.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Once upon a time, there was two kids, Violet and Ray. You get it? Violet, Ray? They don't get it, Molly.
They ain't funny, McGee.
Well, sir, there was never a dull moment with Violet and Ray. They improved each shining hour, you might say, keeping the finish off in cars. So one Sunday morning, Violet says to Ray, Ray, she says, I'm just hungry to spoil the finish onto a nice, shiny car. Now, there's a bright, gleaming job down there. Come on, let's ruin it. Oh, Ray, says Ray. Okay, says Ray. And down they come, right onto the nice, shiny car. But 'twasn't no use. After 10 hours, they give up. Why, shucks, says Violet to Ray, we ain't making no impression. Ain't we got any personality anymore? And Ray just laughed. Look, says he to Violet, this here car's got Johnson's Auto Wax onto it. That's what makes it so bright. That's why we ain't getting nowhere spoiling it. That's what you get, Violet, says Ray, for picking out this nice, shiny car. What you mean, that's what I get, says Violet? And Ray just laughs and says, for being so ultra, Violet, he says. Fan player.
Thank you, Fibber, thank you. That was... that was splendid.
Well, I'm glad to help you out anytime, my boy.
Well, you certainly spoiled my story, Fibber, so I'm going to ask Marcelli to give me time to think while he finds rhythm in the rain. ladies and gentlemen, now that I've considered it, that story that Fibber McGee told you about Violet and Ray wasn't such a fairy tale as it sounded. Johnson's Auto Wax does protect your car so that the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot destroy the finish. Wax actually saves the finish of your car against the onslaughts of sun, rain, and road film. Now, before you wax your car, of course, you'll want to take off all the old grease and dirt that's been collecting on it. The simple way to get that dirty film off is to use Johnson's Auto Cleaner. The easiest cleaner you ever used, and it positively will not hurt the finish. Johnson's Auto Cleaner will make your car bright as new, and Johnson's Auto Wax will keep it that way. Keep it so beautiful the neighbors will actually believe you have a new car. Drive into a service station and tell them to make your car shine like it did the day it was first driven out of the showroom. They can do it in short order with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Or if you prefer, you can easily wax your own car. Thousands of owners are doing it. Just ask your regular dealer or service station for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. And your dealer, by the way, will give you free a can of fine quality auto enamel for touching up worn or rusty spots on your car. Oh, but more about this free offer later. In the meantime, I'd like to present Miss Kathleen Wells. And personally, ladies and gentlemen, I think the S is on the wrong end of that name because she certainly is swell. Miss Kathleen Wells. Miss Wells is going to sing. Well, what do you want, Fibber?
Oh, not you, boy.
I get it.
Hi there, Stu. What you going to sing for me?
If the moon turns green, Fibber.
If the moon turns green, huh? Well, you ought to know if it doesn't know. You're a kind of a heavenly body yourself.
Fibber McGee, come with me.
Go on and sing it green, too.
If the moon turns green and shadows get up and walk around, clouds come tumbling through the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? If the stars turn blue and willows that wings begin to sing, winter changes into spring, I wouldn't raise my eyes. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? I thought I was foolish to think of romance, someone so charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen if you can fall in love with me. Oh, I believe in miracles. Honestly, I do. No wonder I get miracles out that certain miracles that gave me you. Oh, I thought I was foolish to think of romance with someone as charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream, and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen, dear, if you can fall in love with me.
triangle finds that love is just around the corner. Now we find Fibber and Molly still chugging along and pulling into a filling station. Good evening, sir. Gasoline?
Sure, fill it up. Halfway.
Yes, sir. Need any oil?
Do I need oil, Molly?
I don't know, McGee. Where do you squeeze?
No oil. Nice little station you got here, son.
Yep, but I'm building onto it next month so I can handle washing and waxing.
Been in business long?
Oh, ever since I got out of the Army.
Don't tell me you was in the Army.
Sure.
What division?
The Rainbow. Why?
Well, they had a swell record, boy. I was into the intelligence myself.
What, McGee?
The intelligence.
The what?
The infantry. That is, at first, and then I was into the cavalry and the Navy and the Foreign Legion. By jing, boy, there's a great outfit, the Foreign Legion. You know, the Foreign Legion is the toughest, hardest-boiled bunch of fellas in the world. Most of us went into it to forget. Just forget.
What were you forgetting, sir?
I forgot.
You forgot what, McGee?
I forgot what I went in to forget. That's why I re-enlisted. See if I could remember what I joined up the first time to forget.
What was that, an army of memory force, McGee?
Oh, I'll never forget one thing, no.
What was that, sir?
Ermintrude.
Aha! A girl, eh?
Well, in a way. Ermintrude was a camel. A girl camel. You see, I was assigned to the 3rd Camel Corps. These was camels, not apples. Ermintrude was a racing camel I had. Real sweet-tempered camel, as camels go.
And did she go?
No, but I did.
Oh, so you left the Foreign Legion?
Yes. And the hardest thing I ever done was to part with old Ermintrude.
Oh, my.
Many's the time we used to ride over the desert together in the gloaming. Many's the time I'd get off to get a drink at the well into the hot sand. Then I'd put my foot onto Ermintrude's knee and say, Wasamula. And up she raised me into the saddle. Yes, sir. As I says, the hardest thing I ever done into my life was to leave Ermintrude. I'll never forget how her lips kind of quivered when I says goodbye. I got a big lump into my own throat.
He swallowed his tobacco.
No, sir. 'Twas emotion.
Oh.
Well, sir, I left the Legion. Too many foreigners into it. But years later, I was here in New York one fall day, and I went in to get me an overcoat.
In a rest?
No.
in a clothing store. How do you do, Mr. McGee? Says the clerk, real respectful. I was well known in New York in them days.
And still he was respectful?
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, I'm coming to it. I want overcoat, I says to the feller. Okay, says he, reaching over to the rack. Here's a snappy number in camel's hair, says he. And I looks her over. And will you believe it, son? Right square smack dab into the middle of the shoulder was a little oblong patch of white hair. It was Ermintrude. Yes, sir. It was Ermintrude back with her old master again. Shucks, I couldn't have busted down.
Oh, gee, that must have been a great moment.
Sure. Why didn't you reenlist to forget that, McGee?
It was too late. Ermintrude was overcoat by then.
Oh.
Well, sir, I bought the coat. I bought Ermintrude, and I wore her for years. It was an expensive coat, and couldn't have busted me, but nothing was too good for Ermintrude. Now, sir, every time it got cold, I could feel Ermintrude wrap herself around me real close. And it snuggled up infections-like. She was like that, Ernie was. How much gas you put in, boy?
5 gallons.
Oh, give her another 2 quarts. Might as well have enough. No, never mind. I don't want to crowd the tank. How much I owe you?
91 cents. Thank you. Oh, by the way, whatever became of Ermintrude?
Oh, dear. That was the sad part of it all. One day I got caught in a revolving door. Tore Ermintrude's arm off. There was nothing else to do. So I went out and shot the coat.
Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to tell you about a free offer.
Yep, next week, folks, we're going to give to everybody listening a new car. Any make you ask for.
Yeah.
All you got to do... Hey, quit pushing me, Harpo.
Not Harpo. My name is Harlow.
Quit pushing anyhow.
Well, Fibber McGee is just a little bit wrong, folks. We're not giving away any free cars, but with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, we are giving away a 40-cent can of Johnson's Touch-Up Enamel. There's a brush right with the can, and it's a to touch up any little scratches or broken places in the finish on your fenders or the body of the car. Now, there's a special introductory price of 98 cents for both Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, and you can get the can of Touch-Up Enamel free. Better go to your regular wax dealer or service station right away with your 98 cents and ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Then, clean and wax your car the first chance you get and surprise your family with a car that looks like new. Don't forget, next week at this time, you have a bright and shiny Johnson's Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers, with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus. Get you
the moon for a toy balloon. Watch winds and April showers. Make way for happy hours and May time, June time, love time on you.
Merrily meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber McGee and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was...
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station then.
I was just going to... Gotta get them brakes.
Hi, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is the target still?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Middletown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, let's see, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I'd figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 50.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yep, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. She was just a kid then. Only 116-year-old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? Well, I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of chilly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was the elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Mouses.
All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was. Whooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, and 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up, but the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8-ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give 'em a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snap. Busted the leg, right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
Or why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, sir.
And that, friends, is Marcelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it. I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go, Carlo.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. I mean, when the sun shines on the teeny shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to put in on the...
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming, protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a a gift that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it
real music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
VIII what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and
That's
sent it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee. Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am. Yep. And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed McSpud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahoopus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Fibber McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire's all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy, McGee.
Okay, I just thought I'd ask. What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. Look here on it. Hey, you mean this one? Why, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I change his tires, they stay changed. Well, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where are you going? Where are you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot
Oh,
drink.
hey, Molly, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that tire...
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age...
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look, and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. What won't be doing when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen? I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every party.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nolly nolly and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kiddie party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
Ha-cha-cha-cha, all my friends are fat and 40. Still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet 6. Weedy, 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 weedy. I have no aches. I have no pain. I'm not dramatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skiditten, skidatten, skidatten, datten, do.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Martelli and the Trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost in the rhythm, lost in the music, lost in the man. Take it, Rico.
Give me a fanfare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car, who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tire. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. Have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night. The Johnson Wax Program. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Company with Jim Jordan as Fibber, Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with There's a New Sun in the Sky. Modern housewives have a much easier time of it than your grandmothers did. Nowadays, it's no trick at all to keep your floors and linoleum clean and shining with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable polish relieves you forever from tiresome floor scrubbing because it protects your floors with a beautiful, dirt-resistant polish. Glow Coat, you know, requires no rubbing or buffing. Dries in 20 minutes to a gleaming luster that shuts out dirt and stains. Millions of women can testify that their housework is easier and their floors more attractive since they learned about Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Once you start using Glow Coat, you'll never again have to apologize for dull, soiled floors or faded linoleum. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Glow Coat, GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You're assured of complete satisfaction if you insist on the real thing. Out into society tonight to a dinner at the Uppington Mansion among Wistful Vista's best people. However, society doesn't frighten him. After all, says he, what is the upper crust but a bunch of crumbs who stick together? So here, all dressed up in his best clothes, we find...
Hey, Harpo, hold it. Hey.
What's the matter, Fibber?
Easy on that party announcement. I may not be able to go.
Well, what happened? Why can't you go?
The button just come off the collar of my shirt. You got a needle and thread?
No, I'm sorry. I left my sewing basket home on the piano.
Shucks, I can't go around like this with a nude neck.
Well, why don't you keep your muffler on? You can wrap that around your neck sort of in the Ascot style, you know. I've seen Jack Benny wear his scarf like that.
That's okay for him, but I ain't got any Fred Allen reaching for my throat. Somebody around here ought to have a needle and thread, or at least a pin. Hey, Billy.
Yes?
Say, I just busted the button off the collar of my shirt. I can't go around with my Adam's apple sticking out like that. Oh, is that your Adam's apple? Well, what'd you think it was? Well, I thought maybe it was a lump in your throat. You know, from reading the reviews of your personal appearances. Well, they don't bother me, Mr. Mills. Anyway, no theater's lost money booking my act. I don't care what the critics say about me as long as I take in the money. You're the third person I know who said that. Who's the other two? Jesse James and John Dillinger. Why, they were public enemies. Yeah. Now that you've given me the needle, you never mind the thread, Billy. You got a magnifying glass, Mill? No. What do you want a magnifying glass for? I want to go over your contract again more carefully. Dad drat it, ain't anybody got a needle and thread? Hey, Don.
What's the matter, Fibber?
Listen, Don.
Hey, there's a button off your shirt.
Well, thanks, Don. At least there's one guy in this outfit that notices things. You got a safety pin, Don?
Yes, but I can't spare it.
Why not?
Haven't you heard?
What? Why no? Heard what?
Here, let me whisper.
No. When?
Early this summer. So you see, we'll need all the safety pins we have.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful, Don. Hadn't you better sit down, Don? Take it easy. Kind of take it easy till your next number?
No, I feel all right, thanks.
So that's what you and your wife were talking about when I went past your window early this morning. I seen the light in there. Ah, me. Two slap-happy people by Don's early light.
Oh, don't say anything about it, will you?
Oh, no, Don, you can trust me. But say, you know where I can find a needle?
No, I don't. I don't even know where there's a haystack.
Say, Fibber, speaking of haystacks, I heard a funny one yesterday.
What was that, Harpo?
I heard a farmer say that he had a radio in his barn, but he had to shut it off on Tuesday night.
What for?
He said too much corn was bad for the livestock.
Oh, is that so? Criticizing again, eh? Well, if it'll make it any easier for you guys to push me around, I'll come down next week in a wheelchair. Dad drat it, I gotta find a needle and thread somewhere. Oh, there's a smart-looking girl. Maybe she's got one. Hey, sis, excuse me, but have you got a needle and thread?
No, I haven't. I'm so sorry.
Oh, well, don't look so worried about it. I'll get the shirt fixed someplace.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have other trouble.
Oh, that's too bad. Anything I can do?
Do you know anything about baseball?
Do I? Why, I coached the House of David team for 12 years. I gave it up, though. I got tired of the Bush League. Why'd you ask, sis?
Well, an old friend of my family just left me an interest in a baseball team, and I don't know anything about baseball.
Oh, are you that gal? You were an actress, weren't you?
I was. Oh, but I'm so anxious to learn about baseball.
Yeah. I suppose you think a double play is a 6-hour show by Eugene O'Neill, huh?
Tell me, do you think it would be a cute idea if my team changed costumes between each act?
They call them innings in baseball, sis, not acts. Where's your team now?
Oh, they're in Florida for spring rehearsal.
Spring training. But you don't have to worry. You got the best team in the country, sis.
Oh, do you think so? Well, have we a chance to win the Pulitzer Prize again this year?
You mean the pennant, sis. And if you're considering getting Alfred Lunt for shortstop or Catherine Cornell for third base, don't do it.
How about Noel Coward?
That's a good idea, sis. He could write you a few hits. Well, good luck, sis.
Thank you, and I hope you'll come to see one of our performances.
Oh, I will. I'll be at the first matinee. And now, folks, if anybody here has got a needle and thread, I'd like to get this. Hey, wait a minute. What goes on? Get that bull out of here. What do you think this is, a rodeo?
Oh, I'm horribly sorry, Mr. McGee. But we just couldn't keep him out of here. I think he smelled Mr. Mill's buttonhole corsage. See, he's sniffing it.
Get that brute away from me. Take him away.
Moo!
And I do mean moo. Oh, a bull fiddler, huh?
Ferdinand, please behave yourself.
Oh, so that's Ferdinand, huh? The lace curtain longhorn.
Oh, there was just a bull, a magnificent bull, in a pasture near old Barcelona. He'd romp and he'd play through the flowers all day till he smelled just like Ole Colonna. He was gentle and kind and his moo was refined. The rest of the bulls all resented. When he'd start to moo in a moment or two, he'd have all the cows discontented. Ferdinand, the bull with the delicate ego. Ferdinand, the heifers all called him amigo. Ferdinand, he'd curtsy and greet them politely. Now he knew how to tango and dance a fandango, but he never learned to fight. Toot-toot-toot-toot. Birdie, 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 Ferdinand. He loved the aroma of flowers. Birdie, 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 Ferdinand. He smelled them for hours and hours, and all those female hands from high up in the sand would toss a few posies politely. Each night poor Birdie would give them the birdie, but Ferdinand, yeah, Ferdinand, would never learn to fight.
That was the four notes singing Ferdinand the Bull, folks. And Billy. Yeah? I want to compliment you on that prize beef music. Did you write that yourself?
No, for those bull numbers, I used stock arrangements.
Got your shirt fixed yet? No, I ain't. I got to get it fixed someplace.
Hello there, Johnny. How you fixed for Valentine's?
A little early to be selling Valentine's, old-timer, ain't it?
Hey?
I says, drop in about the 10th of the month with your Valentine's. I'll tell my secretary I'm expecting a heart attack.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one fella says to the other fella, he says, I see where Kaiser Wilhelm will be an octogenarian next Friday. Octogenarian, eh, says t'other fella. Well, any man as old as he is hadn't ought to eat meat anyway. He sure has been leading a quiet life, Johnny. Been in Holland 20 years, and nothing's turned up but the ends of his mustache.
That old buzzard horning in here like that. Oh, still, he might be worth cultivating if we could get enough dirt on him. Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
You got a shirt I can borrow? I can't go around with my collar open like this all the time.
What size shirt do you wear?
14.
No, I didn't mean the cuff. I meant the neck.
That's it, 14.
I'm sorry. I wear 17 and a half.
17 and a half? Wow. That ain't a shirt. That's a step-in. What sleeve length?
Which sleeve?
Well, are they different?
Oh, sure. My right arm is developed more than the left.
Oh, is that so?
Sure. You see, I use my right arm to knock on doors with. And when the lady of the house comes to the door, I say, Madam, do you know about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that shines as it dries? And she says, do you mean the Johnson's Glow Coat that requires no rubbing or buffing?
Oh, that's wonderful. And what do you say?
And I say, yes, madam, we are both talking about the same wonderful product that saves you housewives so much time and effort. And she says, to say nothing of saving up to a third on the large-size can.
Isn't that marvelous? And then?
And then we smile at each other, and I go to the next door.
Oh, that's swell. But what's that got to do with your one shirt sleeve being longer than the other?
Well, personally, I always put it down to the long arm of coincidence.
Oh, dear. Okay, Harpo, is there a men's furnishing store near here?
Sure, 4 blocks south. But say, is the shirt you have on the only one you own?
Now, that's a fine question to ask me with everybody listening. Of course it ain't the only shirt I own. The other one's in the laundry. Hey, that's an idea. I'll run down to the laundry and see if I can find...
Oh, Mr. McGee, now what is this I heard about you not coming to my party tonight? Just because you lost a button off your shirt?
It's true, Uppy. It's sad but true.
Oh, but Miss McGee, you must come. Oh, really, it will do so much for you socially. Why, I've invited the cream of society.
Oh, is that so? Well, watch them curdle when they see me with my shirt on.
Oh, but I've even arranged for you to take Mrs. Morganwell's Sterling game into dinner.
No.
Yes. The Mrs. Morganwell's Sterling game.
Well.
Yes, she's very social. One of the FFVs, you know.
FFVs?
Yes. One of the first families of Virginia.
Oh, is that so? I'm a FFP myself.
FFP?
Yeah, fugitive from Peoria. Oh, I'm sorry, Uppy. It was nice of you to invite me, but with my collar the way it is,
now, Mr. McGee. Oh, really, I had so hoped you would come. Of course, if you're the least bit apprehensive about the etiquette of formal dining...
Oh, don't worry about my etiquette up there. I know my way around. Though there was a time when it used to worry me to pieces, wondering which was the proper fork to use.
Oh, Mr. McGee, really?
Yeah, but I got that licked. Now I just pick out one knife, one fork, and one spoon and shove the rest of the tools in my pocket till after dinner.
Oh, really, Mr. McGee? Oh, my, how original. You put the extra silver in your pocket? Oh, how very delightful. Tell me, Mr. McGee, are you ticklish?
Huh? Why, yes, a little. Why?
Oh, my goodness. Maybe I am just a silly girl, but I can hardly wait till my butler frisks you when he helps you into your overcoat. Great gal, Uppy, but I'm afraid she left finishing school before she was quite finished. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. Hey, Harpo, wait here for me. I'm going over to the laundry and get my other shirt. Uh-oh. Say, look at the old man walking by in the white gown and the long beard, carrying the big sigh. Hello, Father.
Hello there, son.
You get it, folks? A little symbolical device to denote the passing of time. Now we're at the laundry. Hi, Gooey Fooey. You got my shirt ready yet?
What's your name, please?
McGee, Trevor McGee. Lose them button off of this shirty. Want other shirty. Need them bad, you savvy?
Oh, yes, it's savvy really good. Mr. Needham want bad shirty.
I ain't Mr. Needham. I'm Mr. McGee. And I don't want a bad shirt. I want my shirt bad. I mean good. I want my shirt.
You talking too much. That's very confusing. What kind of shirt do you bring in?
A nice silk shirt. I got it for Christmas.
All right. You come along this way, please. Looky silk and shirty department.
Okay, Hey, that was my shirt he was tearing out.
That's really sorry. You don't get the shirty back. Make the silliest mistake of bring Japanese silk to Chinese laundry. Oh, my Lily. Goodbye now.
Well, that's that. Now I ain't even got another shirt. When I think of the trouble a little thing like a shirt button can cause a
Hi,
fellow...
Mr. McGee, please. What are you talking about?
Oh, hi, Phil. There's a button off of my shirt collar, and I can't seem to get one sewed on. You know where I can buy a shirt around here, Phil?
Yes, there's a real risky men's store down the street, please.
Oh, thanks, Phil. Where was you going?
I'm going down to the museum.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm working down there.
Oh, well, that ought to be both amusing and instructive. What do you do, Phil?
Well, I carry bones from one room to the other, please. Mm-hmm. They're building a skeleton of a dining car or something.
You mean a dinosaur?
Yes, sir, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. They got some bones 20 feet long, and they're as deep as scorpions. This is the first time I ever did roll the bones for regular salary.
Hey, what you got there, Phil? A bottle of beer? I thought you didn't drink beer.
Well, this ain't for me, please, sir. This is for one of the men down at the museum.
Oh, I see.
Rosebud, she won't let me drink no beer.
Oh.
Rosebud, that's my gal.
Well, good for Rosebud. Keeps you on the wagon, eh?
Yes, sir, she sure do.
Well, that's fine.
Yes, sir, that's what I think, too, Miss McGee. She's perfectly right about it. It's just like she says, please, sir. If an hour goes around drinking that nasty old beer every day in a week, how's we going to have enough money left on Saturday night to buy gin? Well, so long, Miss
Okay, Phil. Let's see. Oh, yes, the haberdasher. I hope they got a shirt that'll fit me. Oh, boy, what a store. Pretty fancy. Hey, clerk, sell me a shirt, will you?
Why, certainly, sir. Something like that creation you're wearing?
Oh, why not? What's the matter with it?
Those holes burned in the bosom, sir. You smoke a pipe, I take it.
No, Bud, I got a battleship tattooed on my chest, and every time a flag goes by, it fires a salute.
Really, sir? The recoil must be terrific. By the way, sir, when you've selected a shirt, may I show you something nice in a bathing suit?
Oh, certainly. A friend of yours?
Yes. About the shirt, sir.
Oh, yes. How much is this one here?
Oh, that sells for $16, sir.
Let's see. How much is that a piece? Let's see. 12 and a 16 goes once.
Oh, no. That's not the per dozen, sir. $16 per shirt.
$16 for one shirt? Oh, now, listen, Si. Ain't you got something for about 69 cents?
No, sir. This $16 shirt is our cheapest. And we just carry that for the trench and trade. Sort of a novelty, you know.
Yeah, it would be a novelty for me to own one of them. But I ain't going to pay no... Hey, wait a minute. Does that price include a monogram on the sleeve? If it does, I'll order a dozen.
Oh, yes, sir. 3 letters or 2 letters?
3 letters, an F and an M.
And the third letter, sir?
That's the letter I'm going to send you in the morning, canceling the order. Good day, Bob. Imagine that, $16 for a shirt. I'd have to buy a jewel case to keep the ravelings in. All the dad's red.
Hello there, Fibber.
Oh, hi, Don.
Say, excuse me for mentioning it, Fibber.
Huh?
But that button is off your shirt collar again.
It ain't off again, Don. It's off still, yes. Incidentally, how do you feel, Don? All right?
Oh, yes. Don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Well, we want you to take it easy from now on, you know. Have you got some song, Don, that don't sap your strength too much?
How about Thanks for Everything?
Okay, but just one verse and a chorus now. Don't overdo.
There's nothing in the world I wouldn't do to be worthy of you. For any time that I am ever blue, you come smiling through. You're my sunny day, you're my only inspiration. Here's all that I can say to show you my appreciation. Thanks for everything, every word, every sigh, every kiss. Thanks for everything, for bringing me moments like this, for taking the skies of gray and making them blue, for taking my cares away. I tip my heart to you. So thanks for everything, every thrill in your tender caress. Thanks to you alone for all I ever possessed. You gave me my reason to dream and made every dream come true. And so
That was Thanks for Everything, beautifully sung by Donald Novus, with what I consider more than adequate accompaniment by Billy Mills Orchestra. Don't you consider it more than adequate, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. In fact, I think it was almost very superior.
Oh, at least almost very superior. Well, I would put in here say it was... I hope that's somebody with an extra shirt. Come in.
Mr. McGee.
You betcha, sis. What can I do for you?
Well, we were listening to your program coming downtown in our car, and halfway down here, our radio went on the brum. Would you mind starting over?
I don't know, sis. I don't believe we got time for that. What was the last thing you heard?
Why, when some old man came in and said, "That ain't the way I heard it," then the radio went blue.
Well, I guess we can repeat that part for you. Hey, old timer.
Hey!
You mind repeating that wheeze of yours for a lady? You know, the one about the Kaiser?
Never repeat 'em, Johnny. But here's one I heard coming down in my car this morning. I had the radio on, and one feller says to the other feller, "See, says. I see by the paper where... That's so, says fella, but how did... I always thought it was a peanut stand. I thought that was a good one, Johnny.
Yeah, but I didn't hear the middle part of it.
Neither did I, daughter. Just at that time, I was going under a viaduct. But you should have heard them laughing.
Well, for goodness sake.
Oh, that's a fine way to antagonize our customers. You might at least... Phew.
Say, Fibber, you're catching cold. You've got to get a button on that shirt, or else wear a scarf.
No, sir, I know what I'm going to do. Might be a little radical, but I'm tired of trying to get a button on this shirt.
What are you going to do?
Well, you'll find out. You get Billy and Don Novus and Mrs. Uppington and Tilly Watson.
Well, hello there, Peter. What is this goose tip I'm hearing about you losing a shirt off your top button?
Yeah, that's right, Nick. How'd you hear about it?
Oh, I overlistened to a couple of people discussing it downtown while I was in the courthouse.
In the courthouse? What you doing there in the courthouse, Nick?
I'm a wet nurse, Peter.
What?
A wet nurse. I'm a wet nurse in little legal controversy.
A wet nurse. A wet nurse. Oh, you mean a witness?
Sure, a wet nurse. A friend of mine, Andreas Gregorius, is getting a kick in the bleachers of promise by a Cupid who is having a broken heart for $50,000. For $50,000, they can break my heart into a jigsaw puzzle, I'm thinking.
Me too, but your pal was probably indiscreet.
That is the situation in a nutcase, Peter. Of course, my friend Andreas can afford to make a settlement out of court. But what is burning him up is all the fleas.
Fleas?
Sure, court fleas, attorney's fleas.
That's fees, Nick. There's no L in it.
Is that so? Well, from what I'm sitting on the stand as a wet nurse, there was being plenty of L in it, I'm thinking. I'm being very glad I'm a happily married man, so I'm not being prosecuted by a cute kid from a chorus who is only knowing 2 notes of music, me and Joe.
Well, that'll probably teach that guy a lesson anyway, huh?
Peter, you said it with a mouthful that time. As I'm saying to my friend Andreas, I'm saying, when you are telling a female, I love you, that's awfully duckly. But the minute the man is writing your same thing in a letter, the mail is in the bag. So long.
You think after what them Greeks learned at Troy, they wouldn't horse around so much. Hey, Harko, is everybody here?
Yes, I think so.
Mrs. Uppington, Don Novus, Billy, Old-Timer, Tilly Watson, Nick DePoplin. Now listen, folks. Sit down and listen to me. Now, then, you know what a time I've been having with the button off my shirt. Nobody's got a needle and thread, and I can't borrow a shirt or buy a shirt. And I'm going to do something about it. I want you all to go home and pack your trunks and meet me at the Union Station tomorrow morning.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move this show to Hollywood, where a guy can go around with his shirt collar open. I won't be the only one out there who hasn't got all his buttons.
We'll be back in just a moment. But right now, I'd like to say that no matter what type home you live in, a tiny apartment, a beautiful mansion, or a small cottage, your floors will be much easier to care for, much cleaner, and more sanitary if they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Dust and dirt simply can't stick to the beautiful polished surface. Spilled food can be quickly wiped away. If you want your floors always to have a bright, spick and span look that will attract the admiration of everyone, just let Johnson's self-polishing glow coat polish your floors for you. Glow coat works like magic, quickly giving your painted and varnished wood floors as well as your linoleum a wonderful shining polish without rubbing or buffing. Remember, it never pays to buy a cheap inferior polish that streaks or smears. For real economy, insist on one of the Johnson Wax products, the fine, dependable products that give greater beauty, longer wear.
Folks, speaking of our moving to Hollywood, I'd just like to say this. It's easy for us to move into the sunshine, but if you'd like to move some sunshine into the lives of ill and crippled children, send 10 cents to President Roosevelt in Washington to help the fight on infantile paralysis. Remember, it's your dimes that will put a silver lining on the dark cloud of a dread disease. So join the March of Dimes. Thank you, and good night, folks.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. Heard tonight on this program were Thanks for Everything from the production of the same name, and this is it from Stars in Your Eyes.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Rico Marcelli's orchestra opening the show with Goody Goody. Wrap it up, Rico. Before we join the McGees tonight, let me tell you how you can get a pair of Fibber and Molly spinning tops free. The children have gone wild over these clever little tops. On one is a picture of Fibber, on the other a picture of Molly. You start these bright little tops spinning just by a twist of the fingers, and they keep going as long as a minute and a half. The children, and grown-ups too, are using them at parties. It's fun to start both tops spinning at the same time and see which will win, Fibber or Molly. Now, here's the way to get these two Fibber and Molly tops free. Buy a can of Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Wax. Send your tracing to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, and you'll receive two of these clever spinning tops free. Use a pencil if you like. You don't have to do a fancy job, but no tops can be sent unless your tracing is made from an actual can of Johnson's Wax. Mail it to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. You'll get these two clever little tops free of charge. This offer expires May 30th. Well, here we are again on the corner of 14th and Oak Streets, Wistful Vista. And right over there, waiting for the one-man streetcar, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, how often do these streetcars run?
Well, I don't know, Molly. I was always taught that when I seen rabbit tracks, there must be a rabbit, but seeing car tracks don't mean nothing.
Well, why don't we ask somebody? Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, what's the matter?
You know when the next car will come along, Bud?
Well, Say, is that a knitting bag you have there?
Yes, it is.
What are you knitting?
A three-piece suit.
How nice. Well, go ahead, dearie. You've got plenty of time.
Nice town we moved into, Molly. They ought to plant flowers along the side of the car line here. Century plant.
Oh, because the flowers take so long blooming?
No, because the cars take so blooming long. Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, maybe we better walk, McGee.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Walk clear out to the edge of town? No, sir, not me.
Well, that's what we're going out there for, so as we can take a little walk in the country.
I know, but, Chucks, we don't want to get all tired out before we start walking. If we walk to where we was going to walk, the walk that we walked to get to the walk would spoil the walk. You never saw a jockey ride his horse from his home to the racetrack, did you?
Don't be silly, McGee. All the exercise you get is from the Davenport to the dining room table.
And back again. Don't forget that, Molly. Did you see the piece in the paper there this morning where somebody threatened the life of that British diplomat, Anthony Eden?
No.
Yep, they got 3 plainclothes men guarding him now.
Well, they better know their apples.
Why?
Well, you got to know your apples in the Garden of Eden.
They say he's on his way over to Switzerland to attend the conference of the League of Nations.
I suppose they hold the league meeting in Switzerland because it's got a lot of mountains to make molehills out of. But at least they're trying to keep peace in the world.
Yeah, they're not only keeping their own peace, but they're all trying to cut themselves another one. In Italy, it's the black shirts. In Germany, the brown shirts. In Ethiopia, it's the night shirts.
And in this country, it's the stuffed shirt.
No, Molly. We lost our shirts in 1929.
Well, say, I wonder if the League of Nations is keeping the streetcars out of Wistful Vista.
Here it comes now, Molly.
Oh, yeah.
Now, get our 14 cents ready now.
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
I haven't got me purse. You'll have to pay it.
Fool me? Shucks, I ain't got any money with me, Molly. I thought you had it.
Oh, now what'll we do?
Leave it to me, Molly. I'll just tell the motorman who I am.
Oh, yeah? Well, that'll be fine. I'll run along beside the car and catch you when you're thrown out.
Don't be like that. Stand back. Here she comes now.
All aboard. 14th streetcar. Board.
Oh, Henry! Oh, Henry!
Hey, hold the car, motorman. Here comes another passenger.
Oh, Henry!
That's only my wife. What's the matter, Katie?
The sweepstakes, Henry, the sweepstakes. We won.
What?
We won $50,000, Henry. Oh, I'm so excited.
What? $50,000. I'll be home as soon as I finish the run, Katie.
Never mind the run. Leave the old streetcar here. You're a gentleman now.
Okay, baby, let's go. So long, folks.
Well, can you imagine that, Molly?
We wait 2 hours for a streetcar. When it gets here, the motorman quits. Now what'll we do?
Well, shucks, Hey, listen, folks. Hey. How many of you want me to run this streetcar? Okay, I'll do it. Come on, Molly, give me the handle.
Oh,
okay, folks. Fibber McGee is at the throttle.
Oh, McGee, what do you know about running a streetcar?
Why, it's easy, Molly. All you got to do is remember not to have enough change, keep the car as dirty as possible, and never stop for folks if it's raining. All aboard! Step on there. Hey.
Again, Fibber and Molly have taken over the Wistful Vista streetcar because the motorman quit when he won $50,000 in the sweepstakes. It's a one-man car, but Fibber seems to be having his hands full, even with Molly's help.
Okay, folks. Back in the car there. Plenty of room in the rear of the car, folks.
You know, McGee, you run this streetcar pretty good for an amateur.
Huh. What you mean, amateur? Don't let that gong fool you. I run one of these for years down in Mobile, Molly. Motorman McGee, they called me in them days. Motorman McGee, the mental marvel of the modern motor movement and masterminded maestro of the macadam. How many fares did that fella have rung up, Molly?
13.
How many folks on board?
27.
I was afraid of that. Did you notice the knuckles on that motorman that quit, Molly? All scarred up.
From what?
Knocking down nickels. They ought to train octopuses for this job.
McGee, the plural for octopus is octocat.
Anyway, this here's no job for a fellow with just one pair of arms. You got to open and shut the door, make change, give transfers, ring the bell, call streets, and answer questions, and start and stop and put sand on the track.
Oh, that reminds me, McGee.
Huh?
We need some more sand. You better stop and get some.
Okay, but where?
Well, stop in front of the Wistful Vista cafeteria. I'll ask them to take the spinach first.
Okay.
Oh, stop the car, McGee. There's a lady ahead waving to us.
Oh, look out there. Hey, watch your steps there, Sid. Hey, don't you know no better than to get on when the car's moving?
Oh, don't be so fussy, young man. I know what I'm doing. I always get on that way.
Sometimes they don't even slow down for me. I have to run along behind and pull the trolley off. That stops them every time.
Oh, okay, sis. 7 cents, please.
You haven't got change for a 20, have you, young man?
20? We haven't got change for 20, have we, Molly?
We haven't got change, period.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Sit down, and maybe we'll have some change later.
Well, I'll sit down all right, but you'll never have change for a 20 on this streetcar line, Sonny.
Oh.
I've been riding on this same $20 bill for 15 years. Say, move your foot over so as I can kick the gong.
Huh?
I say, let me ding the dinger. All the other boys let me ding it like this. Not bad, eh, Sonny? Mighty obliged.
Teaching that old blister, Molly. She flips onto a moving streetcar like she was a high school gal, and then she wants to ring the gong.
Yes. Well, it's your own fault, McGee. You would work on a streetcar.
Woodwork on a streetcar or woodwork in the home, Johnson's Wax will give it a lustrous, easy-to-clean finish.
Oh, hello there, Hopper.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. I didn't see you sitting over there.
Well, I didn't see you either, but I heard your voices. You know, this is the longest tunnel I ever went through on a streetcar.
Tunnel? We ain't going through no tunnel.
Why, it's you, Mr. Wilcox. You got your hat pulled over your eyes.
What? What? Well, so I have. Well, thanks.
29th Street. 29th Street.
All aboard, folks. All aboard. Watch your step, mister.
Thank you, my little tiger lily.
7 cents, please, mister.
7 cents. Ah, yes, 7 cents. 7 cents is the regular fare, I take it.
The regular fare, all right, Bud, but we're the ones that take it.
Yes, very good, my little chipmunk. Very good. But I must tell you that I don't pay fares on streetcars, my friends, being a member of the police force. Yes, I'm on the police force, and what's more, the police force is on to me, I'm afraid. Yes.
Now, let's see your star.
Oh, yes, my star. Now, what did I do with my star? Oh, yes, I wear it on my vest. But during this warm weather, I don't wear a vest. Simple, isn't it? No vest, no star.
Mm-hmm. No star, no ride.
Why, sure. How do we know you're a police?
Sure. How indeed? You may well ask, my little silkworm. The fact is, I'm a plain clothes man. Did you ever see any plainer clothes than these? No, you never did. Now, let me see your fingers, Mortimer.
My fingers? Here.
Uh-huh, just as I thought. Covered with fingerprints, yeah. Well, I'll let you go this time, but don't let it happen again. And as for you, my little gadabout, you remind me of a beautiful Irish ballad. Yes, indeed, a beautiful Irish ballad.
Heavenly days. How's that?
You've heard of the Rose of Tralee? Yes. Well, don't mind me, my little cowslips. I'll just stand back here and keep an eye on things, including that gentleman's newspaper. Move over, my friend.
McGee. So far, we have 3 passes, 2 transfers, one mailman, and a cop. Business is picking up.
Trouble is, they don't pay after they're picked up.
Yeah.
All aboard. Watch your step, folks. All aboard. All aboard.
There, please.
Hurry up, sis. 7 cents.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I left my money at home.
Oh, where do you live, babe?
Well, McGee, maybe she'll send the company 7 cents later.
Oh, I will. Oh, I promise.
What's that you got there, a violin case?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, well, open it up and fiddle for your fare.
Okay.
Folks, this is Audrey Call, Marcelli's little solo violinist. She has with her her own arrangement of the old rocking chair. Stop the car, Fibber. Start rocking, Audrey.
passengers we got on this streetcar, McGee.
Why, Molly?
Well, while the little girl was playing the violin, I passed the hat for her, seeing that she didn't have any money with her.
How much did you get, Molly?
Nothing. And somebody got the band off of your hat. Oh, hello there, Sylvie.
Oh, hi there, Sil. I didn't know you was on board.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss?
Yeah.
Did you pay your 7 cents, silly?
Oh, no, ma'am. I don't ever pay no fare. I clean out the car at the end of the line, please, ma'am.
I wonder who does pay to ride on this thing.
I gotta go see about a job.
A job?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, silly, you're as bad as McGee.
Am I, ma'am? Really?
Oh, what you mean as bad as me?
Well, you get a new job every week and can't hang on to 'em.
Yes, me too, ma'am.
Yeah. Trouble with you is you don't dress right, Sil. You don't pay enough attention to your appearance.
Why?
I says you ain't neat enough for business.
No, sir, but I ain't never been in no neat business yet.
Them pants is a little big for you, aren't they, silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so. These is throw-me-downs, ma'am.
Oh, you mean hand-me-down, silly.
No, ma'am, I mean throw-me-down. They was my brother's pants, ma'am. I had to throw him down 4 times to get him off. Well, here's where I get off, ma'am. So long, boss.
So long. Johnson Street. Let 'em out, please. All aboard. All up. Careful there, sis.
Oh, I can get on all alone, I bet you.
Oh, where are you going to, sis?
First streetcar ride.
Where's your 7 cents?
Maybe she isn't old enough, McGee.
Oh, how old are you, sis?
You can't guess, I bet you.
I don't want to guess. I want to know. How old are you?
How old are you?
What's that got to do with it?
With what?
With... Dad's at it. Who's asking the questions here, you or me?
Both of us, I bet you.
Oh, come on now, sis. How old are you?
5.
5 going on 6?
No, 5 going on 6.
Well, if the collections keep up this way, McGee, it's going to be tough on the surface line.
What line?
Surface.
Here's a good surface line. Johnson's Wax saves the surface of floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Who's getting on, Molly?
A Chinese fellow with some packages, McGee. Watch your step, please. All right, McGee, go ahead.
Go.
Appreciate very much, please. You let me off on Liver Street.
Liver Street? We ain't got no Liver Street in this town, John.
No, say liver. Say Liver Street.
No, he means River Street, McGee.
Oh.
Yes, Liver Street. You very stupid.
Oh, yeah? Say, listen, John, if I had...
Oh, McGee, smell what he's got in the package.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, mister? Chop suey?
No, chow mein.
Chow mein, eh? Say, what is chow mein anyway, John? What's it made of?
All the same electricity.
What do you mean it's the same as electricity?
Nobody knows what electricity is, John. We know what it does, but we don't know what it is.
Yes, all the same chow mein. Savvy what do, no savvy what is.
Say, maybe on the next trip you can bring us something to eat.
Chow mein, missy?
No, chop suey. What do you want, McGee?
I'll take an order of egg foo young.
Here, Liver Street. Here come Liver Street.
Now, don't forget to bring that order over.
Okay, chop suey lady, foo young you.
What? Oh, look, McGee, we're going within a block of our own house.
Huh? Block of our own house?
Sure.
I never knew there was streetcar tracks so close to us.
McGee, there ain't.
Huh? They ain't what?
They ain't any tracks. We're running on the concrete and go downhill. Shut it off, McGee. Put on the brakes. Oh, dear.
Won't work, Molly. We're going too fast.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days.
What's the matter here? What's the matter? Where are we?
We're off the track, Mr. Wilcox. Oh, heavenly days. We're going to wreck it. Steer it, McGee. Steer it.
What do you mean, steer it? You can't steer a streetcar. Hang on, everybody. We're going off the road.
Hang on. Hang on.
Hang on.
Molly, are you okay, Molly?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. How about everybody else? Is anybody hurt?
Me no hurt. Me got off Liver Street.
Somebody's going to get sore at us plowing through that fence that way, Molly.
We'll have to sue us, I'm afraid, McGee.
Huh? We'll have to sue who?
Us. Look around, Diggerness. We crashed into our own backyard. Come on in, folks, and have a cup of coffee.
I'd like to tell you that you can cut your cleaning work just about in half by polishing your furniture, floors, and woodwork with Johnson's wax. The wax goes deep down into the pores and cracks, sealing them so tightly that dirt can't penetrate. Actually, only half as much dust clings to a Johnson waxed surface as to an unwaxed surface. Now, if you have new furniture or new floors, you should protect them now with Johnson's wax so they won't get worn and shabby looking as time goes on. If your floors and furniture are not new, Johnson's wax will soon bring back much of their lost beauty by removing all the dull film and giving them a lustrous polish. Once your floors are Johnson waxed, old-fashioned scrubbing methods can be abolished forever. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by ordering the larger sizes. Just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax, Johnson's Glow Coat, and Johnson's furniture polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
McGee, I'm afraid I don't like streetcar work.
No?
All you get is kicks.
Yeah, kicks. I know. That's why streetcar men do what they do at the end of their run, Molly.
What's that?
Just turn their seats the other way and go home.
McGee. Good night. Good night, all.
Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, enjoyed her vacation during the holidays just as much as any other teacher. But as it drew to a close, she had a peculiar reaction.
Although I felt that my vacation had done me a lot of good, now that it was over, I was keyed up and enthusiastic, simply raring to go. Raring to go on another 2 weeks vacation. Meanwhile, I went about the business of getting used to working again and spent the past week noticing conditions which hadn't seemed so deplorable during the hustle and bustle of holiday time at the school. I was telling my landlady, Mrs. Davis, about them while we were having breakfast Friday morning.
Let me pour you a cup of this coffee, Connie. It's Rio de Janeiro style. I just got the recipe.
Rio de Janeiro style?
Yes. I mashed up a few Brazil nuts and mixed them with the coffee ground. That's one reason why the blonde hair of a Brazilian is so outstanding.
But, Mrs. Davis, very few Brazilians have blonde hair.
That's another reason it's so outstanding. But I'm afraid I've interrupted something you started to say to me, Connie.
Oh, it wasn't very important. I had just said that
I really shouldn't do that. It's a habit I picked up from my brother Victor. He's terribly absent-minded.
I thought your sister Angela was the absent-minded one in the family.
Angela?
Yes, that's what you told me.
What did I tell you?
That she was very absent-minded.
Who?
Your brother Victor.
Now, how did you know that? You've never even met Victor. But he is confused sometimes, poor dear. Why, you could be talking about something to Victor and he'd seem as interested as could be in the conversation. But then if you just looked away for a moment, it could be right in the middle of a sentence that...
Yes, Mrs. Davis? Mrs. Davis? Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, good morning, Connie. I was just looking for the cat out in the kitchen. She hadn't touched her milk.
What do you hear from Victor?
Victor? Oh, my brother. Oh, he's fine, thank you, dear. He calls me quite regularly. My sister Angela's the one that worries me. She's the absent-minded member of the family. But I keep feeling that I disrupted your train of thought. Did I, Connie?
There's not a car left on the tracks but the caboose. I was merely telling you, Mrs. Davis, that I never realized how bad conditions were at school until this cold spell set in. Why, my classroom is so drafty that half my pupils can't answer questions because their teeth are chattering.
That must be awful. Young people have such loud teeth.
Yes, sometimes my room sounds like a dice game on a tin roof.
Have you talked to the principal about it?
Not yet, but I'm going to today. He's just got to get the Board of Education to allot us a bigger budget for coal.
Well, I wish you luck, dear. Is Walter Denton picking you up this morning?
Yes, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, good. Connie, I'd like to apologize again for interrupting you before. As I say, I've been a little worried about my eccentric brother, Victor. Before you go, though...
Yes?
Goodbye, Connie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Davis. And by the way, Mrs. Davis...
Yes, Connie. Yes, Connie, Why, she's gone. Poor thing. She's been under a terrible strain lately.
I'm glad you picked me up early, Walter. I've got to stop in and see Mr. Conklin before my first class.
Oh, golly, Miss Brooks, there must be some pleasanter way to start off a Friday morning for a perfectly nice English teacher.
Yes, there must be.
Oh, it isn't that I don't respect Mr. Conklin. It's just that... Oh, there's something about you, Miss Brooks, that... Well, before the hallowed walls of our beloved Madison High heaves into view, I want you to know that...
Just a minute, Walter. Would you mind taking that sentence again a little slower?
I merely exclaimed, before the hallowed walls of our beloved Madison High heaves into view.
That's what I thought you exclaimed.
Anything wrong, Miss Brooks?
Well, frankly, Walter, I'd hesitate to correct that sentence without stopping at Teachers College for a refresher course. But what do you mean by heaves into view?
Well, every so often you read about a ship that hove into view, don't you?
Yes.
Well, hove must be the past tense, mustn't it? Heave, haved, hove, isn't it?
Oh, of course not, Walter. Heave, heaved, haved, heave, haved. What do you want me to know before Madison High heaves into view?
That you command as much respect as Mr. Conklin, plus the admiration of the entire student body, and that your personal warmth and charm is only exceeded by your excellence in your chosen field of instruction.
Ain't it the truth? I don't want to seem unduly inquisitive, Walter, but to what do I owe this verbal plaque?
Nothing. It's just a natural reaction, a completely spontaneous and unrehearsed.
And what did you get from our sponsor when you were selected as a contestant?
A pen and pencil set that's guaranteed... Oh, no, that's not fair. No, I'm being completely sincere and have no ulterior motive whatsoever.
Then thank you, Walter.
No, that's okay. Miss Brooks.
Yes?
Would you do me a favor?
If I say no, you'll take back the plaque. Well, what is it?
Well, it's a basketball team. As you know, I'm the new manager, so it's up to me to see Mr. Conklin about getting some things that we need immediately.
And?
And it's up to you to see Mr. Conklin for me because I'm rarely up to seeing Mr. Conklin. What I mean is that we've just got to get some more trunks.
Where are you going?
Oh, we're not going anywhere. No, we need stuff for the guys to put on while they're playing. You see, right now, every time we send in a substitute, he has to take a blanket along with him and change trunks with the fella he's replacing. About 10 pairs should do fine.
10 pairs? Why don't you just get a larger blanket?
Oh, no, this is serious, Miss Brooks. Oh, another thing you've got to talk to Mr. Conklin about for me is the temperature in the gym. It's so cold in there, a good humor man has to referee the game. Of course, I'm exaggerating, Miss Brooks.
I know, Walter, but, A, just what do you want me to ask Mr. Conklin? And B, why should it be me instead of you?
Well, A, to requisition $100 worth of equipment for the basketball team from the school board, and B, because you're older and carry more weight.
And C, if we were driving in my car, you'd be walking by now.
Well, you don't understand, Miss Brooks. I'm not trying to shirk my duties, but, well, this is a legitimate beef. Let me put it this way. In the stockyards, when they want the sheep to run a certain way, they don't send a little lamb out to guide them. They send an old goat. I mean, you've seen it in the newsreels, I'm sure, where the goat and the... Gosh, I hope you're not mad, Miss Brooks.
Oh, forget it, Walter. Why should I be mad?
Then you'll do it? You'll ask Mr. Conklin for me?
I'll do my best. Now, you'd better start putting on your brakes.
My brakes?
Yes, the hallowed walls are hiving into view.
Ladies, regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care, doctors prove you, too, may win a lovelier complexion with Palmolive soap.
But to win this lovelier complexion, the kind men admire and women envy, you must stop improper cleansing. Instead, use Palmolive soap the way doctors advise.
Remember, 36 doctors, leading skin specialists, advised 1,285 women, many with complexion problems, to use Palmolive this way. Some have dry skin, some oily, some coarse-looking. Using Palmolive soap alone, 2 out of 3 won lovelier complexions. Now, here's what the doctors advise.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap. Massaging for 1 minute with Palmolive's soft lather. This cleansing massage brings your skin Palmolive's full beautifying effect. Rinse. Do this 3 times a day for 14 days.
It's that simple. But doctors have proved this way, using nothing but Palmolive, really works. So forget other beauty care. Use Palmolive soap alone for a lovelier complexion.
For loveliness all over, use big, thrifty bath-size Palmolive in your tub or shower.
Well, here we are at school, Miss Brooks. If you will kindly disembark, I'll find a place to park and then return for a joust with the forces of education.
If I was a gambler, Walter, I'd bet on you to place. Oh, there's Harriet Conklin. I think I'll ask her what kind of a mood her father's in.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I'll see you later.
Just a minute, Harriet. I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. I'm glad we ran into each other.
Same here. Harriet, did you have breakfast with your father this morning?
Well, yes, I did.
How was he? His temper, I mean.
Pretty good, Miss Brooks. Until Mother showed him some of the bills that had come in.
Then what did he do?
Nothing unusual. He just slammed down his paper, bit through his coffee cup, and left. It could have been worse.
Sure, he could have bitten your mother.
That's one of the reasons I'm glad we ran into each other. Miss Brooks, did I ever tell you what an unending source of inspiration you are?
Oh, I must end somewhere.
I mean it, Miss Brooks. You're more than just an excellent instructor of English. You're...
I'm the patsy who's going to face your father with one of your problems.
All this and psychic, too. How did you know I wanted you to talk to Daddy for me, Miss Brooks?
Well, why should you be an exception, Harriet? What's your beef? Complaint?
The domestic science room. It's like a deep freeze.
That room, too?
It's so cold that most of us wear gloves all during the class. Makes it very awkward, Miss Brooks, especially when we're trying to use the sewing machine.
Sounds pretty bad.
Bad? It's terrible. Yesterday, Bessie Snyder sewed 5 of her fingers together.
Oh, what's so terrible about that? Gives you an extra ladle for the cooking class.
It broke the sewing machine, and we need $200 for a new one.
Oh, but Harriet...
Miss Brooks, it's up to you to make conditions in this school livable.
For you, you mean? I'd better be armed with plenty of facts before I face your father, though. I think I'll make a survey of the rest of the rooms.
Starting with Mr. Boynton's biology laboratory?
Now who's psychic? Yes, Harriet, I think I'll interview the shy master of the microbes.
I've been in there, Miss Brooks. It's even colder than the other rooms. I hope you can do something about it.
I should be able to, with the experience I've had.
Well, what do you mean, Miss Brooks?
I've been trying to thaw Mr. Boynton out for years.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks. How do you feel this morning?
Cold, thanks, especially in here. Where do you hang your sides of beef, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, this kind of silly as that. I was going to ask Mr. Conklin about the heating situation, but now that you're here, I wonder if you would...
Naturally.
You better slip this coat on. Even your voice is shivery.
No, this outfit I'm wearing is fairly warm. I've got 4 sweaters on, you know.
Really? Where?
Let's not get racy, Mr. Boynton.
Sorry, Miss Brooks. I didn't mean anything personal.
You never do.
The situation is pretty bad. Now, take my prize frog, McDougal, for instance. He's had a sore throat for weeks, and now with this cold spell, I'm afraid he's developing sinus trouble. Oh, here's his cage right here.
Hello, Mac. How do you feel? Gesundheit. Have a Kleenex, Mac. You're welcome.
It's no wonder he's sick. Look at the tank he's in. No provisions for heating or water at all. This morning, his breakfast was frozen 2 inches from his nose. By the time he did eat, he had indigestion.
That's really awful, Mr. Boynton. This equipment is pretty obsolete. What's this bowl here? Oh, these must be some new fish. What's the name of these pretty blue ones, Mr. Boynton?
Goldfish. They're just cold.
They could slap their fins together. Oh, look at these cute little guinea pigs. Now, they're what I call sensible animals. Look how they huddle together for warmth in their cage. You know, Mr. Boynton, you and I could keep kind of warm that way, too.
Oh, no, we couldn't, Miss Brooks. We could never fit into a cage that size.
Well, no, but it would be fun trying to. Look, Mr. Boynton, about what do you estimate it would cost for new equipment for this lab?
Oh, a couple of $100, roughly. $150 if you smooth it out. That's a sort of a joke, Miss Brooks. First I said roughly, and then $150 if you smooth it out.
Oh. That's a Lulu.
I know another one, but I wish you'd stop me if you've heard it. It's about this group of people.
I've heard it.
You have? The one about the group of people who are all discussing something in a very animated manner, and suddenly they stop, and this one fellow says, "Is anybody eating a lifesaver?" And somebody else says, "Why?" And the first chap says, "Because there's a hole in the conversation." Is that the one you've heard?
No, I heard a different one. Tell yours.
Well, it's about... I just did tell it, Miss Brooks.
Oh, so you did, Mr. Boynton, and a little beauty it was, too. But I better get ready for my first class now. I'll see Mr. Conklin at the beginning of lunch period.
Well, it's awfully nice of you to do this, Miss Brooks. Will you have lunch with me afterwards?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Boynton.
And, Miss Brooks, please don't even bring your purse with you. It only embarrasses me when you try to pay your own check in the cafeteria.
All right, Mr. Boynton. I'll leave my bag in my desk.
Fine. When I see you to your room, I can pick up what you owe me.
That's a good one, too. What am I laughing at? He's not kidding. Let's see this list now. Weather stripping for my room, $50. Basketball team equipment, $100. New sewing machine, about $200. And biology lab equipment, $150. Total, $500. Of course, that's without the additional coal we'll have to get. Well, here goes.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. I just wanted to
Sit down a moment, Miss Brooks. I'm speaking on the phone.
Yes, sir.
So you see, Miss Stanhope, this senseless extravagance has got to stop. Why, do you realize that your art class used up 3 more drawing pencils this month than last? What do you think the school board is made of? Money? What? How can you cut down? Tell the students not to sharpen them so often. And remember, Miss Stanhope, it isn't the 50 cents involved that's important. It's the money. Get on the ball and let's start cutting down expenses around here. Good day. Now, what do you want?
Happy New Year, Mr. Conklin. I just happened to be passing your office, and I thought I'd stop in and say hello.
Hello. Now, if you'll excuse me, I was just going to lunch.
But, Mr. Conklin, you don't want to go up to that drafty cafeteria.
What do you mean, drafty?
Oh, it is. It's almost as bad as the schoolrooms.
What?
And the gym and the biology laboratory and the domestic science room, in which your own daughter Harriet is at this very moment shivering and shaking while she sews her gloved fingers together on the sewing machine which Bessie Snyder broke. There, I said it, and I'm glad.
If you're angling for another vacation, Miss Brooks, the answer is no. Now compose yourself and talk like a rational human being.
Well, it's like this, Mr. Conklin. If we could get a larger appropriation from the school...
A larger appropriation? Miss Brooks, let me tell you what I was planning when you so fortuitously entered my office. I was planning on a general revision of expenses, an economy wave the likes of which this school has never seen. For example, you will in the future direct your pupils to use half as much chalk.
You mean no more capital letters?
Exactly. And this building, it's kept like a hothouse. I intend to cut way down on the supply of coal we're wasting.
Wasting? But...
Don't butt me, young woman.
Oh, I can't help it. I'm the goat that was picked for the job. That is, it's not a question of a lot of money, Mr. Conklin. And the temperature of the school is very important.
It certainly is. And I find it extremely comfortable for the most part. But why are you wearing your overcoat?
It's just a silly quirk of mine, Mr. Conklin. I'm trying to break up an ice jam in my arteries.
Oh, nonsense. And take off those gloves. And I wish you'd stop smoking while you're talking to me.
I'm not smoking. I'm just breathing.
Well, cut it out. That's the trouble with people nowadays. They're all mollycoddle, softies. Why, when I think of our forefathers at Valley Forge, dragging cannons through the snow with their feet wrapped in rags, it's enough to make my blood boil.
Well, it wouldn't boil in my room. Look, Mr. Conklin, if you don't care about people, think of the poor little animals in Mr. Boynton's laboratory.
What's wrong with them?
The white mice can't run around on the treadmill without snowshoes. McDougal doesn't know whether to croak, sneeze, or hiccup. So he does all three, and it's pretty depressing.
Well, then don't listen to it.
And how about the basketball team? Walter Denton says that every time one of his substitutes goes into a game, he has to hide behind a trunk while they're changing blankets. And just think, $100 would remedy the entire situation.
$100?
Plus $200 for a new sewing machine, $50 for weather stripping my room, and $150 for warmer tanks and better equipment in the biology lab. $500 is all you have to requisition from the board, plus some added money for coal. And if you'll sharpen the sword, I'll fall on it on my way out.
Miss Brooks, I'm going to try to control myself. I'm going to walk over to that window and look out of it. A moment later, I'm going to turn around, and you will have gone quietly out of the door. That's better. $500 indeed.
Plus coal.
Get out!
Here I am, Miss Brooks. The cafeteria was pretty crowded today. Young Denton here invited us to share his table.
Sure, sit down, Miss Brooks. Want me to get you a tray?
Thanks, Walter, but I haven't time to eat right now. I've just left Mr. Conklin's office, and he's flatly refused to requisition a penny from the school board.
But the temperature, my animals, McDougal's toes are frostbitten now.
And how about my basketball team? We got a very important home game on tomorrow night, and that gym is just icy. Oh, we got to do something, Miss Brooks. We just got to get some more coal into this building.
Well, maybe we could start an airlift. No, I guess not. Wait a minute. The only way to make Mr. Conklin see the necessity of improving the coal situation is to pretend we're all coming down with colds.
You mean go into his office sneezing and coughing and all?
Exactly. He won't dare face a school board investigation if he thinks an epidemic is starting. Besides, I happen to know he's quite a hypochondriac when it comes to contagious germs.
But if we really don't have colds, it'd be lying to say we have, wouldn't it?
It's a white lie for the common good, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, but you know what happens to me when I tell a falsehood. I have a psychosomatic symptom that causes me to hiccup.
Well, we'll have to take that chance. Think of McDougal, Mr. Boynton, and those blue goldfish swimming around depending on you to do something.
I'll do it, Miss Brooks. I'll be darned if I don't. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, forget it, Mr. Boynton. In a crisis like this, even I resort to profanity. Oh, fudge.
Come in.
Mr. Conklin, I got a bad cold.
What?
It's in by Joe's and Ed, mostly.
Turn around, Boynton. Don't you know those germs travel? How long have you had this cold?
Oh, for a long time. Achoo!
You caught something from that wretched frog of yours. Now go take some aspirin, go home early, do something, but get out of this office at once.
But, Mr. Conklin, if my laboratory was a little bit warmer...
I'll talk to you after you've recovered, Boynton.
Fine, Mr. Conklin. Thank you, sir. Achoo!
Better open the window and clear the air in this room. That's better. Come in.
It's me, Mr. Conklin. Water deaded.
What do you want, Denton?
As manager of the basketball team, I'd like to request a warmer gym.
A what?
A warmer gym to play in. It's freezing in there. I got a cold.
You too? Well, cover your face when you sneeze.
We got a very important game to play tomorrow, and we need some heat badly.
Heat? Well, if you've got such a bad cold, Denton, you'd better not come round to the game tomorrow.
What?
I'll be there, and I'll appoint another manager.
But I'm not that sick, Mr. Conklin. Gosh, I feel great.
I
think I know what you mean, Denton. This is all a scheme to get me to ask the board for more money. And I think I know who put you up to it, too.
She did not. Oh, that is...
Come in, Miss Brooks.
How did you know it was me, Mr. Conklin?
I heard you rehearsing your sneeze.
Gee, you look great, Miss Brooks. Never saw you looking better.
Thank you, Walter.
You couldn't possibly have a cold or anything the way you look. Know what I mean?
Keep talking, Denton. I don't mind.
Why, what's the matter with you, Walter? I've a terrible cold in my chest and my head. It's from my room, Mr. Conklin.
Mr. Conklin, if that is the scream, you sure do a funny imitation of a person with a cold, Miss Brooks.
What do you mean, imitation?
Sure. Everybody knows you're just fooling.
Among my own pupils, a stool pigeon.
I knew this was all a plot, Miss Brooks, and I'm ashamed of you. Why, just because there's a little fresh air circulating through the school. Good fresh air, you throw a fit. Our forefathers should see you now. Those men at Valley Forge dragging the cannon through the snow with rags tied around their feet. Why, when I think of those...
The door was open, so I just came on in, Daddy.
What is it, Harriet?
I talked to Mother on the phone a little while ago, and her back's bothering her a bit. She'd like the heating pad.
What heating pad?
The one you've got under the cushion you're sitting on. Here's the plug back here. Now, if you'll just get up a minute. There we are. I'll take it home to Mother right away.
Where in the world did that thing come from?
From Valley Forge, of course. The boys must have got some hot rags for their feet.
Anacin, the tablet thousands of physicians and dentists recommend for fast relief of pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and heat, the liniment that's strong yet does not burn, present Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks transcribed. But first, believe anything you like about what this or that way to relieve pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia will do for you. But there is one important fact you can't get away from, and that is thousands of users of Anacin have been introduced to this remarkable product through their own physicians or dentists. These people know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin acts to relieve pain. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer from the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. You'll be delighted with these tablets' incredibly fast action. Try Anacin on this guarantee. If the first few Anacin tablets do not give you all the relief you want as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. All drug counters have Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I'll repeat the name for you. Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Most female teachers at Madison High School think of Mr. Boynton, the bashful biologist, as an extremely handsome, virile, irresistible individual. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, can take him with a grain of salt.
In fact, I could take him with a whole spoonful. But why waste salt on a fellow who's too shy to toss in a little pepper now and then? Last Friday at breakfast, I foolishly provoked a discussion of the matter with my landlady. Honestly, Mrs. Davis, he's more attentive to his animals. Why, yesterday he hardly noticed me because he took his dog to school for the day. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. What can a dog learn in one measly day?
Serves me right for mentioning it. May I have some toast, please?
No. Here you are, dear. It's like I've always said. If dogs could learn things as quickly as cats, this would be a much better world to live in.
For whom?
No, I'm serious. Take our cat Minerva. For the past week, I've been teaching her mathematics, and she's become a whiz at it.
Mathematics?
Just you wait and see. Minerva! Tell me quickly now, how much is 2 and 2? Ah, that's a good girl. Well, I'll gather up the dishes now.
Just a minute. 2 and 2 equals meow?
Certainly. There are 4 letters in meow, aren't there? That's her way of telling me that the answer is 4. 2 meows equal 8. 3 meows equal 12, and so on. Oh, it's funny, though. She isn't so hot on the odd numbers.
Look, Mrs. Davis, I started this conversational maze with the simple statement that Mr. Boynton brought his dog to school yesterday.
Well, Connie, then it's simple.
What's simple?
You should do something to show Mr. Boynton how much you love animals.
Like what?
Well, why don't you take Minerva to school with you today?
Oh, let's not be ridiculous, Mrs. Davis. I couldn't possibly take Minerva to... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Boynton is extremely fond of cats. It might make a hit at that. Do you think she'd behave herself in my classroom?
Of course she would. She can stretch out on the seat cushion I ordered for your classroom.
Seat cushion?
You mentioned how trying it is sitting on that hard chair all day. So I thought I'd surprise you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mrs. Davis.
Don't mention it. I mailed a letter last night telling the store where to send it, along with another note to the place where I ordered Victor's gift.
Your brother Victor?
Yes. He's every bit as fond of animals as Mr. Boynton is. That's why I bought one for him yesterday.
Oh, that's nice, Mrs. Davis. What did you get him?
A cow.
A cow?
Yes. It's a female.
Those are the best kind. Why on earth would you
Victor just moved into a little farmhouse on the edge of town, Connie. It's only a 15-minute drive from here. By and by, he'll be adding more livestock, of course. But right now, with just the one cow, I figured he'd have his hands full.
Well, if he plays his cards right. Well, I'd better dash off to school, Mrs. Davis. I'll have to use all my powers of persuasion to get Mr. Conklin's permission to take Minerva into class with me.
All right, dear. Just put Minerva into this valise I bought for her at the pet shop. It's a cat carrier. You might leave the lid open for her, though.
Oh, that won't be necessary. There are holes in the side through which she can breathe. In you go, Minerva. Here, I'll give you a hand. Oh, that's what I like about Minerva. She's so polite. Whenever you help her out, she always says 4.
You may be principal of this school, Osgood Conklin, but as long as I am head of the Board of Education, you will take orders from me. Is that clear?
Quite clear, Mr. Stone. Crystal clear. Couldn't be clearer. You are also...
Silence!
My lips are sealed.
Why, when I saw that dog running loose outside the biology lab yesterday, I was shocked beyond words. You know that animals aren't allowed on school property, Osgood. How did it get in here? Answer me.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea, sir.
Let's make certain that no dogs invade this school today. First, you will make an early inspection tour of all classrooms. Then I want you to post a guard at the front door throughout the day.
But, sir, why commission someone to do a job for which I myself am ideally suited? I'll keep a weather eye open, sir. You may be sure no animal will get past me. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Are you, going somewhere?
Going some... Oh, this valise. If I may ask your permission, Mr. Conklin.
Permission for what?
Well, you'll see as soon as I open the bag. It'll just take me a minute. Excuse me, Mr. Stone.
Go right ahead. Glad you dropped in, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you can shed some light on the identity of the culprit who dared to bring an animal into this school yesterday.
An animal, Mr. Stone?
Specifically, a dog. When I saw it romping around outside the biology lab, I came in here to report the incident to Mr. Conklin. When I returned to the spot, it had vanished.
Good. Some of those spots stay on forever. I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you, Mr. Stone. You see, mine is an English class, and I'm not one of those who are, I should say, in the habit of hanging around other labs. The labs of others, I mean, so I couldn't really shed any light on the identity of which the dog belonged to who. Whom?
And exactly how long have you had this English class, Miss Brooks?
You bet. Well, please forgive my faulty syntax, Mr. Stone. The thought of a beast on the premises has frazzled my nerves a bit. Well, goodbye now.
One moment. You were going to open that bag, remember?
Bag? What bag? Oh, the bag. Oh, well, you really wouldn't want to look at what's in this bag, sir. It's nothing but...
What was that?
I said I'll run along now and meow. Meow, that's a new expression some of the kids use. It's real cool, I think. Meow. Instead of saying goodbye, they say meow. Silly, isn't it? Sometimes I stretch it out with a little western drawl. Well, meow now, Mr. Stone. Meow, Mr. Conklin. Meow.
Now, that was mighty peculiar behavior. She galloped out of here like a frightened antelope.
Yes, and it's my guess that right now she and her western drawl are loping over to the old bunkhouse in Mr. Boynton's lab. Oh, hello there, Miss Brooks.
Howdy. Please sit down, Mr. Boynton. We've got a little palavering to do.
Well, can it wait, Miss Brooks? I was just on my way to the cloakroom to see Geraldine.
Geraldine?
You know, my dog. She's a boxer.
And if Mr. Conklin drops in, she'd better come out fighting. That's what I came to warn you about.
Warn me?
Yes, he's on an anti-animal kick. Mr. Stone happened to see Geraldine in the hall yesterday, and he was furious. Luckily, he doesn't know who her owner is yet.
Gosh, I guess I should have asked Mr. Conklin's permission. Oh, but there's little chance of my dog being discovered in here, Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone rarely comes into my lab. The same goes for Mr. Conklin.
Oh, well, then maybe my cat can hide out here for the day.
Your cat?
Yeah, I'll let her out of the bag. I certainly wouldn't want Mr. Conklin to find out I'm a cat rustler. Out you come, Minerva. You won't mind taking care of her for me, will you, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, not at all. Come here, baby.
All righty. Oh, you mean her.
I'm crazy about cats, Miss Brooks. Why, the minute I see one, I can't resist nestling it in my arms and stroking its little head.
Meow. And Mrs. Davis ordered a seat cushion sent to my class today, Miss Boynton. I'll bring it over so that Minerva can stretch out in comfort.
Oh, that'll be dandy. I saw Mrs. Davis at the movies last night, and she told me about her brother Victor's farmhouse and that she's buying him a cow. I just love cows, don't you?
Madly. Oh, I love all animals, Mr. Boynton.
You know, sometimes I get to thinking about my childhood days on Dad's farm, Miss Brooks. Oh, I miss those days a lot. I hope Victor asks me out to his farm someday.
We can both go out someday. Some night, I mean. Some night when Victor isn't home. We can stroll in the meadow, hand in hand, with the moonlight pouring down.
That sounds pretty thrilling. You think Victor would let me milk his cow?
We can both milk her. You take the left side, and I'll take the right side, and I'll be homogenized before you. Oh, great. Speaking of milk, has evidently whipped up Minerva's appetite. Steady, Minerva.
Mr. Conklin.
Yikes.
At ease. I hope you'll forgive this intrusion, Boynton. I just dropped into... Oh, hello, little pussycat. I say I just dropped in to make certain there are no dogs in here. Not that I suspect you, Boynton, but I just thought I'd take a look around. Well, I don't see any dogs on the premises. No dogs at all. Sorry to trouble you. I'll just run along now. And hello, little pussycat!
I have it. Let's all play charades. I mean, there's still a few minutes before first class, so just for kicks.
That will do. Out with it now. To whom does this cat belong?
Cat? What cat? Oh, the pussycat. It's quite a pussycat, isn't it? Silky. It's a girl cat, no doubt. Mr. Boynton and I hadn't noticed her.
Oh, that's right. She must have strayed in, sir.
Nonsense. Miss Brooks, I'm beginning to understand those phantom meows I heard in my office. Now then.
What are you doing to the cat's collar, Mr. Conklin?
I'm removing it, Miss Brooks. It'll be an easy matter to determine the person who owns her by simply checking the number on this license tag. That person, needless to say, is a dead duck. Goodbye, Boynton. Meow now, Miss Brooks.
Meow now? I don't quite understand that, Miss Brooks.
That's the farewell expression the kids use.
Meow? That's merely the cry of a cat.
So it is. Well, quack, quack, Mr. Boynton.
Quack, quack?
That's the cry of a dead duck.
Friends, when you suffer torturous pain from rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache, you want relief fast. That's the time to reach for HEAT. H-E-E-T. HEAT, the liniment that's strong yet does not burn. The moment you apply it, you can feel HEAT's soothing warmth working to relieve your painful miseries. That's because HEAT penetrates deep, brings immediate relief to sore, aching muscles. Wherever you ache, just brush on HEAT. HEAT penetrates deep, keeps working for hours to bring wonderful, soothing comfort to the painful, aching area. Your pain seems to disappear. HEAT isn't oily, sticky, or messy. You just brush on HEAT with a handy applicator that comes with each bottle, and it dries in seconds. So remember, when pain of rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache makes you miserable, HEAT's penetrating warmth gives you fast, long-lasting relief. Get HEAT, H-E-E-T. HEAT, the liniment that penetrates deep to bring immediate relief.
Having heard nothing from Mr. Conklin during my morning classes, I presumed that he had not as yet traced the number on Minerva's license tag. As I left my classroom for lunch, however, the figure of a sentry armed with a BB rifle loomed up before me.
Halt! Step forward and be recognized.
It's me, Mr. Conklin.
Oh. Step back and be unrecognized.
Aye, aye, sir. And so, having been honorably discharged, I hiked down to the school cafeteria and ordered chow. It was then that Walter Denton beckoned me to his table.
Over here, Miss Brooks. Wilt thou not visit me? The plant beside me feels thy gentle dew, and every blade of grass I see from thy deep earth its quickening moisture drew.
I ordered meatballs. What have you got?
The same. I guess you didn't care for that bit of poetry I quoted, huh, Miss Brooks?
You guessed right, Walter.
Well, how do you like this one?
you'd never have let the cat from the bag if you knew Mr. Conklin would grab her tag.
You're either psychic or a sneak. How'd you find out I'm up the creek?
Oh, that's a very provocative question, Miss Brooks. You will recall that shortly before first class this morning, our beloved principal invaded Mr. Boynton's lab and trapped you dead to rights with your furry friend.
With two furry friends. Mr. Boynton lost his razor.
Yeah. Well, at that time, I happened to be standing in the hall just outside the lab, and presently I heard excitement-laden voices wafted through the transom. Now, that was a moment of great decision for me, Miss Brooks. I could have either hewed to the path of dishonor by remaining in the hall and eavesdropping, or I could have taken the glorious avenue of decency by closing my ears and leaving the scene.
Well?
Yeah, I took the dirty road out.
For shame. But you still don't know all the details, Walter.
Au contraire, Miss Brooks. I was about to say that some minutes later, I confronted Mr. Boynton with the juicy morsels I had overheard, informed him that I should like to be acquainted with all the facts, and requested that he sing.
And he sang?
Ezio Pinza would have envied him.
Well, this is no laughing matter, Walter. When Mr. Conklin traces Minerva's license tag...
Well, he didn't have time to trace it this morning, Miss Brooks, and it's too late now. Here is a little gift as a token of my esteem.
Walter, it's the tag. How did you get it?
Like I said, Miss Brooks, I'm pretty perfidious at times. When Mr. Conklin left his office for a few moments, I sneaked in, made off with the tag, and ever since then he's been flipping his lid wondering what happened to it.
But that's stealing. That's a dreadful thing to do, Walter, and thanks a million.
Well, you're entirely welcome. Only one thing worries me, Miss Brooks. Since Mr. Conklin can't establish ownership, he'll probably confiscate your cat and send her to the pound.
Oh, no. We can't let that happen to Minerva. Somehow we've got to spring her. I have an idea, Walter. You've got to sneak her out of the biology lab through the window and then take her to Mrs. Davis's brother's farmhouse. It's only a 15-minute drive from here, so you can report back to me in my classroom before the end of lunch period.
Check. I know a shortcut to the farmhouse, Miss Brooks. I helped Victor move some furniture in day before yesterday. Oh, before I go, I'd better stop at the steam table and get Minerva some milk.
That won't be necessary. If Minerva wants milk, why get it now? She'll get it at the farm, direct from the cow.
Miss Brooks will return in a moment. CBS News has always attempted to keep up with your need to know. As months of international tension have lengthened out into years, as America's position of world leadership has moved it into the forefront of decision and action on a global scale, CBS News has remained on the job with eyewitness observers in every strategic world capital. And CBS News has continued to build its reporting corps as well as its observing staff. Today, America listens most to the evening news broadcasts of four great newsmen, every Monday through Friday evening on most of these same stations. These men are Lowell Thomas, noted world traveler and lecturer; Edward R. Murrow, Dean of CBS News, recipient of numerous awards for his reporting, his integrity, his courage in world events; Douglas Edwards, one of America's most popular voices for CBS News; and Robert Trout, for years still another great name in CBS News. Tomorrow and every weekday evening, listen for each of these renowned reporters broadcasting world news at the Star's address.
Well, after Walter promised to sneak Minerva out of school to Victor's farm, the only problem remaining was what to do about Mr. Boynton's dog. In my classroom shortly after noon, I told Mr. Boynton what Walter had done.
Well, I doubt that he'll get back here before the end of lunch period, Miss Brooks. It's almost 1 o'clock now.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton. I want to steal a little peek into the hallway. No sentry. Mr. Conklin apparently ducked out for a bite. Now's your chance to get rid of your dog.
Oh, I've already taken care of that. I simply lowered Geraldine out the window and told her to go home. She'll be lying on the doorstep waiting for me after school, Miss Brooks. You see, she's been trained. No matter where she is, she knows how to get to my apartment house.
So do I, but what good does it do?
Hiya, folks. I got your cat to the farm okay, Miss Brooks.
Nice work, Walter. Did you turn her over to Mrs. Davis?
Not exactly. She was out shopping when I got there, but I left Minerva with her brother Victor as soon as he got through with the delivery man.
Delivery man?
Yeah. Some guy was delivering a seat cushion.
What? But that cushion was supposed to be delivered to my classroom. Good old absent-minded Mrs. Davis.
Miss Brooks?
Yes?
A sign here.
For what?
For this.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, mister. This is a cow.
You got good eyes, lady. We'll give you the bucket free.
Gosh, a real cow. I haven't milked a cow in 14 years. Hand me that bucket, Walter.
Oh, no, you don't. This is no time to improve your handshake. Listen, mister, my landlady evidently got confused. There's been a dreadful mistake, but you'll simply have to take back this cow.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. That'll take a separate order, and our company's jammed up for the day. Give them a call, though. Maybe we can take her tomorrow.
Well, you've got to be reasonable. You can't leave a cow here overnight. This is a public school under the supervision of the federal government.
Let's keep politics out of this. I gotta be going now. So long, lady.
Uh-oh. I just caught a glimpse of Mr. Conklin and his daughter Harriet coming up the school steps.
What'll we do? Mr. Boynton, cut that out.
Sorry, I lost my head.
Look in the bucket.
I'll see you later, Daddy.
Fine, Harriet. I'll be right here on sentry duty. No silly cat or dog is going to get past me today.
Boy, he's sure going to get a surprise from some silly cow.
Not if I can help it. Quick, close the door. Now listen carefully, Walter. I want you to stay here with the cow and see that absolutely no one enters this classroom. Then after school's over, when the sentry leaves, we can escape with the cow.
Okay, Miss Brooks, you can depend on me.
What can I do to help, Miss Brooks?
Just hand me that valise. The other one.
Steady, girl, steady. You're in good hands. 10 after 3, Walter. As soon as Miss Brooks gets back, we can...
Who goes there?
A friend. I'm unarmed.
Wait till I pull the chair away from the door.
Hi, Miss Brooks. See anybody in the hall?
Just Harriet Conklin. She was on her way to a dramatics club meeting. I saw Mr. Conklin getting into his car, so now's our chance to make the break. You men bring up the rear. We girls will lead the way. Come along, Bossy. Now keep your eyes peeled, Walter. You too, Mr. Boynton. If you see anybody...
Holy smoke! Quick, push her in here. I'll open the door.
But Walter!
No time to explain. In you go, Bossy. Come on. In.
All right, Walter. Now would you mind explaining what we and the strange cow are doing in Mr. Conklin's office?
Well, I just saw Harriet Conklin coming down the stairs. Oh, but we're safe in here. She never comes into Mr. Conklin's office when he isn't around.
Quick thinking, Walter.
Hi, Daddy. I thought you'd gone home.
I forgot something in my office, Harriet.
Whoops, he's around. Pipe down.
What on earth is going on in there? Well, I'll soon find out.
Back the cow into the closet. Hurry.
Come on, Bossy. Back.
Come on, in you go all the way. That's it.
Oh, now she'll only stay quiet until Mr. Conklin...
Moon over Miami.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks, Boynton, Denton, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we were just... Moon of Monocura.
I demand to know what you are doing in my office.
Well, sir, we were just...
Moonlight and
Is the song fest over now?
No, not quite, Mr. Conklin. Somehow I feel more coming on. I'm in the mood of love simply because you're...
Oh, shut up!
You all sound like a herd of sick cattle. For the last time, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we just dropped in to say goodbye on our way home.
I left here 5 minutes ago, but I forgot my hat. I'll get it out of the closet, and we can all go together.
What an awful way to go. Oh, surely you don't need a hat on such a lovely day, sir. Why not skip the closet?
Step aside, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me, please. Take it easy. Take it easy. I just want to get my hat. Here, take a second. Seems to be on the floor. If I can just reach it. I've got it now. Oh, I am sorry. Now, if I can... No, I've got it. Now, I can... Pardon me again, please. Will one of you kindly tell me that I didn't see what I just saw in that closet?
You've had a rough day on sentry duty, sir. Overwork very often causes one's mind to play tricks that are...
Oh, yes, of course. Absurd. I'm convinced the whole thing was a mirage, notwithstanding the indisputable fact that my hat here, as you can plainly see, is half filled with cream. Just to reassure myself, however, I'd like to take another look in the closet. This time you will follow me, Miss Brooks.
Oh, it's rather late, Mr. Conklin. Let's do it in the morning.
You'll follow me now, Miss Brooks. And I do mean now.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow!
And you do mean cow.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Joseph Kearns, Joel Samuels, and Billy Gould. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks manages to keep pretty busy teaching English at Madison High School. But in spite of her preoccupation with her own subject, she's managed to find quite a bit of time lately to pursue the study of biology.
One thing is certain. I've spent more time pursuing the study of biology than the biology teacher has spent pursuing me. It isn't that Mr. Boynton doesn't believe in romance. After all, if it weren't for him, Alice and Vincent, Mabel and Ted, and Bernice and Henry would never have gotten together. And everybody knows they're 6 of the happiest rabbits in town. Anyway, I was pretty surprised last week when my landlady, Mrs. Davis, told me that Mr. Boynton had borrowed my copy of Rostand's Cyrano de Bergerac from our library. We were discussing it last Thursday morning while Mrs. Davis was getting breakfast ready.
I can't understand it, Connie. Cyrano is a very romantic play. Does Mr. Boynton read that kind of literature?
I doubt it very much, although he surprised me once before this when I saw a book on his desk called Come Fly With Me.
That sounds like a very racy novel.
That's what I thought till I saw the rest of the title. That read, The Life and Times of an African Tsetse Fly.
Well, maybe now that the weather's getting nicer, he'll warm up a bit. Remember the old saying, in the spring, a young man's fancy.
Not Mr. Boynton. He's no fancier in the spring than he is in the winter. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. I asked him to pick me up this morning. Coming. Oh, come in, Walter.
Thanks, Miss Brooks.
Come on into the dinette. I was about to have some breakfast. Will you join me?
No, thanks, Miss Brooks. I couldn't eat a thing. Not the way I feel.
What's the matter, Walter? Are you ill?
Well, not physically.
Mentally?
No, not mentally either. I guess it's what you'd call spiritual mal de mer. You know what they say? When love enters the heart, appetite flees the stomach.
Who says that?
I don't know. I guess it's anonymous.
It deserves to be.
Hello, Walter.
Oh, how are you, Mrs. Davis?
Fine, thanks. I'll set a place for you right here. Just sit down and we'll have a nice breakfast in a jiffy.
Walter doesn't want anything to eat, Mrs. Davis. He's got spiritual mal de mer.
Oh, that's too bad. But how about you, Connie? I've got a big bowl of wheat cake batter humming in the mixmaster. Or would you rather have a fried egg?
I'll just have some fruit juice and coffee, Mrs. Davis. If I don't watch my figure now, Mr. Boynton never will.
I'll have my eggs scrambled, Mrs. Davis. And just so you shouldn't waste the batter, you can give me a stack of wheats on the side.
All right, Walter.
With maybe a couple of strips of bacon. Let's see now. What was I talking about again?
About love killing your appetite.
Oh, yeah. I'm really worried, Miss Brooks. It's about Harriet Conklin. She's been very cool to me lately.
Why? Have you been eating at her home, too?
No, it isn't that. It's this poetry she's been getting lately.
Poetry? From whom?
That's just the trouble. I don't know who from.
You don't know from whom?
I don't know from nothing. Somebody's been sending her love lyrics like mad.
Here are your eggs, Walter.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Davis. Miss Brooks, I suspect that the sender of the notes works around the cafeteria.
Why the cafeteria?
Because that's where she receives most of them. Whoever's writing the poetry has been sneaking it into her desserts.
How did you find that out?
Well, I've been suspicious for over a week. So yesterday, while Harriet wasn't looking, I switched desserts with her. And sure enough, tucked right in the middle of my chocolate eclair, Omar Khayyam. At least I think it was Omar Khayyam.
You mean you're not sure?
Well, it was pretty gooey.
That's Omar Khayyam, all right.
Here are the wheat cakes, Walter.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Davis. Now, this thing has got me all at sea, Miss Brooks. I can't sleep at night. I can't study right. I can't eat.
I know. Here's the syrup, Walter.
Thanks. Some more butter, too, please?
Oh, sorry. Here you are. Listen, Walter, Harriet's just like any other adolescent. She's intrigued with the idea of having a secret admirer. Receiving anonymous poetry is a very romantic thing for a young girl.
Can you remember receiving any poetry, Miss Brooks? Back when you were young, I mean?
Just one, Walter. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow sent me the original copy of Evangeline.
Ah, now you're kidding me, Miss Brooks. You must have been a baby when Longfellow was alive.
I was big for my age. Look, Walter, there's only one thing to do. Beat this unknown rival of yours at his own game.
You mean I should send her some anonymous poems and then after a while tell her it's been me all along?
Exactly. Now, doesn't that make you feel better?
It sure does. Oh, Mrs. Davis.
Yes, Walter.
On second thought, I think I will have some breakfast. What have you got in the house?
Just our cat, Minerva. You've eaten everything else.
And these are the main points of difference in the circulatory systems of cold and warm-blooded animals. Well, that'll be all for today.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton, but you asked me to wait after class.
Oh, yes, Walter. About that note you were scribbling while you should have been listening to my lecture on the North American tree toad. Hand it over, please.
But, Mr. Boynton, it's personal.
I'm sorry, Walter. I've got to find out what it is that's so much more important to you than the North American tree toad.
Well, all right, Mr. Boynton. But you won't learn much from this.
Well, let's see. Oh, it's a poem. "'Tis but for you that my heart does beat, and over it does repeat. As it says your name, it twists like a lariat, just because your name is Harriet."
Well, Mr. Boynton, now you know. It's Harriet Conklin that's more important to me than a North American tree toad.
I didn't mean to embarrass you, Walter. I think our esteemed principal's daughter's a fine girl, and I'm quite fond of poetry myself.
You, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, me. There are things in my life besides toads, too.
Really? What?
Well, one of my favorite bits of verse is quite similar to the one you've written. It goes, your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. And the bell swings, and then your name rings out. And everything you do lives in my heart. Well, Walter, what do you think of it?
It's pretty mushy, if you ask
Not at all, Walter. That's one of the loveliest passages in Rostand's Cyrano de Bergerac. You'd be surprised how efficacious those lines can be.
me. I sure would.
Here, I'll write it down for you. Now, I'm sure this will help you a great deal in your pursuit of the fair Harriet.
You certainly have a beautiful handwriting, Mr. Boynton. Gosh, Harriet practically swoons every time you write the questions on the blackboard.
Oh, that's very flattering, Walter. There you are.
I sure appreciate this, Mr. Boynton. Gosh, after all the trouble you've gone to already, I hate to ask you, but... Well, if this works, will you be my best man?
I have sent for you, Miss Brooks, for 2 reasons.
Yes, Mr. Conklin?
First, I want you to pick up your allotment of report cards. You'll find them in one of those envelopes on the desk.
Yes, sir.
It's marked for Miss Brooks. Have you got it?
Not yet. Let's see here.
Well, now, they're all alphabetically listed. Are you looking under B?
But you said the envelope's marked for Miss Brooks. I've been looking under F. Here it is. I found it, Mr. Conklin.
Well, good for you. Pick up your lifetime supply of lifesavers on the way out. Now, the second thing I want you to do is change my daughter Harriet's seat in your class.
Why, what's wrong with her present location?
She's right across the aisle from a case of walking arrested development called Walter Denton. Their very proximity has fostered an infantile romance, culminating in Harriet's receiving a series of mushy, ridiculous poems.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, Walter didn't send us
Just move him away from my daughter or vice versa.
But, Mr. Conklin, the poems that...
The only poem I'm interested in, Miss Brooks, goes, yours not to reason why, yours but to do or die.
I believe in private enterprise myself.
Good day, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Conklin...
I have spoken.
Yes, master, I go.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care, doctors prove you, too, may win a lovelier complexion with Palmolive soap.
But to win this lovelier complexion, you must stop improper cleansing. Instead, use Palmolive the way doctors advise.
36 doctors, leading skin specialists, advised using Palmolive soap this way for 1,285 women with all types of skin. Young, old, dry, oily, normal. And using Palmolive soap alone, 2 out of 3 won lovelier complexions. Oily skin looked less oily. Dull, drab skin wonderfully brighter. Coarse-looking skin appeared finer. Here's what the doctors advised.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap 3 times a day. Massage with Palmolive's wonderful beauty lather for 60 seconds each time to get Palmolive's full beautifying effect. Then rinse.
Look for improvement within 14 days. For doctors prove this way, using Palmolive alone, really works. So get Palmolive soap and start today to win a lovelier complexion. And ladies, enter the $100,000 49 Gold Rush contest. The makers of Palmolive soap offer $49,000 first prize and over 4,900 other prizes. Get entry blanks and complete rules from your dealer now. You may win a fortune in cash.
When I left Mr. Conklin's office, I headed for my classroom again.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Guess what? I just found another poem smuggled into my history book. And this one is the loveliest one of all, and the most important, too, because I know who sent it. I know at last who my secret admirer has been.
Look, Harriet. How do you know?
By his handwriting. Every time I've seen it on the blackboard, I've practically swooned. But, Miss Brooks, he's a little older than I am, and do you think an older man could become infatuated with a woman my age?
It's happened, but I'd think it over very carefully if I were you. The first man with whom I fell madly in love was a little older than I was, and because of the difference, our romance got nowhere.
How old were you at the time?
I was 3 and he was 68. I just knew it couldn't work out. I figured that by the time I'd come of age, he would have already went.
You're just teasing me, Miss Brooks. But this is a serious matter. I've got to let him know I know who he is.
How are you going to do that?
In a very subtle manner, Miss Brooks. I'll just give him back his poem without saying a word, and then he'll know that I know.
But, Harriet, your father doesn't admire your secret admirer.
Oh, he will. I wish I had an envelope to put this note in, though. I don't want to lose it before I meet him.
Here. You can use this envelope, Harriet. Wait till I take out these report cards. There you are. Now, I'd better be getting into my room, Harriet. I've got to sort these cards before my next class.
Very well, Miss Brooks. And, Miss Brooks.
Yes?
Isn't love a wonderful feeling?
It's dandy.
Poor Miss Brooks. In love with the one who loves me. But that's life, I guess. The eternal triangle.
Oh, good morning, Harriet. Have you seen Miss Brooks?
Mr. Boynton! Oh, dear Mr. Boynton. Here, Mr. Boynton. Au revoir, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, but Harriet, just a minute. What's this envelope? For Miss Brooks. Oh, I guess she wants me to give it to her. Funny how kids act sometime.
Come in.
Busy, Miss Brooks?
Why, no, Mr. Boynton. I was just sorting these cards.
Well, I just dropped in to tell you how much I'm enjoying the book I borrowed. Of course, what with coaching the basketball team and all, I haven't finished it, but there are several passages in it that really remind me of my youth. I was a romantic kid, all right.
Them were the days.
Now, in those days, I had a lot more, well, if you'll excuse the expression, intestinal fortitude.
You mean concerning, if you'll excuse the expression, girls?
Well, yes. You might not believe this, but I even wrote poetry. Isn't that silly?
I don't think it's silly at all.
You don't? Miss Brooks, if I were to... Well, that is, if you were to...
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
What I mean is, in your honest opinion...
Yes?
How do you think the basketball team will make out tonight?
With you coaching them, they may back right out of the gym.
I've got to be running along, Miss Brooks. Maybe we can discuss Cyrano again at lunch.
All right, Mr. Boynton, but I'm still a little amazed at your interest in such amorous literature.
Well, maybe you've underestimated me, Miss Brooks.
Underestimated you?
Yes, I almost forgot this envelope. It's for you. Well, so long, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Boynton... Now, what is this all about? What's in here? Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. And the bell swings, and then your name rings out, and everything you do lives in my heart. Why, Mr. Boynton, you underestimated dog, you. Well, lunch period finally arrived, and I hurried into the cafeteria just as Mr. Boynton got there. This, of course, was pure coincidence. The same pure coincidence which has occurred every day for the past 2 years. The students' threat to boycott this cafeteria last week seems to have done some good, doesn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, indeed. They've even put flower pots around on the windowsills. Have you noticed them?
Those? I thought those were jars of Jell-O.
Yeah, I'm crazy about flowers, Miss Brooks. I've just ordered some for my biology lab. They certainly do a lot to relieve the drabness of a schoolroom.
So do you. I mean, aren't flower pots a pretty expensive luxury for a teacher?
Oh, they don't cost anything at all, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin gets them through the school nursery. You just tell him how many you want, he signs the requisition, and that's all there is to it. Well, you ought to get a dozen or so for your room.
My room? But it's so crowded. Where would I put them?
On the windowsills.
Oh, that's right. The pupils who sit there could hold them on their laps.
Well, I suggest you request the small-sized pots, Miss Brooks. You'll be surprised how a few flowers will brighten things up. Frankly, when I was in your room this morning, it seemed rather cold.
Cold? For a biologist, you're a pretty bad judge of temperature. But if it's flower pots you want, it's flower pots you'll get. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to get back to my room before my next class and make out the requisition.
Certainly, Miss Brooks.
But before I go, Mr. Boynton, this interest you have in flowers, does it extend to bees?
Yes, bees fascinate me.
Oh, then you know about the bees and the flowers.
Of course, that's the first thing a biologist has to learn.
But that was quite a while ago, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Mr. Boynton.
Yes?
Don't you think you could use a refresher course? And so I would like a dozen small flower pots for my windowsill. Come in.
It's me, Stretch Snodgrass. You gotta help me, Miss Brooks. I got a problem.
A problem, Stretch?
Yeah, it's about Harriet Conklin.
No names, please. What's your problem, Stretch?
As you know, Walter Denton is my best friend, and I know he's gone on Harriet Conklin, but I'm gone on her, too. I realized as soon as I seen her that she was a real gone gal, Miss Brooks, and even though she's my best friend's girl, I can't help it. I'm gone on her.
Thank you, Nellie Lutcher.
Even Mr. Boynton has noticed how it's affected me. He coaches me in basketball, you know, and he said if I don't snap out of it, I won't get to play in the playoffs.
Well, why don't you tell Harriet how you feel about her? I'm sure Mr. Conklin would welcome the change.
I don't want to go with Mr. Conklin. Besides, I can't talk at all hardly when I'm near Harriet. I get so scared, I can't open my mouth.
Sounds like Mr. Boynton coaches you in something besides basketball.
You don't understand, Miss Brooks. I wouldn't want Harriet to find out how I feel. I just want to worship her from afar.
Believe me, Stretch, and I speak from experience, it's no fun from that distance.
You see, Miss Brooks, for quite a while now, I've been smuggling little notes to her every day without signing them.
So you're the one.
What one?
The one who's been slipping Omar Khayyam into Harriet's eclairs.
That's right. But I lost the book somewhere, so I had to make up today's poem myself. That's why I came to you, Miss Brooks. I want you to hear it and tell me if it's okay.
All right, Stretch, go ahead.
To Harriet. Oh, I love the dear silver that ain't in your hair. And the brow that ain't furrowed or wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers not toil-worn for me. Oh, I love you, dear Harriet.
Well, what's the next line?
I couldn't think of another original one, so I just put down Mother McCree. Well, Miss Brooks, what's your honest opinion?
My honest opinion, Stretch, is that it's pretty abominable.
No kidding? And it's the very first poem I ever wrote.
Amazing. I know poets who've written for years without getting that abominable. Look, Stretch, if you want to make a hit with Harriet and get her mind off Walter, which will get Mr. Conklin's mind off me, you'll have to give her a different type of poem.
What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Well, something like, say, I've got one right here. There, it's all written out for you.
Let's see. Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. Miss Brooks, what's a bell's tongue?
It's right in front of the bell's tonsils.
And the bell swings, and then your name rings out, and everything you do lives in my heart.
What do you think of it, Stretch?
Keen. What I like about it, it's just the right size to fit into a Napoleon. I'll go right to the cafeteria now.
Oh, wait a minute, Stretch. I'd like you to do something for me first, if you don't mind.
Sure, Miss Brooks. What is it?
Just take this requisition to Mr. Conklin's office, will you?
Sure, right away.
No detours now. I want those flower pots as soon as possible.
Okay, and thanks for the poem, Miss Brooks.
Well, if it isn't Stretch Snodgrass.
Harriet. Oh, gosh, Harriet, you're just the one I wanted to see. Harriet, even though you're Walter's girl, well, I can't help it. I've just got to tell you how I feel about you. Harriet, I think you're abominable. I felt it right from the start. There's something I want you to have, Harriet. Here, take it.
Hey, wait a second, Harriet. I'll walk you down to the... Oh, hiya, Stretch.
Hello, Walter. I can't talk to you now. I got to hurry and deliver a message to Mr. Conklin. So long, Harriet. Goodbye, everybody.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, I don't know. He seems awfully mixed up. He told me I was abominable, and then he gave me this note.
A note? Well, what does it say?
I don't quite understand it. It says, I would like a dozen small flower pots for my windowsill.
Ask Miss Brooks to step into my office immediately, please. Now then, Stretch, you're positive Miss Brooks told you to give me this note?
Yes, Mr. Conklin.
I see. Well, that will be all, Stretch. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Conklin.
Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue. And evermore with love I tremble. Now, really. Come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, Miss Brooks, I did. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Miss Brooks, I don't know quite how to begin. I received your note, of course, and, well, I never suspected you felt the way you do.
Well, I did decide rather recently, Mr. Conklin.
But, Miss Brooks, you know Mrs. Conklin so well. What do you suppose she'd say?
Don't you think she'd like the idea?
Like the idea?
Mr. Conklin, aren't you exaggerating the importance of my little note? It isn't as if I'm asking for the moon. All I want is some little ones.
Little one?
Yes. I've got as much right to them as anybody else, haven't I?
But, Miss Brooks...
If a dozen is too many, I'll settle for 6. And if you don't mind, I'd like to have them by the end of the day.
You've been working very hard lately. And I know conditions here aren't too good. And
Conditions aren't too good in any school, Mr. Conklin. That's one of the reasons I want them.
Let me review this request, Miss Brooks. You say you want 6 little ones by the end of the day.
That's right. I'd like to string them along my windowsill.
String them along your windowsill?
Well, that's better than letting them lie around the nursery, isn't it?
But why do you come to me?
Because you supply the whole school.
Miss Brooks, what are you talking about?
Flower pot. I want you to sign the requisition for me.
Requisition? But I didn't get a requisition. Here's what Snodgrass brought me.
Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue.
Excuse me, Daddy, but there's been a terrible mistake.
What are you talking about, Harriet? Why aren't you in class, Denton?
It was Stretch's mistake, Mr. Conklin.
I guess I got excited. Oh, pardon me, but the door was open, Mr. Conklin.
Mr. Boynton, what is this, a convention?
I heard you were called up on the carpet, Miss Brooks, so I thought I'd come by and see if there was anything I could do.
Oh, that was very sweet of you, Mr. Boynton. It's about the poem that was
What's going on here? What's all this poem nonsense, anyway?
Well, don't you see, Daddy? Stretch gave you the poem he was planning to give me by mistake.
But he wasn't the only one that gave Harriet a poem. I did, too. I put one in her history book.
What?
But it wasn't my idea, Mr. Conklin.
Then whose idea was it?
Do they take women in the Foreign Legion?
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. But first,
dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Dumit's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo and be a
dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Harriet was so impressed by Walter's efforts to woo her away from her secret admirer that she forgot about Mr. Boynton and Stretch before you could say, your name hangs in my heart like a tongue in Barney's delicatessen. As for Stretch, he, of course, was heartbroken, but out of his soul-shaking anguish came another great original composition, which he cleverly entitled Melancholy Baby. I had a date with Mr. Boynton that night, and while I was waiting for him to pick me up, Mrs. Davis and I were chatting in the living room.
Well, Connie, do you think that his reading Cyrano will change Mr. Boynton's bashful attitude any?
I hope so, Mrs. Davis. He certainly has been backward when it comes to... I'll get it. Hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Boynton. I just wanted to let you know I've certainly had my eyes opened by this book you loaned me.
You mean Cyrano, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, it's wonderful, Miss Brooks, and it's made me realize something I should have known long ago.
What's that, Mr. Boynton?
I don't read half enough. So if you don't mind, Miss Brooks, I'd like to call off our date tonight and stay home and finish the book.
Mr. Boynton?
Yes?
May I suggest another book for you to read?
What book is that, Miss Brooks?
It's called Everything Comes to Him Who Waits. But, brother, you're waiting too long.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Here's good shaving news. 3 men out of every 4 can get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves with Palmolive Brushless Shaving Cream. This is not just a claim. Here's the proof. 1,297 men tried the Palmolive Brushless way to shave described on the tube. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 men out of every 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves. Try Palmolive Brushless yourself. See if you don't get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the proved Palmolive Brushless way.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evenings over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Life with Luigi, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tablets thousands of physicians and dentists recommend for fast relief of pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and Bicidol mints that quickly rid stomach of gastric distress. Present Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks Transcribed. But first, may I make a suggestion that you will probably thank me for someday? It is simply this. The next time you suffer from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. The reason we suggest this is because we feel sure you will be surprised at how incredibly fast Anacin gives you relief. Thousands of people who have tried Anacin say its action is truly astonishing. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thus, in taking Anacin, you are following sound principles. The next time you suffer pain from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. On this guarantee, if the first few Anacin tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I'll spell the name for you. Anacin. Well, there are many reasons why our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, and her landlady, Mrs. Davis, get along so well. Having lived together for many years, they've developed a system of cooperation that begins the first thing in the morning.
Yes, we do everything on schedule. At 7 o'clock sharp, the alarm goes off in Mrs. Davis's room. She gets up, brushes her teeth, and promptly at 7:10 comes into my room and wakes me up. I hop out and brush my teeth, and then at 7:20, I walk into Mrs. Davis's room and wake her up once more. Then she combs her hair, slips on a house dress, and by 7:30, she's all ready to dash in and get me out of bed again. But by 7:40 or so, when we sit down to breakfast, we're both as chipper as two larks, eager, bright-eyed, and ready to face the new day. Take last Friday morning, for instance, when Mrs. Davis set my plate before me. Her first words were,
Connie. Oh, Connie, wake up and eat your eggs.
Huh? Oh, I'm wide awake, Mrs. Davis.
Good. Then get your chin out of your tomato juice and eat.
I'm pretty hungry now that I'm up. This juice is good.
Feels nice and cool on my chin. Now I'll just do a job on these scrambled eggs. They seem a little different today. Oh, where did you get these eggs, Mrs. Davis?
Now, Connie, you're just not used to powdered eggs.
Powdered eggs?
The grocer assured me that we'd never be able to tell them from the genuine article.
He's right. They taste just like real powder. Well, I'll settle for toast and coffee. Pass the butter, please, Mrs. Davis.
Certainly, dear. But it's margarine.
Margarine?
Yes, it's quite a bit cheaper than butter.
Oh, I see.
Here, care for a part of the paper, dear?
No, I'll just eat a big lunch. Oh, you mean to read? Yes, thanks.
I know the breakfast isn't what it should be today, Connie, but frankly, it was my way of hinting that it's difficult to make ends meet.
I know, Mrs. Davis. I owe you 8 weeks back rent now.
It'll be 9 tomorrow. I don't like to dun you, dear, but I've got to raise $50 by next week or lose all my living room furniture.
But you own that furniture outright, Mrs. Davis. You made the last payment 2 months ago, don't you remember?
Certainly, dear. But then last month I had to have the roof repaired.
So?
So I borrowed on the living room furniture.
This is getting pretty involved, but since it's my fault that you don't have the money, I'll try to get it for you someplace. Maybe Mr. Conklin will advance it to me.
That's very considerate, dear. Things could be worse, I suppose. Look at this story in the newspaper, the 3rd robbery in this vicinity in a week. Last night in the next block, a house was robbed by cat burglars.
Cat burglars? Who did they rob?
Mr. and Mrs. Katz. My goodness, some people have all the luck.
Luck?
Why couldn't they have broken into this house while we were out? I could have collected enough insurance to pay what I borrowed on the furniture and get some new stuff besides.
Well, that's no way for you to think, Mrs. Davis. After all, that must be Walter Denton to drive me to school.
Oh, dear. Do you suppose he's got a big appetite this morning?
That's like asking if John L. Lewis has eyebrows. Come on in, Walter.
I'll set a place for him.
Top of the morning, gracious ladies.
And the rest of the day to yourself, Barry Fitzgerald. We haven't much to offer today in the way of breakfast, Walter,
Well,
but...
what's wrong with the stuff on this platter? I'll just help myself to a plateful, if I may.
Certainly you may, dear. Here's a knife and fork.
Oh, this is delicious.
You like it?
Oh, sure I like it. Oh, this is one of my favorite dishes.
You know what it is?
Well, I ought to know what it is. I've been eating it since I was 4 years old.
You have?
Well, sure. No, I don't want to sound like a connoisseur or anything, but these are absolutely the best hominy grits I ever had.
Hominy grits?
Yes, doesn't Mrs. Davis prepare them wonderfully, Walter?
If you'll excuse me a moment, I'd better clean up the kitchen.
I thought you had. I mean... I'll see you later, Mrs. Davis.
Yeah, see you later, Mrs. Davis. Well, now that we're alone, Miss Brooks, I'd like to ask a favor of you. It's in connection with Harriet Conklin.
What about Harriet Conklin?
She's broken 3 dates with me this week, and she won't tell me why. Now, Miss Brooks, you're a woman. Warm, attractive, desirable.
Have some more hominy grits. I mean, go on, Walter.
Well, being the kind of person you are, you can ascertain better than I how another such person would act toward a person like myself if a third person entered such a person's life.
From the adage, one man's meat is another man's person. Look, Walter, I've got to see Mr. Conklin this morning about getting an advance. So if Harriet's around his office, I'll try to find out whether or not there's a new romantic interest in her life.
Wonderful, Miss Brooks. How do you propose to accomplish this?
In a very devious, feminine, and mysterious fashion, Walter.
How?
I'll ask her.
Daddy, just because you and Mother are going to be away until tomorrow doesn't mean someone has to stay over with me. Well, I think it's ridiculous.
Silence, Harriet. After the years we've been married to one another, your mother and I ought to be better judges of what is ridiculous. What I mean is we have better judgment in these matters.
But just because of a few silly holdups in the other end of town, honestly, I was too ashamed to even tell Walter Denton why I couldn't go out with him all this past week.
Ashamed? With gangs of hoodlums roaming the streets? I want your mother's mind to be at ease about you tonight. She's worried enough about that emergency call from your grandmother as it is.
Oh, there's nothing really wrong with Granny. She's just lonesome. And, Daddy, you must look at my side of this. Why, here I am, a 16-year-old girl, and you want to get me a babysitter. Why, if any of the kids at school find out about this, they'll laugh me right out of Madison.
Well, don't worry about that. I'll giggle you right back in. Now then, it's just a question of whom to persuade to stay over with you. I'd like someone dependable and reliable, someone who could think fast in an emergency. Who is it?
It's Miss Brooks, sir.
I may have to settle for less. One moment, Miss Brooks. Now then, Harriet, to avoid any unnecessary discussion, you will kindly leave through my inner office.
But, Daddy, won't...
March, Moppet! Come in, Miss Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. I know you're busy, so I'll come right to the point. I have a favor to ask.
Now, isn't that a coincidence? I, too, have a favor to ask. Well, you know what I always say, one hand washes the other.
Yes, I know, but the last time you said it, my hand didn't even get into the basin. What I wanted to ask you, sir, was
Later, Miss Brooks. Mine is by far the more pressing business at the moment. No doubt you heard of the recent robberies round town?
Yes, I have, Mr. Conklin. I don't like to sound redundant, but just last night, cat burglars robbed the Katzes.
Yes. Disgraceful. Nobody knows where they'll strike next. Now, it so happens that my wife and I have to be out of town tonight, and we want someone to remain in our home with Harriet.
Well, I'd like to help you out, sir, but tonight is Friday.
Oh, thank you for a most illuminating prognostication.
What I mean is I have a previous engagement, sir, with Mr. Boynton.
For the sake of your principal's peace of mind, Miss Brooks, a mere social engagement can easily be broken.
But, Mr. Conklin, he'd be very disappointed and... Oh, wait a minute, I've got an idea. Maybe Mr. Boynton could spend the evening with me over at your house.
At my house?
Well, I'm only suggesting it in case of an emergency, Mr. Conklin. I was thinking of Mr. Boynton's good right arm.
Since when have you become partial? No, Miss Brooks, I'm afraid you won't have any time for Mr. Boynton. It just happens I have a long report to the board, which I expect you to type out for me in triplicate.
A report?
Yes, and I'll need it as soon as I return. So you see, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton would just be in the way.
But, sir,
Miss Brooks, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your coming in here and volunteering for this assignment.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Conklin. I don't. What about my favor? Remember, one hand washes the other?
Oh, we must get around to your favor by all means. Please be sure to remind me of it next week.
Mr. Conklin.
I said next week, Miss Brooks. Now, I'm quite busy, so that will be all. Miss!
Yes, sir. Here we go again, me and my unwashed hands. Well, of all the nerve. Forcing me to break a date because he has to leave town.
Oh, Miss Brooks, I've been waiting until you got out of Daddy's office to talk to you.
Well, if it isn't my little roommate. What's up, Harriet?
I knew Daddy would hook you into staying over at our house tonight, but you've got to promise me you won't breathe a word of it to a soul. Oh, golly, if anyone heard I needed a babysitter, why, I'd die of shame.
But what'll I tell Mr. Boynton when I break my date with him?
Well, just tell him it's a secret. Please, Miss Brooks, it's vital.
All right, Harriet, I won't say a word about it.
Will you take an oath on that?
In blood, Harriet. And I know whose blood I'd like to use.
Friends, if you suffer from acid indigestion, I hope you didn't miss reading this wonderful news. A headline that says, "New mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of gastric distress." That headline is talking about new Bicidol mints. Doctors recommend Bicidol mints because the Bicidol medication acts at once to make painful acid harmless and give you fast 5-way relief. 1. Speeds relief from gas. 2. Sweetens your breath. 3. gives complete, longer-lasting relief than baking soda. 4. Relieves stomach upset from too much eating, drinking, smoking. 5. Lets you sleep when acid indigestion strikes at night. So don't suffer acid indigestion, heartburn, or gastric distress from excess acidity. Remember, new mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of gastric distress. And remember the name, Bisodol Mints. Bisodol. Get Bisodol Mints for fast relief.
Well, it was bad enough having to look forward to a night at Mr. Conklin's typing reports, but I faced my most unpleasant task at lunchtime. That's when I had to break my date with a man I hoped would someday make me the proud babysitter for my own babies. It was doubly difficult, since I'd promised Harriet I wouldn't mention the real reason. So when Mr. Boynton sat down at our usual table in the cafeteria, I decided to sneak up on the subject in a subtle manner. Mr. Boynton?
Yes, Miss Brooks?
I can't keep our appointment tonight.
You can't keep it. May I ask why not?
Of course you may ask.
Well, I'm asking.
Well, I'm not telling. You see, I promised the person I am going to be with that I'd keep it a secret.
Oh, so it's that way.
That way? What is that way?
Oh, come now, Miss Brooks. You know, and I know that you know exactly what way that way is.
Oh, you do? Well, what would you say if I were to tell you that you may think you know that I know exactly what way that way is, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I do know what way that way is that you're talking about? If any members of my English class are listening, please don't.
Dissembling will get you nowhere, Miss Brooks.
All right. Then I'll try assembling. I didn't want to break this date, Mr. Boynton, but I honestly didn't think it would matter so much to you.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't matter in the least. Not in the least.
Good.
If you found some other man you'd rather go out with, go right ahead.
Well, that's very... Some other man?
You probably met someone who's taller, more handsome, and with a better personality than I have. If so, good luck to you.
If so, who needs it? That is, you don't understand, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, don't try to spare my feelings. I don't blame you for preferring to drive around in a Cadillac instead of my old heap.
A Cadillac?
After all, why should a girl waste her time on a poor school teacher when she can enjoy the comfort and luxuries a wealthy playboy has to offer?
Well, that clears up where the Cadillac came from. But, Mr. Boynton, as far as tonight's concerned...
I said it was all right, Miss Brooks. I couldn't expect you to pass up cocktails and dinner and dancing in some swanky restaurant to go out with me.
Well, I'm sorry you're disappointed about tonight, Mr. Boynton.
Well, you'd be disappointed, too, if you had to go to a boring ladies' bazaar because somebody broke a date with you.
Ladies' bazaar?
No, in a weak moment, I promised my landlady that I'd attend if anything unforeseen happened to my engagement this evening. Well, it just happened.
Well, cheer up, Mr. Boynton. The bazaar may not be so bad.
Not so bad. I'll have to work in one of those booths.
Doing what?
Selling kisses, that's what.
Yipe.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get myself some milk and wash this all down.
Get two, will you? I might as well be loaded as the way I am.
I'll bring it back to the table.
Here's the dime for mine, Mr. Boynton.
Well, that's all right. I'll lay it out. All the times to get a stand-up.
Oh, Mr. Boynton, will you come over a moment?
Oh, Mr. Conklin. Well, this is quite a surprise. As a rule, you don't eat here in the cafeteria.
I thought I'd live dangerously today. Boynton, I noticed you talking with Miss Brooks, and I thought I ought to warn you. If you're entertaining any thoughts of coming over to my house tonight to see her, dismiss them.
To your house, sir?
Yes. Miss Brooks will be much too busy typing a report for me to engage in any social activities.
Oh, so that's where she's going to be tonight.
Didn't she mention it? With all these robberies lately, I asked her to remain overnight with Harriet, since Mrs. Conklin and I will be away.
Well, what do you know about that?
What do I know about what?
She told me she had a date to go out with a wealthy playboy in a big Cadillac. I've got a good mind to teach her a lesson. By Godfrey, I'll do it. I'm going to drink both glasses of milk.
Our Miss Brooks will return in a moment. Say, did I ever tell you about what happened to my late friend, Roadhog Harry? Roadhog Harry was one of the nicest guys I ever knew, off the highway. He was good to his mother, loved his wife and children, never showed up late to work, never watched the clock. Roadhog Harry was a steady performer in every respect, until he got in behind the wheel of his car. Harry's inhibitions left him in a hurry when he began to drive, or maybe he left them. Roadhog Harry actually believed that every time someone new bought an automobile, it was just to spite him. He drove like that road was his. Peculiar part of it was, for a long, long time, he got away with it. Somehow the police didn't catch up with him. And somehow, even when he crowded the opposing traffic over by crossing the center line, he got away with that. Lived a charmed life, you might say. Until C-Day. Crash Day, that is. Some fool driver came along who didn't know Roadhog Harry owned the road, and, well, it happened fast anyway. Poor old Roadhog Harry. CBS Radio suggests, don't drive like Roadhog Harry. Drive to survive those hot summer weekends.
Well, by that evening, the babysitter brigade had multiplied. I was babysitting for Harriet Conklin, and Mrs. Davis was babysitting for me.
Oh, listen to that wind howling. I'm glad you came over after all, Miss Brooks. It's a great night for a robbery, all right.
Now, Harriet, we said we weren't going to mention the word robbery again. Just close that window near the piano and you won't hear the wind.
All right.
It was nice of you to invite me over, too, Harriet. I get awfully jittery sitting home alone with my cat Minerva on such a dark, gloomy night.
I get jittery sitting with Minerva on a sunny day. She just gives me the creeps sometimes. Maybe the cat burglars will swipe their namesake.
Now, Connie, that's no way to talk about Minerva. You know how fond she is of you.
Yes, I know. She won't manicure her nails with anybody else's nylons.
I read where one of the robbers' latest victims suffered a concussion, and the pictures showed 3 huge bumps on his head where he'd evidently been blackjacked.
Don't be an alarmist, Harriet. For all you know, he was just a tall man who forgot to duck when he went into a pawn shop. Now let's change the subject.
Yes, let's discuss something else entirely.
Anybody read any good books lately?
I just read a corker the other night.
What was the name of it?
She Knifed Her Mate. Or, The Way to a Man's Heart is Through His Chest.
Well, maybe we ought to discuss the robberies again. But if conversation won't help, maybe some good music will. Harriet, suppose you put a few cheerful records on the phonograph.
Oh, good idea, Miss Brooks. Oh, gee, I just remembered. I lent most of my collection to Nellie Miners. All I've got left are those on top of the machine.
Well, they're better than nothing. Let's see some of the titles. Oh, here's a dandy one to perk us up.
What's it called, Connie?
Slaughter on 10th Avenue. Maybe the one on the back's more lighthearted. Oh, sure. Murder, he says. Yes, we'd better turn on the radio, Harriet.
I'll do it.
Trying to determine whether or not broadcasting race results is in the public interest. And now for the local news. Those burglars who have terrorized the residential sections of our city 3 times during the past week have stepped up their pace tonight. Already 2 more homes have been robbed.
2 more tonight.
One of the victims, Mr. George Stewart, a high school principal, was found unconscious in his living room.
How could they tell?
The police have requested that we broadcast this warning. Keep your home brightly illuminated until bedtime. I repeat, keep some illumination in your home throughout the night. If the phone rings and there's no one on the other end when you answer it, it may be one of the gang calling to see if your home is empty. Women especially should exercise extreme caution. If you are...
Miss Brooks, why did you turn off the radio?
Because you two are nervous enough without it.
But 2 more robberies tonight. One of them a principal's house. And did you hear what he said about the phone calls?
Well, we haven't had any phone calls, and there's no reason to assume that we will. Even if the telephone should ring, there's no point in getting panicky about it. We'll just cross that bridge when we come to it. Take everything in stride, so to speak.
The cat burglar.
Don't answer that phone, Miss Brooks.
But if we don't answer it, Harriet, they'll think there's nobody home.
Let them think what they like. The announcer said that women especially must exercise extreme caution, Connie.
Oh, I'm scared, Miss Brooks. I don't know what to do.
Nonsense. There's absolutely no reason to get so frightened. After all, it's a... That's funny. Stopped ringing. Oh, well. Now let's all calm down and stop being so fearful. One thing we can do is put some more lights on in this room.
But they're all on now, Miss Brooks.
No, not quite, Harriet. There's a bulb missing in that lamp by the sofa.
Well, we've got a bulb for it right here on the bookcase, but Daddy says that's a faulty socket.
Well, this is no time to worry about Daddy's faulty socket. I'll just take this bulb, screw it in here like this, and... Ow!
The lights. The lights. What happened to the lights?
They're out all over the house. Oh, you must have caused a short circuit.
Where's the fuse box, Harriet?
Back in the garage. Are you going out there?
I certainly am. About 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
But we can't leave the house in darkness like this. Well, the burglars may be here any minute.
But I don't know anything about fuse boxes, Harriet. Maybe Mrs. Davis would know how to... By the way, where is Mrs. Davis?
Right over here, dear, under the piano.
What are we going to do, Miss Brooks?
Don't worry, Harriet. I know exactly what to do.
What?
Mrs. Davis, move over.
I'm sorry if my phone call disturbed you, Walter, but I've got to know if you've been out with Harriet tonight.
No, Mr. Boynton, I haven't been out with her in a week. But aren't you with Miss Brooks tonight?
No. She's supposed to type some report at Mr. Conklin's house tonight and stay over with Harriet. Mr. Conklin wanted somebody there because he and his wife are out of town, and...
Well, if the Conklins are out of town and Miss Brooks is with Harriet, what are we waiting for?
Please, Walter, listen. I heard a report on the radio that alarmed me, so I telephoned the Conklin's house to see if everything was all right, but there was no answer.
No answer? Well, maybe they all stayed over at Mrs. Davis's tonight.
No, I tried that number, and it doesn't answer either. Frankly, Walter, I'm worried.
Well, now that you mention it, so am I.
Well, just sit tight for now. I'm going over to the Conklins.
But how will you get in?
Well, I'll get in some way and find out just what's happening, one way or another.
Well, dark house or no dark house, now that we're ready, we'll give those burglars a warm reception. Are you all set, Mrs. Davis?
All set, Harriet. I can swing this waffle iron like a tennis racket.
If you hit anybody with that, it should be loads of fun for the interns. They can play tic-tac-toe on his head. This skillet I've got is no slouch as a weapon either.
And I've got the double boiler. It ought to be... Oh, quiet. I think I saw something move outside this window.
Battle stations, everyone. He's coming in. He is in. Okay, girls, pots away. When you hear the tone, the time will be 9:31. Let him have it again.
Oh. Wait. It's me, Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton? I know teachers aren't paid very well, but this is a fine way to pick up a couple of bucks.
You don't understand, Miss Brooks. I phoned here, but there wasn't any answer. So I came over to see if you were all right.
Now, wasn't that sweet?
I hope we didn't batter you too badly, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'll probably have a few bumps, but I don't think it's...
Just a minute. I think there's someone else at the window.
Yes, it's a big shadow this time.
This must be the real burglar.
Now, don't be alarmed, ladies. Thanks to heaven I'm here to protect you.
Okay, girls, pots away!
Miss Brooks, will you kindly remove those pointed knees from my chest?
Mr. Conklin!
This is outrageous. Had a man return to his own home after his car breaks down without being assaulted by one of his teachers?
We didn't know it was you, Mr. Conklin.
Of course, we didn't, Osgood.
We couldn't see who it was, Daddy.
So there are four of you in on it. Miss Brooks, what have you to say?
How about a rubber bridge?
Miss Brooks, program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard and Wonderful Smith. Get the cigarette with the best tobacco blend, and you have the best cigarette. Yes, it's the blend that makes the big difference. And Raleigh cigarettes give you a golden rich blend. Only the golden tobaccos are used in Raleigh's, tobaccos that experts know are choicer, more expensive. And no less than 31 different types of these finest domestic and rare imported tobaccos go into Raleigh's, blended with a masterful touch by the world's most skilled tobacco blenders. Yes, every step, every small detail plays a vital part in Raleigh's exclusive blend, adding immeasurably to Raleigh's smoother, milder taste and flavor. And bear in mind, with Raleigh's, you get a real extra. B and W coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. The next time, friends, get the pack with the coupon on the back. The cigarettes with the gold and rich tobacco blend, Raleigh's. And now, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest star and the star of our program, Red Skelton.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Bundles for Skelton program. It's really swell being here tonight, Brad. You know, it's just like a big Hollywood opening.
Yeah, Red, what a crowd in front of the studio.
Yeah, you know, Truman, coming through that crowd, I didn't think anybody would recognize me.
No?
But suddenly someone yelled, "Red Skelton's in the crowd," and they all turned around and looked at me. Gee, I was so embarrassed. I was sorry I yelled.
Say, Skelton, you know, I've never worked with you before.
No.
Tell me, are you a pretty good comedian?
Well, I don't know, but I'm the best they could get for 36 coupons. But you know, our sponsor there is really a swell fella, and what a swell sense of humor he's got. No kidding. Last night I was with him. He would tell a joke, and I'd laugh, and I'd tell a joke. Then he'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh. Oh, by the way, Truman, I have a message here. It's a phone call for you. It's from the man from the Automobile Finance Company.
Oh, really, Red? Tell me, what do you want?
I don't know. He just said, "We give up. Where is it?"
Say,
Gee, you don't think they'll take my car away, do you?
No, finance companies don't take your car away anymore.
They don't?
No, they just go over to your garage and melt it down right there.
Hello, Red.
Well, Harriet Hilliard. Gee, you look pretty tonight.
Thank you. You look clean yourself.
Thanks. Oh, you really look nice, though.
You like my new open-toed shoes?
Oh, is that what they are?
Well, what did you think?
Well, I didn't know whether your toes were creeping or your shoes were backing up.
I can see you don't know anything about women's clothes.
Well, no, I don't. But maybe there's something you could tell me. Why do all the women wear slacks out here? You know, my girl doesn't wear them.
Why not?
She isn't fat enough. But, Harriet, I want to tell you right here in front of everyone that we're really happy that you're part of our show.
Oh, thanks, Red. Thanks, too, for the flowers you sent me. Oh, they're beautiful.
Oh.
Both of them.
Oh, like, hello, folks. Oh, Ozzie Nelson. Hey. Well, Ozzie, I'll say the same thing to you. It's really swell having you on our program.
Well, thank you very much, Red, and it's swell being on your program. After all, money isn't everything.
No, it isn't. Oh, say, by the way, I want you to meet Harriet Hilliard.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
Oh, you two know each other, huh?
No, but why waste time?
Oh, a case of love at first sight, maybe.
Well, don't you believe in love at first sight?
Yes, ever since conscription.
By the way, Harriet, I bought you a present.
Uh-oh, the wolf is starting to prowl.
Ah, now, wait a minute. I'm not a wolf.
Oh, no? Then how come every time you meet a pretty girl, you say, hello? No, Ozzie, presents are not going to do you any good because I have a few things planned tonight after the program.
Oh, yeah? Well, so have we. Come on, Harriet.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't take Harriet away. You just met her.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Red. I've known Ozzie for years.
Oh, you have?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. We've been great friends.
Oh. Anybody want to shoot a little pool after the program?
One of our great American traditions is that of telling your hostess you've had a wonderful time whether you have or have not. We introduce two young people who've just spent a miserable evening, and here they are.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. We've spent a most enjoyable night.
Your husband's so cute when he's tight.
Yes. Well, goodbye.
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 Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We think your house is just the last word.
And your brother's jokes, the funniest I've heard. Really, I thought I'd die. Well, goodbye.
We've really spent a lovely evening.
Yes, the dinner was especially fine.
And those movies of the children, delightful.
And wherever did you find that delicious wine?
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We hate to leave our hostess and host. But as they say in France, adios.
And so goodbye.
Goodbye now.
That was what they really did say. But here's what they would have said if they'd only told the truth.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
And though I know this is impolite, I spent a most unhappy night.
So did I. Goodbye.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We'd like to file a last complaint.
Yeah, don't think this ain't been charming, 'cause it ain't. Well, goodbye.
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 Your Uncle Charlie's corny card tricks we didn't find amusing a bit. We've spent a most delightful evening, but we'll have to admit that this wasn't it. Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. And though we never forget a face, we'll make exceptions in your case. And so goodbye. Goodbye now.
That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing the new tax song dedicated to the American dollar entitled Goodbye Now. Oh, Harriet, don't go away. I wanted to ask you something.
Sure, Red. What do you want?
Well, I saw you talking to one of the studio police a few minutes ago. Now, not that I mind, but I'd like to know just how I stand. Is he one of your boyfriends, too?
Oh, no. He's just an old friend of the family.
Oh.
And I was so glad to see him that I just walked right up to him and gave him a great big hug.
Oh, taking the law in your own hands, huh? I'm kidding. You know, isn't it funny how everybody kids about the police? But did you ever stop and figure out the things that the police have to go through?
Oh, they really have a tough job.
You know, Harriet, I'd like to try and show the different type of police that we have and really what they have to go through. First, we'll start with a mounted policeman. I'll be the mounted policeman. Little horse must have had on rubber shoes. Say, pull over there, fella. What's the idea of weaving down the middle of the road? Why don't you stay in your own lane?
Excuse it, please, officer. I'm not wanting to dirty the white lines.
Well, I'll have to write you out a ticket. What's your name?
Stanislaus Boguslavich Rizdijic. Nya.
Pass, friend. Then we have a bashful policeman. This fellow patrols Lover's Lane, and every time he gets around the parked cars, he gets very shy, very bashful. One of these type of guys. Well, there's a parked car. I'll sneak up and listen to what they're saying.
Isn't it a beautiful night, darling?
Oh, yes, sweetheart.
Pardon me, fella.
Your lips are like petals.
Yeah, bicycle pedals. Pardon me, fella.
Someday you'll be the greatest band leader in all the world.
And then I'll make $10,000 a week, and then we can get married.
Yeah. $10,000 a week? Ah, that's youth. Willing to sacrifice everything and just struggle along. $10,000 a week. The only guy that ever got $10,000 a week for leading a band was Jesse James. You pardon me, fella.
Will you always love me?
You know I will.
Will you call me your Harriet?
Will you call me your Ozzie?
Will somebody call me when this is over? Say, Ozzie, don't you see me standing here?
Yeah, don't you see me ignoring you?
Yeah.
Oh, where can we go to be alone?
Well, why don't you get yourself a couple of parachutes and try Devil's Tower? Then we have the tough police. I once knew a fellow that was a policeman that was really tough, but he was a nice fella. Even when he was giving out a ticket until one of those backseat drivers come along. This time, Ozzie, you drive the car. I'll play the part of the backseat driver.
Come on, pull over to the curb.
Why? Ain't we drunk enough to drive?
Now, take it easy, Red. This cop looks tough.
Come on, you just run through a light. Where are you going, to a fire?
Yeah, we're going to go start one.
Oh, arsonist, huh?
Yes, and we'll vote for him the next time, too.
Come on, let's see your license.
Well, he hasn't got a license, officer. He's my buddy, you see. I'm teaching him to drive.
Well, in that case, let me see your license.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, officer.
Come on. Somebody's got to have a license.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I just haven't got a license.
No, you see, he couldn't get a license because he's so nearsighted. The poor boy, he can't see more than 3 feet in front of him.
Well, and how in the world does he drive a car?
He just follows the radiator cap.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. I'll tell you what I'll do.
What?
I'll let you off this time, but I want you to get a license.
Well, thank you very much, officer. I'll get one the first thing in the morning.
Say, that's darn nice of you, officer. Here, have a drink.
I never drink.
Oh, come on. Have a drink. It's good stuff. If you don't believe me, smell his breath.
Oh, drunk driving, huh? Do you realize you can get a year in jail for taking just one drink?
A year in jail for just one drink?
That's right. How many drinks has your friend had?
I don't know. But I think you better give him a rate.
sir, you can get thrown in jail for drinking in your car.
Oh, well, then that's different.
What do you mean?
This isn't his car.
Oh, no? Well, whose is it then?
Oh, some guy who stepped in a drugstore with the motor running for a short Coke.
I see a stolen car.
Oh, yeah, but don't worry. He didn't steal it in this state.
Did you drive it over the state line?
We didn't fly it in.
Well, then that's a federal case.
Is that better?
Come on now. Come on, boys. I got to take you down to the police station.
Now, wait a minute, bub. Call a wagon. You ain't riding in this car.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Red. Take it easy.
Come on, move over.
Look, we're taxpayers, bub. Call a wagon and make it number 2. The springs are better.
Listen, for 2 cents, I'd punch you right in the nose.
Oh, you would, huh? Well, here's 2 cents, and I'd like to see you do it. Well, do I get a receipt? Thank you. The policeman that has the toughest life is the desk sergeant. Look, I'll show you what I mean. I'll be the desk sergeant this time.
Come on, get in there. You can't do this to me. Please let me go. You ain't got no warrant. You ain't got no habeas corpus. You ain't even got a temporary disjunction.
No, but we got you, bud. Let go of him, officer. Name, please.
Smith. Wonderful Smith.
Wonderful Smith? Is that your real name?
Yes, sir. My name is Wonderful, and I got 2 brothers, Colossal and Terrific. And my sister, Stupendous. And the baby, Not Bad.
What happened there?
We moved out of Hollywood.
Well, Wonderful, what do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Let me see. What else have you?
Well, fella, it looks like I'm going to have to put you in jail.
Can I call my lawyer?
Yeah, but don't use that phone. Use the pay phone over there.
Thank you.
You put in a slug, didn't you?
Hello, operator. Give me number 15, ring 3, Washington, D.C.
Oh, your lawyer's in Washington.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Wilkie? This is Wonderful Smith. You don't know me? Well, I'm the Wonderful from Hollywood. Maybe you've seen me in the pictures. What's that, Mr. Wilkie? You say you ain't never going to see another movie in your life. What's my trouble? Well, sir, I bought a suit of clothes for $1 down and $1 a week. But the weeks are rolling round faster than my dollar. No, sir, I didn't buy the suit of my own free will. I was walking down Main Street, and that's all I remember. You say you can't help me now? You got to go over and see Congress in session. What's that? Congress? Oh, yes, sir, I know what Congress is. That's bingo with billions.
Well, is he going to help you out, fella?
No, sir. Do you know anybody who wants to buy an old Wilkie button?
Boys are now playing our version of Swinging on the Golden Gate.
Truman, what's that little book you're looking at?
Why, this book tells your future, Red.
Is that so? Say, what's going to happen to me on page 21?
21. Well, let's see here. Oh, a beautiful bridge lamp is coming into your life, Red.
Oh, don't say anything about a blonde, huh?
No, no blondes. But on page 13, it says you're going to get a set of gold and new-tone chimes for your home.
How about a poker set with some marked cards?
Poker set. Yeah, page 29, but no marked cards.
Say, when am I going to get all of this stuff anyway?
Well, just as soon as you send in the B&W coupons that come on the back of Raleigh cigarettes. And friends, all these and over 70 more luxurious premiums can come into your life, too. Just get the pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And save those valuable B&W coupons. Now, if you'd like to have one of the catalogs I was looking at, picturing in full color all the magnificent Raleigh premiums, just write Raleigh, NBC, Hollywood.
Who can tell? Maybe they'll save enough coupons to get me. Tell me more, Brad.
All right, Red. Raleigh's are the cigarettes with a gold and rich tobacco blend. As fine a cigarette as anyone knows how to make. The next time, friends, ask for Raleigh's.
And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Say, Red.
Yes, Harriet?
I didn't know you were so well misinformed about the police force.
Oh. Well, you know, I used to have a private detective agency. You didn't know that, did you?
No.
I'll never forget my first case. Hello, Skelton Detective Agency.
Say, I'd like to have some protection. I have a feeling I'm going to be shot.
What makes you think so?
My wife is standing in front of me with a dirty look and a gun.
Well, I'll be right over. Where do you live?
On Sepulveda Boulevard.
Sepulveda Boulevard. How do you spell that, Bud?
S.
S.
E.
E.
P.
P.
U.
U.
L.
L. It's too bad. If you lived on Vine Street, we could have saved you. Well, good morning there, Detective Bradley.
Hello, Chief. Sorry I'm late. Been out with my girl.
Say, you still running around with Big Nose Annie?
Oh, Chief. Her nose ain't so big.
Oh, no? Then why does she keep it in a holster? I've really had a tough day today.
You know, Skelton, you're really a great detective.
Yeah, you know, I'm known as the human bloodhound. The human bloodhound.
Well, don't stand there wagging your tail.
Mr. Bradley!
Well, anyway, I admire you, Chief. You know, you're fearless. Absolutely fearless.
Yeah, I think of nothing of walking into a Hollywood nightclub with just a bayonet. I'll take that. Hello? Skelton Detective Agency?
Sorry to disturb you, but could you come right over?
Why, sure. Something happened?
Yes.
What?
Murder.
Murder? I'll be over there before you can say Jack Robinson. Did anybody say it? Well, this looks like the house. I'll press this doorbell.
You rang, sir? You rang the bell?
It's a good thing you changed that. Let's start again, huh?
You rang the bell?
No, we haven't been in Hollywood long enough.
Will you step inside, gentlemen?
Oh, wait a minute. Who are you? And give 3 reasons.
My name is Horton, sir. Morton Horton.
Morton Horton?
Yes, sir. Morton Horton.
Morton Horton.
Martin Horton.
Looks like we're on a dead-end street.
I'm the murdered man's butler, sir.
Oh, well, hold on there. How do you know he's dead?
Well, he's sitting in a chair and he ain't made a move for 3 days.
Well, maybe he's playing chess.
Not unless you plays it with a knife stuck in your back.
Hey, Red, what was that? Some lady just got a seat on the Sunset bus. Somebody came in.
Who is this person, Horton, and what is he doing here?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. What'd you send for me for? I'm detective.
It's Grandpapa. He's disappeared. He left the house 5 years ago to get a double malted.
What kept him so long?
He likes them thick.
Well, I'll take a look around the room.
Why don't you look in this room, Mr. Sheldon? It's
Skelton, wait a minute.
It's real dark in there.
Yeah, you think I'm scared, huh? Well, I'll look in that room. Say, it is dark in here. Hey, there's somebody in there. Hey, come out of there. Come out of there, I say. Are you going to come out of there, or am I going to have to run for my life?
Hey, the lights went out.
Yeah, sure is dark in here, isn't it?
Hey, Skelton, stop whistling in the dark.
Huh?
I said stop whistling in the dark.
They can't. It's already been released. Thanks, Mr. Mayor. Morton, take us into the living room.
Yes, sir. I'll follow you.
Detective Skelton.
Yes?
We must dismiss you from the case. Grandpapa is dead.
Are you sure he's dead?
Yes, he's dead. Here's a picture of Grandpa that was taken when he was 12 years old. Look.
Let me see. Yeah, he's dead, all right.
Hello, everybody. What's cooking?
Who's this?
Why, it's Grandpa.
Grandpa, where you been?
Down to the drugstore on Hollywood and Vine Street.
Oh, wait a minute. That was 5 years ago. What kept you so long?
I couldn't find a place to park the car.
Say, Ozzy, I got a tip for you.
Wait a minute, Red. I've got a tip for both of you from our companion sponsor.
You mean we're going to get 2 paychecks?
No, not 2 paychecks, Red, but some excellent advice. Gentlemen, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco is a great favorite in the Army, in the Navy, on American college campuses. Yes, everywhere you find men who know and appreciate quality smoking. And there's a reason, gentlemen, a mighty good reason. Sir Walter Raleigh is the quality pipe tobacco of America. It leaves nothing to be desired. It has a rich taste, a mellow flavor, a fragrant aroma. And it burns just exactly right. Extra cool, even and slow. Try Sir Walter Raleigh just once, and you'll smoke it for life. Why not get started tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're a little late. Thanks a lot, and we hope you've enjoyed our show.
Good night, Red. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Red Skelton.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Truman Bradley saying welcome to the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. And now, Raleigh Cigarettes present Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening, and welcome to the Bundles for Skelton program. It's really, though, it's a lot of fun being here tonight. It's just like a big Hollywood opening.
Yeah, did you see that crowd outside the studio, Red?
Did I see them? 3 of them was my girl.
Oh.
But you know, Brad, coming through that crowd was really sort of a thrill, because I didn't think anybody would recognize me. All of a sudden, someone yelled, "Red Skelton's in the crowd," and they all turned around and looked at me. Gee, I was so embarrassed. I was sorry I yelled.
Hey, Skelton, you know I've never worked with you before.
No,
Are you a
that's
pretty
not-
good comedian?
Well, I don't know, but I'm the best they could get for 36 coupons.
Red, I understand that the sponsor signed you up at dinner last night at the Brown Derby.
Yes, he had his choice of me or 2 vegetables.
2 vegetables.
But really, our sponsors are he's really a fine man, no kidding. He got a great sense of humor, too. He'd tell a joke, and then I'd laugh. Then I'd tell a joke. Then he'd tell a joke, and I'd laugh.
Oh, I see. But it must be wonderful having a program all your own.
Yeah, I'll say it is, Brad. Just think, I can do anything on this program I want to. I can even have my grandmother on here if I wanted it.
Well, why don't you have your grandmother on here?
I think I will. Starting tomorrow, we'll build a wrestling arena. Here. Oh, by the way, Brad, did you get the phone call that came in for you a couple of minutes ago?
No.
It was from a man from the Automobile Finance Company.
Finance company?
Yes.
What do you want, Red?
I don't know. He just says, we give up. Where is it?
Gee, Red, you don't think they'll take my car away, do you?
No, finance companies don't take your car away anymore.
They don't?
No, they just go over to your garage and melt it down right there.
Well, I'm not going to worry as long as nobody takes my wardrobe.
Yeah?
I'd hate to lose my reputation as the best-dressed man in Hollywood.
Yes, that would. You're the best-dressed man in Hollywood?
Oh, sure.
Well, unscrew my beret and catch a head cold. You being a well-dressed man of Hollywood, what do you think of this suit?
Just the thing for picking grapes.
Yeah.
Red, how much did you pay for that suit?
It cost $16.50. Of course, I got 14 pair of pants in the first dance Saturday night at the Palladium.
Pardon me, Mr. Skelton, but I have a little novelty I'm sure would go very well on your program.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'm looking for novelties. What do you do?
Well, I sing Daddy and drink a glass of water at the same time.
You sing Daddy and drink a glass of water at the same time?
Yeah.
How does it... Yeah. Well, how does it sound?
Terrible, but it's cooling.
Yeah. Well, right after the program, I'll meet you at Long Beach. Yes.
Hello, Red.
Oh, Harriet Hilliard, ladies and gentlemen. Gee, you really look pretty tonight.
Oh, thank you, Red. You look clean yourself.
Say, you really look nice, though.
How do you like my new open-toed shoes?
Is that what they are?
Well, what did you think?
Well, I didn't know whether your toes were creeping or your shoes were backing up.
I can see you don't know anything about women's clothes.
Well, I don't. But in Hollywood, you don't have to. Hey, look, maybe you could tell me something. Why do all the women wear slacks out here? My girl doesn't, you know.
Why not?
Well, she isn't fat enough. Thanks a lot, both of you. But Harry, just tell me one thing. I'd like to tell you one thing, rather. We're really happy to have you here on the program and being part of it.
Oh,
really,
thank you, Red. And thanks, too, for the flowers you sent me.
Oh,
Oh, they're beautiful.
yeah.
Both of them.
Yeah. Did you like them?
Oh, yes. But you didn't have to buy me flowers.
Well, I didn't exactly buy them. I picked them out of your front yard.
Say, where were you before? I was looking all over for you.
Really, Harriet?
Yes.
You were looking for me?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, they always told me I'd never know the difference. Well, look, Harriet, I've got an idea. After this show... I'll wait. Came by carrier pigeon, didn't it? Look, Harriet, I've got an idea. After the show is over, let's you and I make friends over a cup of coffee, huh?
I don't like coffee.
Well, then how about a nice, cold, tasty ice cream soda?
I hate sodas.
Well, what about a glass of water?
Ugh.
Well, what do you like, mothballs? Hello, folks. Oh, Alzie Nelson, ladies and gentlemen. We are proud of you, Ozzy, the way you led the band. Now go back and lead it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Red, but Harriet and I have to get ready for our duet.
Duet?
We really hate to leave you. It'll be dull and lonely without you.
Put some expression in those lines.
Come on, Harriet.
Well, look, I don't know why... that's my line, if you don't mind. I don't know, but for some subtle reason, Mr. Nelson, I don't like you. And another thing, why do you carry that baton around with you?
Well, because it can't walk. Come on along, Harriet.
Wait a minute. Harriet can't go away from here. Besides, you just met her.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Red. I've known Ozzy for years.
You have?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, we've been great friends.
Oh. Anybody want to shoot some pool after the program?
One of our great American traditions is that of telling your hostess you've had a wonderful evening, whether you have or have not. We introduce two young people who've just spent a miserable evening, and here they are.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. We've spent a most enjoyable night.
Your husband's so cute when he's tight.
Yes. Well, goodbye.
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 Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We think your house is just the last word.
And your brother's jokes, the funniest I've heard. Really, I thought I'd die. Well, goodbye.
We've really spent a lovely evening.
Yes, the dinner was especially fine.
Oh, and those movies of the children, delightful.
And wherever did you find that delicious wine?
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We hate to leave our hostess and host, but as they say in France, adios.
And so goodbye.
Goodbye now.
That's what they really did say. But here's what they would have said if they'd only told the truth.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
And though I know this is impolite, I spent a most unhappy night.
So did I. Goodbye.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
We'd like to file a last complaint.
Yeah, don't think this ain't been charming, 'cause it ain't. Well, goodbye.
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 Your Uncle Charlie's corny card tricks we didn't find amusing a bit. We've spent a most delightful evening, but we'll have to admit that this wasn't it. Goodbye now.
Goodbye now. And though we never forget a face, we'll make exceptions in your case. And so goodbye.
Goodbye now.
That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Goodbye Now. Oh, Harriet, don't go away. I want to ask you something.
Sure, Red. What do you want?
Well, what do you want? This is not the American tobacco program, if you know what Too bad we can't leave that in. Look, I saw you talking to one of the studio police a few minutes ago. Now, not that I mind, but I'd like to know where I stand. Is he one of your boyfriends, too?
Oh, no. He's just an old friend of the family.
Oh.
And I was so glad to see him that I just walked up to him and gave him a great big hug.
Oh, taking the law in your own hands, huh?
No, Red, you don't understand. He's married and has a big family. Oh, he has a beautiful home and two of the finest St. Bernards I've ever seen.
Oh. Just another cop with two big dogs, huh? I'm just kidding. You know, really and truly, do you ever stop to figure that everybody makes fun of the police? I mean, they've always pulled jokes about them and everything, but did you ever figure out what all police have to go through?
Oh, they really have a tough job.
They really do. I'd like to try and show the different type of police that we really have and what they have to go through. Now, to start off, a lot of times when you mention the word police, right away you get the mental picture of an officer like this.
All right, Bud, get moving. You can't park here. Get out of there before I give you a ticket.
Now, you know, when he yells like, he doesn't mean, he's not really that type of a guy at all. What he really means is this.
All right, Bud, get moving. You can't park here. Get out of there before I give you a ticket.
Now, let's get into the lives of the police. First, we'll start off with a mounted policeman. Of course, you know what a mounted policeman is. That's a guy that can look in 5 directions, cut in front of 2 women driver, and give out a ticket while in midair. They're usually officers like this. Hey, pull over there.
Oh, what's that?
I said pull over there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said good morning, Governor.
No, I didn't say good morning, Governor. Governor? Oh, Governor. Well, nice day for a veto, isn't it? Sorry if I've slowed you up a little, Governor. Wait a minute. If you're the governor, what are you doing with a California state seal on your car?
Why, this is California.
It is? How did I get over here? I'm an Arizona cop. Then we have the mounted policeman. I once knew a mounted policeman. Oh, there was really a terrific horseman. He used to ride his horse backwards. He said it made the horse nervous to have anybody look over his shoulder. Well, mounted policemen are usually like this. I'll play the part of the mounted policeman. Whoa! Horse must have on rubber shoes. Say, pull over there, fella. What's the idea of weaving down the middle of the road like that? Why don't you stay on your line, huh?
Excuse it, please, officer. I'm not wanting to dirty the white lines.
Well, I'm sorry, bud. I'll have to write you out a ticket. What's your name?
Stanislaus Bogoslawski Ritsnapia.
Pass, friend. With a name like that, he'd be better off with a number. If I know this country, he's got one. Then we have a bashful policeman. Did you ever see a policeman with an inferiority complex? They usually patrol the lover's lane out in the suburbs. Suburb, that's Latin for long bus ride. Yeah. Now, this officer has just received a call to check up on a holdup out in Lover's Lane. And every time he gets around parked cars, he gets very shy, very bashful, one of these type of guys. Well, there's the car.
Isn't it a beautiful night?
Oh, yes.
Oh, pardon me, fella.
Your lips are like petals.
Yeah, bicycle pedal. Hey, fella.
Oh, someday you'll be the greatest band leader in the world.
And make $10,000 a week. Then we can get married.
$10,000 a week? Ah, that's youth. Here they are, willing to sacrifice everything and just struggle along. $10,000 a week. The only guy that ever got $10,000 a week for leading a band was Jesse James. Pardon me, fella.
Will you always love me?
Yes, I will.
Will you call me your Harriet?
Will you call me your Ozzie?
Well, somebody call me when this is over. Say, Ozzie, don't you see me standing here?
Yeah, don't you see me ignoring you?
Yeah.
Oh, where can we go to be alone?
I don't know. Why don't you get yourself a couple of parachutes and try Devil's Tower?
Now, so why don't you do your duty and then go back to sleep?
Okay. Now, look, I don't want to be an old Budinsky, but have you heard anything around here about a holdup?
Oh, yes, the fellow just held us up.
Yeah? Well, I'll have to make out a report. What did you lose?
About 10 minutes.
Yeah. Then we have the tough cops, you know. I once knew an officer who was so tough that he used to eat raw meat and then set in boiling water to cook it. But he was really... He was really the sweetest guy in the world, even when he was giving out tickets, until one of those companion drivers would butt in the conversation. You know what a companion driver is. This time, I'll play the part of a companion driver.
Come on, pull over to the curb.
Why, ain't we drunk enough to drive?
Hey, pipe down, Joe. This cop looks tough.
You just ran through a light. We're going to a fire.
Yeah, we're going to start one.
Oh, arsonist, huh?
Yeah, and we'll vote for him the next time.
Come on, let's see your license.
No. Officer, he hasn't got a license. He's my buddy. I'm teaching him to drive.
Well, in that case, let me see your license.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, officer.
Come on. Somebody's got to have a license.
I'm very sorry, but I haven't got a license.
No, he couldn't get a license because he's nearsighted. The poor boy, he can only see about 3 feet in front of him.
Well, then how in the world does he drive a car?
He just follows the radiator tap.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll let you off this time, but I want you to get a license, see?
Thanks, officer. I'll get one the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, that's darn nice of you, officer. Here, have a drink.
Oh, no, I never drink.
Oh, come on. Have a drink. It's good stuff. If you don't believe me, smell his breath.
Oh, drunk driving, huh? Do you realize you can get a year in jail for taking just one drink?
A year in jail for just one drink?
That's right. How many drinks has your friend had?
I don't know. But I think you better give him a rate.
Well, let me tell you, you can get thrown in jail for drinking in your car.
Oh, well, then that's different.
What do you mean?
Well, this isn't his car.
Oh, no? Well, then whose is it then?
Oh, just some guy that stepped into a drugstore with a motor running for a short coke.
Oh, a stolen car.
Oh, don't worry, officer. He didn't steal it in this state.
Did you drive it? Did you drive it over the state line?
We didn't fly it in.
Well, then that's a federal case.
Is that better?
Oh, come on. Come on. I gotta take you guys down to the police station.
Oh, no, you don't, Bub. Bub, call a wagon. You ain't riding in this car.
Wait a minute now. Take it easy.
Come on. Move over.
Now, wait a minute, Bub.
Bub.
We're taxpayers, Bub. Bub. Call a wagon and make it wagon number 2. The springs are better.
Listen, for 2 cents, I'd punch you right in the nose.
All right, here's 2 cents, and I'd like to see you do it. Well, do I get a receipt? The policeman that has really the toughest life of all is the rookie. No matter what they do, it's always wrong. And this time, we go to the desk, Sergeant, where one of the boys has just been called on the carpet. Did you send for me, Sergeant?
Officer Skelton, were you at the filling station last night when it was held up?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you see the man holding it up?
Yes, sir.
And didn't he look suspicious?
Well, I couldn't tell. He was wearing a mask.
Skelton, I'm afraid you'll never make a police officer.
No.
I've been reading your reports here. See, it says, last Wednesday you were told to break up a gang of high school kids who were hanging around the pool room.
I tried, but those kids were tough. Gee, some of them were 10 or 11 years old. And full of vitamin B1.
Well, they couldn't have been that tough.
Oh, no? Look at this letter I got from one of them. It says, Dear Officer Red, if you don't stay away from our hangout, we'll break both of your legs. Signed, Positively.
Well, I'm going to give you one more chance. Now, you take over here at the desk. I have to go down and do some work with a lie detector.
Oh, by the way, how is the little woman? Oh, say, and Sergeant, if you're going out the front, would you move my car? I forgot and left it parked in front of a fire plug.
What? Skelton, at times I wonder how you ever got your Junior G-Man badge. By the way, how did you get it? I thought they only gave those to little kids.
They do, and everybody thought I looked very cute in my Shirley Temple Wampus.
Listen, Skelton, from now on, you can just call me Sergeant Stinky.
Stinky? Won't you get mad?
Why worry? You're on 2 weeks' notice now. What do you got to lose?
I wish I were a woman. I'd have slapped his face. Oh, well, it's good to be able to sit down, though. Gosh, I wish I could take off these tight shoes. Oh, what tight shoes cops wear. Oh, I wish I could just take them off and let my toes spread out like the spokes in a wagon wheel. I thought that looked too funny. Well, I guess I better make a few calls. Calling all cars. Proceed at once to Moe's Delicatessen. An actor just stole the ham. Bring back the one with the government seal.
Officer.
What is it?
There's a riot in front of Shapiro's department store, 27 Hill Street. Open from 9 to 5. Sale tomorrow. Women's and misses' dresses. All sizes, reasonably priced. Easy times. Come early. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I ain't the man from the May Company.
Did I hear somebody knock? Yes, I heard somebody knock. Sound man will get a ticket for poking.
Officer, I have a complaint to make. This man has been following me.
Yeah.
Hey, fella, straighten up. Put your eyes back in, will you?
Say, police station, how did I get here?
You followed this woman here.
Gee, it's always like that. Every time I follow a pretty girl, something breaks the spell.
Well, aren't you going to arrest this man?
No, he's just a Hollywood wolf.
This town is full of them.
Yes, I know. Down on Hollywood Boulevard, when a guy meets a girl, he says, hello. Say, by the way, what do you do for a living?
I'm a model. And you know, all day long, people keep looking at me. I'm developing a complex.
You're a model?
Yes. Maybe you could suggest something that will kill that feeling that someone is staring at me.
Well, yes, one thing might help. Next time you go out for lunch, try slipping something on.
Oh!
All right, come on, you get in there.
Let me go. You can't do this to me. You ain't got no warrant. You ain't got no habeas corpus. You ain't even got a temporary disjunction.
No, but we got you, Bub. Let go of him, officer. Name, please.
Smith. Wonderful Smith.
Wonderful Smith?
Yes.
Is that your real name?
Yes, sir. My name is Wonderful, and my sister's name Marvelous. I got two brothers, Colossal and Terrific. And my other sister, Stupendous. And the baby, not bad.
What happened there?
We moved out of Hollywood.
Well, Wonderful, what do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Let me see. What else have you?
No, I mean, are you innocent?
Why, Judge, of course not. Are you?
Well, I'm sorry, fella. Looks like I got... Looks like I gotta lock you up, fella.
Can I call my lawyer?
Yeah, but don't use that phone. Use that pay phone over there.
Sure.
You put in a slug, didn't you?
Hello, operator. Give me number 15, ring 3, Washington, D.C.
Oh, your lawyer's in Washington.
Yes, sir. Hello? Mr. Wilkie? This is Wonderful Smith. What? You don't know me? Maybe you know my cousin then, Joe Smith. He's right there in Washington. He's got a little shoe shine stand on K Street. That is, he had a shoe shine stand, but he went broke. Now he ain't got no business. What's that? Oh, there's a lot of people in Washington ain't got no business there. Oh, I see. You still don't remember me? Well, I'm the Wonderful Smith from Hollywood. Maybe you've seen me in the pictures. What's that, Mr. Wilkie? You say you ain't never going to see another movie as long as you live. What's my trouble? Well, sir, I bought a suit for $1 down and $1 a week. But the weeks are rolling round faster than my dollar. No, sir, I didn't buy the suit of my own free will. I was just walking by on Main Street. I was looking in a clothing store window, and I said to a man standing there, "Look at that beautiful red plaid suit." And the next thing I knew, I was yelling, "Put me down." Yes, sir, and when he put me down, I ran out of the store. But I had on the red suit. Now I'm having trouble with the finance company. I was paying interest on the interest. What'd you say? Security? Yes, sir, I left security. But what I want to know is, how long do I have to pay before I get my right arm back? What's that, Mr. Wilkie? I shouldn't worry, because you'll come and get me out just as soon as you figure out a way to balance the budget. Oh, Mr. Wilkie, then you mean I was in jail for life?
That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Swinging on the Golden Gate, and very good, too.
Hey, Red, I didn't know you were so well misinformed about the police force.
Oh, sure. Oh, you don't think I know anything about the police forces, huh? Well, I'll have you to know that I used to be a private detective.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's right. I'll never forget my first case.
Your first case, what happened?
After the third bottle, we played What's My Name, and nobody knew.
You're a card. But tell me more anyway. Tell me about your experiences as a private detective.
Well, one day I was in my office, and the telephone started to ring. Hello, Skelton Detective Agency.
Say, I'd like to have some protection. I have a feeling I'm going to be shot.
Oh, what makes you think so?
Well, my wife is standing in front of me with a dirty look and a gun.
Well, I'll be right over. Where do you live?
On Sepulveda Boulevard.
Sepulveda Boulevard.
Yes,
How
sir.
do you spell Sepulveda?
It's S.
S.
E.
E.
P.
P.
U.
U.
L.
L.
Ah.
It's too bad. If he lived on Vine Street, we could have saved him. Oh, hello there, Detective Bradley.
Hello, Chief. Sorry I'm late. I've been out with my girl.
Say, are you still going with Big Nose Annie?
Oh, Chief. Chief, her nose ain't so big.
Oh, no? Then why does she keep it in a holster?
Well, Chief, you know how she freckles.
Yeah.
Yes. That's me. I was sure glad to hear that you solved the Eagle Hotel case, Chief.
Yeah, I caught the guy just as he was leaving in the hotel room.
Well, tell me, did he have the towels in his suitcase?
No, but he had the chambermaid in his grip. Boy, what a joke. Listen to it, Fizz.
There. Take it easy now, Chiefy. The Sandman will be along pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Chief, I saw you shadowing that blonde. Did you hang anything on her?
No, vice versa.
Well, you certainly got a great system around this office. Everything's so neat, everything right in its place.
Yeah, that's right. Say, while I'm thinking of it, go over to the file marked confidential and get me a ham sandwich, will you?
White or rye?
Blotting paper will do.
You know, Skelton, you're really a great detective.
Yeah, I'm known as Bloodhound Skelton. The human bloodhound. That's me. The human bloodhound.
Well, don't stand there wagging your tail.
Mr. Bradley!
Well, anyway, I admire you, Chief. You're fearless. Absolutely fearless.
Yeah, I think nothing of walking into a Hollywood nightclub with just a bayonet.
Well, I carry a fork myself.
Well, if you're effeminate.
Oh, well. Say, Red, do we have to go out on any cases today?
Yes, did you hear about the trunk murder?
Trunk murder?
Well, it wasn't exactly a trunk murder. They found a dead midget in a zipper bag.
Who do you think did it?
Huh?
Who do you think did it?
His wife, but I think she's got an alibi.
Yeah?
Yeah, she said she met him at a bread counter, and he came already sliced. I'm beginning to read the blotches on the paper now. Oh, hello, madam. What can I do for you? I'm Detective Skelton.
Well, do you follow women?
Well, yes, if it's business. Ow!
What happened?
I just went out of business. Well, that's life. What's the next case?
Well, say, why don't we go down to the burlesque show and arrest that girl who does a strip tease with marshmallows?
Huh?
Yeah. I said, let's go down to the burlesque show and arrest that girl who does a strip tease with marshmallows.
What'd you say?
Skip it.
Hello, Skelton Detective Agents. Jeepers Peepers.
Sorry to disturb you, but could you come right over?
Why, sure. Something happened?
Yes.
What?
Murder.
Murder? I'll be over there before you can say Jack Robinson. Did anybody say it?
Well, this looks like the house, Red. Good evening. This is Truman Bradley bidding you welcome to a half hour of fun and music starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson's music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith, brought to you by the makers of Raleigh cigarettes. And ladies and gentlemen, the personality of every cigarette is in the tobacco blend. And Raleigh cigarettes have a winning personality because they give you a golden rich tobacco blend. Only the more golden tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend. Tobaccos that experts will tell you are choicer, more expensive. And not just 2 or 3, but 31 different domestic and imported tobaccos are used, masterfully blended by the world's finest tobacco blenders. Yes, every step, every detail works together to make Raleigh's Golden Rich blend truly perfection. That's why Raleigh cigarettes give you a far smoother, milder taste and flavor. And remember, Raleigh's give you valuable B and W coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. So get the pack with a coupon on the back. The cigarettes with the Golden Rich tobacco blend, Raleigh's. That was Ozzie Nelson's arrangement of the grand old favorite, Ida. And here is MGM's brand new favorite, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you, and good evening, friends, and good evening to the people who heard last week's show, too.
Hi, Red. Haven't seen you since the first program.
I know. I've been AWOL.
What's that?
All week on the lam. But I feel great tonight, now.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Red. You sure were nervous last week.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it. I was scared so stiff that 2 starch companies wanted to sponsor me.
Well, I was a little nervous myself.
Little nervous? Listen, you were so scared that your knees kept tapping out V for victory.
Well, you weren't worried about tonight's program, were you, Red?
Well, I worry all the time. In fact, I was so worried last night that I went home, put my pants to bed, and I hung over the chair all night.
Say, did you hear any reports on last week's show?
Yeah, everybody liked it but a couple.
A couple? Who were they?
The listeners and the sponsor.
Say, Red, did you talk to the sponsor?
Talk to him? I pleaded with him.
Tell me, what'd he say?
Oh, nothing. He just looked at me like I was crazy.
What'd you do?
I just stood there looking back as if though I wasn't. Oh, come in. Are you looking for someone, fella?
Yes, old boy. I'm on a treasure hunt, and I have to bring back an egg.
Well, you won't find any eggs around here.
No, I'll wait outside till your next joke.
Hey, who is that, Red?
Oh, just some guy trying to break the monotony. Say, Harriet, how would you like to go over and see my picture whistling in the dark after the program tonight?
Oh, Red, but I've seen it.
Look, if I can set through it 35 times, you can set through it twice. Say, did you hear anything about last week's program?
Yeah. And did you see your picture in the paper?
No, where is it? Let's see.
Right here in the Exterminators Weekly. Say, Red, what does that mean over the top of your picture? Don't let this happen to you.
Well, that's just an expression used by we termites.
Hello, Harriet. Hello, Red.
Well, Ozzie Nelson, say,
Congratulations on last week's show.
Do you mean you heard something that we didn't hear?
Yeah, I got a letter from my grandmother, and boy, she's a critic.
Yeah, what'd she say?
Well, here's her letter. It says, Dear Ozzie, heard the program, and believe me, the band never sounded better.
Well, skip all of that. What did it say about me?
In fact, the band was so good that Joe and I... Joe's my grandfather.
Who cares? What does it say about me?
It says, who was that man making with the monkey shines? I remember his jokes, but I can't place him.
That's from your grandmother, huh?
I got a letter from my grandmother, too.
Oh, you did? Well, skip the part about how good your singing was, and what did she say?
Nothing.
She didn't say anything about me?
Oh, yes. Yes, it says, P.S. Who was that Icky who kept interrupting your singing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I happen to get that I got a letter from my grandmother, too. And I'll take her criticism because she's older than both of your grandmothers put together. In fact, she was the only one to make a round trip on the Mayflower. She was turned back at Ellis Island.
Is that so? Well, what does your grandmother say?
Well, it says, Dear Richard, believe me, what Ozzie and Harriet's grandmothers say is the truth. That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Mary LaGuardia's theme song entitled, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire. Say, Wonderful Smith, come over here. You look a little tired tonight. What's the matter?
I am, Mr. Skelton. I've been downtown shopping.
Oh.
Today was Dollar Day.
Oh, no. Dollar Day was a month ago.
Maybe for you, but I just got my dollar today.
Well, tell me, what were you shopping for?
My trousseau.
Trousseau? Listen, a trousseau is for a girl.
I know that. I ain't gonna get all dressed up for no gopher.
You in love, huh?
Yes, sir, I sure am. Are you in love, Mr. Skelton?
No, I always look this way when I'm behind in my car payments. Say, what's your girl's name?
Frenessy.
Frenessy?
Frenessy Johnson. I'm sure crazy about her. I give her a box of candy 3 times a day after meals.
Well, is she fat?
No, sir. She just pleasingly lump.
Lump? Listen, lump means...
Mr. Skelton, I've gone with this gal a long time.
Well, look, you seem a little bit worried. Have you got a problem?
Yes, sir, I have. I'm in love with 2 gals. One of them's got money, and the other one's good looking.
Oh, I see.
Maybe you could help me.
No, I couldn't do anything about that. I couldn't help you out a bit. But here, call this number. Over there, right over there, and put the nickel in the slot. Go ahead.
All right, sir.
Ah, Daddy, I want a diamond ring, a bracelet, everything. Ah, Daddy.
Oh, here's the phone.
Yeah.
Hello? Miss Fairfax? This is Wonderful Smith. and I'm having heart trouble. I'm in love with 2 women at the same time. What you say? Which one of them's my wife? Oh, I ain't married to either one of them.
So what's she going to do?
She's going to tell Ripley. No, ma'am. I know I can't marry both of them.
No, that would be bigamy.
Bigamy, too. Well, it's this way, Miss Fairfax. The girl I really love is going around with a great big strong fella. What's that? Why don't I take away from him? Well, we don't do that very often in the razor set.
Come on, wonderful. Tell Miss Fairfax what you want.
Oh, yes. Miss Fairfax, you know all those letters you get from that gal signed Desperate? Well, what I wants to know is, could you please give me Desperate's phone number?
Look, wonderful, if you're so anxious to get married, you better decide on what type of a husband you want to be. Now, what kind are you going to be?
Oh, I don't know. I guess just plain old married.
Oh, well, you can't do that. The neighbors wouldn't have anything to talk about. Gee, you know, the neighbors have to have something to talk about. You've heard people say, gee, she's a nice kid, but did you see that bum she's married to? See, right away, the husband is a type. Now, what type would you like to be?
What other types have you?
Oh, we have all kinds. First, we have the nagging type. He's usually a fellow like this.
Good morning, dear.
Are you trying to start an argument? Now, give me that paper.
Oh, the headlines are terrible this morning.
You mean Little Face got away?
No, nothing as tragic as that.
Yeah.
Coffee, dear?
Yeah, and I hope it's better than that stuff you made yesterday. Say, what kind of coffee was that?
Drip.
What did you call me?
Oh, not you, dear, not you. They call the brand Drip.
Oh, for a minute I thought you'd forgotten who wears the long pants in this family.
I think you'll like this coffee much better. The flavor is so richer, so much more
Oh,
mellow.
never mind the commercial. Just pour me a saucerful. Now, that's coffee. It's the way I like it. It's just a little chewy. I'll have some more of that. And stop reading the back of my paper. Say, where's my eggs?
On page 3 of the sports section, dear.
Huh?
Is your toast too hard to cut?
What?
I said, is your toast too hard to cut?
Oh, no. It's just right. Say, what's the matter? What are you crying about? Have you been listening to those daytime serial programs again?
No, it's not that. It's you. I just come into a room and you snap my head off. You never kiss me anymore.
No.
You never take me up to Mulholland Drive anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've been mean. Look, I'll try to change. Come on, give me some more coffee.
No, dear, I think you've had enough.
Oh, please, dear. Just one more slurp.
Oh, all right.
Then, boy, this is sure good coffee. Why hasn't it ever tasted like this before?
Because it's the first morning I put poison in it.
Oh. That last sketch was entitled Arsenics and Old Jokes. Say, do you think you could handle that type of a husband wonderful?
That would be nice, but it's not my size.
Oh.
What else have you?
Well, we have the hen-pecked husbands. They're usually fellas like this.
Is that my darling?
No, it's your husband.
What's the matter with you? You look pale.
Well, I do?
Yeah, you're a much lighter green.
Oh, I know. It's my job at the laundry. Gee, no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to get my things as white as the other fellas do.
Do you think you're doing too much laundry work?
Yeah, it's getting so nobody notices my hands anymore.
Well, don't stand there pouting.
I'm not pouting.
Well, then, what's the matter with your lips?
I had a very unfortunate experience with a Pepsi-Cola bottle.
And another thing, I've heard that you've been talking about me with the boys at the laundry.
Oh, why, darling, I never mention you.
Oh, so you're ashamed of me, are you?
No, don't hit me, dear. I'm not ashamed of you, really. I love you. I love your beautiful golden hair. It's so soft and silky. By the way, where is it?
It's the top of it. The top of it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Now listen, Drooper Man.
What?
Page 12. If you ever tell anybody that I hit you, I'll beat your other ear off. And another thing, today was payday, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot.
You almost forgot. Why, you little chiseler. Oh, how you'd love to get your mitts on that money. Give me that pay envelope.
Oh, here's my pay envelope.
What's this pink slip doing in here?
I don't know. I hope it's yours. Go ahead, dear. Count the money.
Let's see now. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 50, 14, 75, 14, 95. You're short. What'd you do with that other nickel?
I spin it at zeros.
You spent that nickel at Ciro's, that expensive place?
Yes, I did.
How?
Well, I went around to the back and gave the man my nickel, and he let me smell a hot roll.
This is the end.
Now, don't you hit me. Now, you stop it, you big bully. I'm getting sick and tired of having to put up with you. I'm getting sick and tired of walking around the house with a big chair and a whip in my hand. Now, you listen to me. If you much as lay a hand on me again, I'll beat you, and I'll do it, too.
Why, you little weasel. Come down off of that chandelier and say that.
Do you think you can handle that type of a guy?
Nope. I'm a little too heavy for such a light character.
Well, maybe you'd like to be a night owl. One of these type of guys.
Well, here we are, mister. This is your house. Come on, wake up.
Goodbye, dear. I'll be back with a beard. 'Cause I'm in the army now. How much do I owe you, taxi driver?
If you'll take your hand off that meter, I'll tell you. Come on, take your hand off the meter.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, driver.
Come on, get out of the cab.
All right, I'll get out. No running board, eh?
Gee, did you hurt yourself?
No, I didn't hurt myself, but I think you better put some splints on this bottle.
Come on, I'll help you into the house.
Is this my house?
Yep, that's your house.
Well,
Why?
how long have I been living in a merry-go-round?
Take it easy now, take it easy.
Gee, I wish I had my kangaroo here.
Why do you wish you had your kangaroo here?
He's got my house key in his pocket. Boy, that's funny, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, that's funny.
Yeah.
You ought to get a load of me at parties. Boy, I'm a scream. I put on ladies' hats, you know.
I bet you do.
Yeah, the other night at a party, I was so funny that everybody's hair turned white.
Listen, if you haven't got a key, you better push the bell.
No. Might wake somebody up. Look, I got a better idea. Listen. Good thing I had my bugle with me, wasn't it? Hey, pal. Hey, where'd you go, pal? I guess my pal went home. Well, I guess I'd better go on in and get it over with. Oh, wifey dear, 4 Roses is home.
Are you intoxicated?
Hmm?
I said, are you intoxicated?
Isn't she sweet? The way she puts things.
Richard, have you been drinking canned heat again?
Yeah, coffee keeps me awake.
Oh, Richard, what's that animal you have with you? Is it a trained seal?
It ain't the little foxes. Gee, I don't feel so good.
Oh, shall I get you a glass of water?
Did you say water?
Yes, I said water.
I don't like to drink that stuff.
I thought you promised the doctor you wouldn't drink anymore.
Well, I only drink 35 martinis for my health.
You drank 35 martinis for your health.
You don't mean to say that you didn't know olives contain vitamin B1. You're getting kind of funny lately. You don't like my friends, do you?
I haven't anything against them.
Well, then apologize for what you said.
What did I say?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Richard, I'm going to break you of drinking if it kills me. Look out the window. See that building?
Yeah.
The one with all the lights on it?
Yeah, you mean the one doing the jitterbug dance?
Do you know what that building is?
No, I don't know what that building is.
That's a distillery.
Hmm?
Come back here. And I just want you to know that they can make it faster than you can drink it.
Yeah, but I got 'em working nights, though.
Say, Red, you're certainly the well-dressed man tonight.
Yeah, how do you like my new socks? Say, ain't they something?
Pretty fancy, Red.
Yeah, $5 a pair.
Oh, $5.
Yep.
And on top of that, you had to pay for the tax, too.
What do you mean, tax? I don't use tax, I use garters.
No, I mean the new defense tax, Red. You know, friends, those new taxes are increasing the price of everything. Those luxuries and extra things you want for yourself and for your home today cost more than ever. But here's a good suggestion. Smoke Raleigh cigarettes, the pack with a coupon on the back, and save those valuable golden coupons. With Raleigh coupons, you can get over 70 magnificent premiums, many of the very things you've been wanting. And mind you, it's all nationally advertised quality merchandise. We have a complete catalog, picturing in full color all of the Raleigh premiums. To get your free catalog, just write Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. But don't wait for the catalog. Tonight, start smoking Raleigh cigarettes, the pack with a coupon on the back. The cigarettes with a gold and rich tobacco blend, as fine a cigarette as anyone knows how to make. Yes, it pays to smoke Raleighs.
Nicely done, Truman.
Why, thank you, Red. Say, when you were showing Wonderful Smith the different types of husbands, you didn't mention anything about the newlyweds. Tell me, isn't that interesting?
Well, I don't know. What do you say we look into on a newly married couple and see what happens on the honeymoon? Huh? Well, here we are on our honeymoon. Excited?
Yeah. It's the first time I've ever ridden in a car.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful, dear. There's a red light. Aren't you going to stop for it?
No, we're married now.
I think it was awfully sweet of you to buy this car for our honeymoon.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's a little old, isn't it?
Well, don't worry. It doesn't burn much coal. Gee, I sure do love you.
I know you do.
Yeah, how do you know?
We haven't been on the highway for the past 20 miles.
Yeah. Say, are you hungry? Would you like to have a hamburger?
I'd rather have a kiss.
Okay.
Let's stop and get a hamburger. Oh, Richard, who's that man man hanging on the side of the car wiping the windshield. He's been there all day.
Oh, he's the man from the filling station. He wouldn't take no for an answer. Kiss me again, dear.
All right.
Gee, and I thought you were a home girl.
Gee, what makes this car bump around like this?
I think the rims need a little air.
Gee, I can't believe we're really married.
Yeah.
Gee, I can't believe we're really married. Gee, I can't believe we're really married.
Now, don't look at me. I ain't gonna say it.
We're getting pretty near Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Did you make a reservation at the hotel?
Yeah, we have the bridal sweat.
Don't you mean sweet?
No, this is for nervous couples.
Oh, look, Red. There's the hotel now.
Yeah, and you know I'm not a bit disappointed.
What do you mean?
I didn't expect it to look like those postcards.
Oh, gee, the hotel's right next to the cemetery.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll pay the bill this time.
I hope nobody recognizes us.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll comb my hair down over one eye, and they'll think I'm Veronica Lake. There, do I look like Veronica? Well, say something.
Heil.
Well, this is the place. I'll stop the car. Whoa! Gee, what brakes? Darling, would you mind picking the windshield wiper out of my teeth?
Come on, Red, let's go in.
Yeah.
And, sweetheart, when we're walking through the lobby, we don't want anybody to know we're newlyweds.
Yeah.
So let's talk about something else.
Okay. Played much baseball lately?
Not much.
Carry your bag, mister. Now, what's your language, bub? This dame's a lady. Come on, dear. I'll go over and talk to the desk clerk.
Ah, there. Good afternoon, and welcome to the Dewdrop Inn.
The Dewdrop Inn?
Yes, formerly the Bucket of Blood.
Say, what is this, a murder farm?
Oh, no, this is the best hotel in Niagara Falls. We have running water in every room.
Running water in every room?
Yes. You just turn the faucet and the roof rolls back. You wish to register?
What do you think I'm doing here in Niagara Falls?
May I ask you something?
Why, certainly, madam.
In the morning, may we have breakfast in the room?
Yes, but you won't like it.
Why not?
No balcony.
No balcony. Now, the rooms are 50 cents and $12. For the $12, you get a feather bed with a mattress.
Yeah, what do you get for 50 cents?
Mashed potatoes with a blanket. Front boy.
Yes, sir.
Take these peasants to room 104.
You ain't gonna give them that room, are you?
Say, what's the matter with that room?
Well, that's the room where the fellow's sitting in the chair with the knife in his back.
Hasn't he moved yet?
No. Stubborn, ain't he? Well, would you step in the elevator, please?
Of course.
Well, we're in the elevator. Let's go.
Just a minute. All ashore that's going ashore. All ashore that's going ashore.
Ah, come on. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Whoops.
Wait a minute. Let's see your pilot's license.
Here we are. Your room is right here. It's the bridal suite.
Well, let's go in.
Yeah. Let's. Okay, you can put me down now, dear.
Well, you needing the ice water?
No, thank you, no.
You want me to straighten the curtains?
No, thanks. No, everything's all right.
Need any razor blades?
No. Oh, I almost forgot the tip. Well, just a minute. Here.
My, I had to maneuver more than the Army in Louisiana.
Well, don't worry. I'll give you a tip, and a nice big one, too. Right, here's my money pocket. There you are. What's the matter? Isn't it big enough?
Man, look at that Indian chase that buffalo.
Alone at last.
Yeah.
Just think, dear, we've been married for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Remember when we were engaged? Father made you go home every night at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I remember.
But now we're married.
Yeah.
And we're on our honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
All alone.
Yeah. Well, how about a game of pinochle?
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I was just fooling you. Now, I was just thinking how wonderful it is being married to you. I can just picture you and me in our little vine-covered cottage. And someday...
Yes, go on.
Someday we might have enough Raleigh coupons to get a bridge table.
This certainly is a lovely hotel. And so close to Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Listen, you can hear the falls.
How do you like that? The government's cutting down on that, too.
Richard, don't you love me anymore?
Sure.
You haven't kissed me for 10 minutes. Why?
I'm resting. Oh, what's
in?
this?
I beg your program. What pardon are you listening to?
Wait a minute, you got that a little mixed up, haven't you?
What do I care? I'm leaving for camp tomorrow.
Say, you know, I've just been wondering what our children will look like. I mean, by that, well, I don't know your family very well.
Well, here's a picture of my uncle when he was 3 years old.
This is a picture of your uncle when he was 3 years old?
Yes.
Why, that's a physical impossibility.
Oh, darling, what does it matter? Hold me close.
Like this?
Closer.
Like this?
Closer.
Look, honey, I can put my finger through my ribs. Oh, fine. What's this? Come in.
There's a package for you, sir.
Ah, don't bother me now. I'll get the package in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Well, put on your tennis shoes. I'm going to kiss you again.
Okay, shoot the smoochie to me, Stoogie.
Yeah. Oh, fine. Watch this. Come in.
Beg pardon, sir. That package wasn't for you.
Oh, fine. That's the finish. Let's pack our bags and get out of here. Where's the nearest fire
Oh,
escape?
now, calm down, sweetheart. It's all right. Don't carry on. You know how much I love you.
Mm.
I'm just crazy about this diamond engagement ring you gave me.
You really like it?
Mm-hmm. But I think it needs a new battery.
Oh, it doesn't use... It doesn't use batteries.
No?
No, you just plug it into the wall.
Darling, isn't it quiet now?
Yes.
We haven't been disturbed for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Yeah. Coochie, 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 coochie.
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Coochie, coochie.
Coochie, coochie.
Coochie.
Hey! What's going on in there?
Now, let's not get nosy, Bub. Say, Truman, I've been noticing that you smoke a pop. Truman, I've noticed you've been smoking a pipe a lot lately.
That's right, Red. Our companion sponsor is responsible for that.
You mean he gave you the pipe?
No, he introduced me to Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco. Gentlemen, try Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco just once and you'll smoke it for life. And here's why. Sir Walter Raleigh is the quality pipe tobacco of America. If you paid $100 a pound for a special mixture, you couldn't get a finer quality. It gives you everything you want in the perfect pipe tobacco. It has a rich taste, a mellow flavor, a fragrant aroma. It burns just exactly right. Extra cool, even and slow. It's little wonder Sir Walter Raleigh is the favorite with men everywhere who know and appreciate quality pipe tobacco. Why not get started with Sir Walter Raleigh tonight? Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours, Truman Bradley, will all be back at the same time next Tuesday evening. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, no other cigarette in the world tastes just like Raleigh's. Raleigh's give you a far smoother, milder taste. We weren't going to read that, were we? That's my... Well, that was Ozzie Nelson's version of Do You Care? And now, MGM's favorite comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great tonight, Truman.
Say, Red, what'd you do over the weekend, huh?
Well, Friday I went to the football game. You know, I used to be a football player.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But, Brad, I forgot to tell you. The sponsors asked me to tell you that when you come to the word really to say Raleigh, they would appreciate it much more.
Oh,
You know, I used to be a football player.
Oh, Raleigh?
Yeah, for 4 years I sat on the bench. I never got to play. Finally, it was the last big game of the season. 2 minutes to play. All the best players were hurt. Finally, the coach turned to me and he says, Skelton, on your feet. I'm sending in the bench.
Say, Red, where'd you go after the game Friday night? I looked all over for you.
Well, I had $1 left, so I went to Ciro's.
I see. You spent $1 at Ciro's, that expensive place?
Yep.
Well, how?
Well, I went around to the back, gave the man my $1, and he let me smell a hot roll.
Hello, Red. Hello, Truman.
Ah, Harriet Hilliard. Say, how'd you like the football game?
Fine, but I'll never go with you again.
Why?
Do you know I tore my dress climbing over that fence?
Harriet, do you mean to tell me he made you climb over a fence?
Well, how else was she going to get in? I only had 16 Raleigh coupons with me at the time.
Hello, Soaks. What's stewing?
How do you like that? This guy went out and got himself a writer. Say, Ozzie, are the boys well rehearsed?
Oh, yeah, they'll laugh right where you told them to.
No, I mean, what are they going to play?
Nothing.
Was that a new number?
No, that's final.
Well, wait a minute. They got to play something besides gin rummy. What about the listeners?
Name 3.
What?
Well, you see, it's this way. I keep telling the boys that people are listening to this program, but they just won't believe me. No? They want proof.
Well, give me that phone. I'll make a survey. I'll call a number at random.
Hello?
Hello. How many people live there?
1 out of 10. This is a hospital.
Ah, come on. There's people listening to this program. We'll make a house-to-house survey. Come on, everybody.
I don't think we should.
Why not?
You know that old saying, let's not get nosy, Bob.
Well, come on. We'll find somebody. Now, look, we'll start with the biggest building in Hollywood. Now, we'll drive. My car's stacked up right over here.
Now, let's walk.
No, we got the car. Come on, we'll ride. Come on, get in, everybody. Hey, step kind of high. That door doesn't open.
Say, has this thing got brakes on it?
Sure, it's got good brakes. When you want to stop, you just press down on the front fender. Well, hold on. Here we go. Well, here we are.
Boy, that's the fastest I ever crossed the street in Hollywood.
What's that, Ozzie?
I say that's the fastest I ever crossed the street in Hollywood.
Yeah. Well, here we are. Look, I'll ring the doorbell.
Hey, Red. What does that brass plate over the door say?
Well, never mind that now. I hear somebody coming.
Hello.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm Red Skelton.
Oh, Mr. Skelton. I think you're the funniest man in the whole world.
Ah, you kidding.
Well, I heard your program last week, and I just laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed.
You did?
And everybody in this house feels the same way about it as I do.
Well, gee, you're making me conceited.
Oh, but just telling you about it isn't enough. I want to do something for you.
Well, gee, that's awfully nice.
So you just wait right here, and I'll borrow the keeper's pen and write you a check for $7 million.
Hey, Red.
What?
I'll bet you know now what the brass plate over the door says. I bought a lovely dress and wore it proudly out to 9. A new exclusive model makes one feel so super fine. At least until I noticed 7 others just like mine. Everything happens to me. I have a nice new speedy car with a push-the-button top. And I was driving down the highway when a fresh guy hollered, "Stop!" 45 miles later, I found out he was a cop. Everything happens to me. Every time I go to see a movie show, to watch a favorite star upon the screen, I walk in on a special double feature bill and sit through one that I've already seen. Perhaps I would be happier as Mrs. Joseph Dokes, although I do enjoy these Tuesday evenings with you folks. But Ozzy sings the songs I want, and Red tells all the jokes. Everything happens to me.
I played a certain horse in every race he's ever run. In 50 races he was in, he finished first in none. I didn't play him yesterday, yesterday he won. Everything happens to me. A fortune teller told me I'd have lots of luck in store. A man who owed me money would be waiting at my door. It was an old musician friend. He came to borrow more. Everything happens to me. We just made a picture here in Hollywood. This is a most amazing town. They employ a specialist to build you up, then hire another guy to tear you down. They took one look at me and said, "This is not an easy case. Perhaps he has a winning smile, but what a losing face." And in the picture, they gave me my own wife to embrace. Everything happens to me.
That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Everything Happens to Me. And Harriet, if you think that's bad, you ought to see some of the things that happened to me. Say, did I tell you how pretty you look in your new dress?
Thank you, Red.
Is that Schiaparelli, 1942?
No, Bullock's Basement, $1.42.
Oh, do you like to go to department stores?
Oh, sure. It's so easy to shop.
Yeah.
If you want a dress, you go to the dress department. If you want shoes, you go to the shoe department.
Yeah, but when I go to the credit department, they haven't any.
Well, the suit you're wearing looks like it came from a department store.
Yeah, how do you like it? $90. I got 14 pair of pants in the first dance Saturday night at the Palladium. How do you like it? It's the latest thing. The only thing I don't like about it, the pants are a little tight under the armpits. Saying, you know, Harriet, I guess we're just a couple of typical department store customers. But did you ever notice some of the people that go in to shop at department stores? I saw a fellow the other day. He was very bashful, and he was in the ladies' department trying to buy a present for his wife. He was one of these type of guys.
Good afternoon.
Oh, how do you do? I'm looking for, I'd like to buy some, Well, have you,
Oh, shopping for your wife?
Yeah, she's having a birthday party tomorrow night, and I'm invited. Maybe I ought to buy her a dozen of silk stockings, huh?
Got your credentials with you, General?
Oh. Well, look, my wife asked me to buy her some, a pair of, well, I can't say it.
Lingerie?
Whoa, what you said?
I only said lingerie.
Oh, you said it again. Boy, you're too brazen for me.
Would you like to see something in a silk kimono?
A friend of yours?
What's your wife's waist measurement?
Well, when I put my arm around her, if she breathes in, I can shake hands. See, this is kind of embarrassing, you know.
Isn't this what you want?
Oh, no, put him down. Put him down. Oh, I can't stand it. Gee, I wish I was back in the pool room.
Come on, what do you want?
Well, if you'll not look at me, I'll say it.
Oh, please, mister, go ahead and say it.
Well, well, I'll wait for one of the men clerks.
The only male clerk on this floor is at the tool counter.
Okay.
Hey, mister, where are you going?
I'm going to buy my wife a big buzzsaw. Did you ever see one of those guys run into a department store, Harriet, who was in a hurry? One of these type of guys. Pardon me, you got any mousetraps?
Yes, we do.
Give me a mousetrap, will you?
Yes, sir. Just a moment, sir.
Well, don't stand there. Give me the mousetrap. Hurry, I got to catch a bus.
I'm sorry, but we don't have any that big.
Okay. Did you ever visit a toy department and see a lady with her little boy? One of those little mean guys you'd like to walk up and put the slug on. Look, let's do that one. I'll be the little boy, Harriet, and you be my mother.
Okay. Hurry, Richard.
Don't call me Richard. Call me the Lone Ranger. Yoo-hoo!
Richard, let's go. Wait a minute. What have you got under your coat?
Don't ask silly questions, Mom. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, it's a big red ball.
Yeah.
Richard, where did you get it?
Now, come on, Mom. Let's get out of here. I'm loaded down with some hot goods. Come on.
Did you steal that ball?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Mom.
Now, you put that ball back.
No, don't make me put it back. It's got my fingerprint on it. And if they catch me, it's up the river. I don't want to go back up there with Pop. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, I wish you were twins. I'd pick one of you up and knock the other one down with you. Now, you give me that ball and I'll put it back. And when I get you home...
Oh, don't take it away from me, Mama. Don't take it away. Please, I want a ball.
All right, go ahead and ball. Richard, get up off that floor. Stop kicking your feet.
You buy me a ball or I'll tell everybody you run the numbers racket.
Richard, get up off that floor and stop tearing your clothes off.
I won't do it. I want a ball. I'll hold my breath till I bust.
Stop that. Stop it, Richard. Don't you embarrass me in front of all these
Madam,
people.
I'm the floor walker. What seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it's my little boy. He's holding his breath because I won't buy him a ball.
Well, for goodness sakes, buy the little scavenger the ball. Look at him.
Don't tell me what to do. After all, I'm the mother of 6. I am now the mother of 5.
Then we have the customer who comes in and wants to buy something, but he hasn't the money. One of these type of guys is always complaining. Good afternoon.
What was that?
That's a safety valve. I'm a very high-pressured salesman. What's your pleasure?
Shooting dice. But right now I want to buy a tie.
Yeah? Well, I've got just the same, I have just the thing for you. It's very patriotic, a red, white, and blue one.
Yes, sir. Those are my favorite colors. How much is the tie?
That's $1, yes, sir.
$1 for a tie?
Yeah, 50-cent American dollar.
What is this, a department store or a museum?
Wait, let's go back. Good old 50-cent American dollar.
$1 for a tie?
Yes. Betsy Ross made it.
What is this, a department store or a museum?
We could have gone on just the same. It has been all right. I don't know what it is. I came in through the back entrance.
Do you think you can let me have it for a dime?
Well, personally, I don't see how I could do it.
Well, personally, I don't see how you're going to get it.
The tax alone is 20 cents.
I think I know where I can get the money. You got a phone, sir?
Yeah, right there. It's a pay phone.
Thank you.
must be Joe Louis.
What makes you think so?
You slugged that phone.
Hello, operator? Give me Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and tell them to get the number quick like they do in the movies.
Hello, Washington? I'd like to speak to Mr. Morgenthau. He's talking to the president. But, operator, this is important. Hello, Mr. Morgenthau? You is the Secretary of the Treasury, isn't you? Well, I want to talk to you first, Mr. Morgenthau. You know, those defense savings stamps are simply wonderful. They took my coin off in 2 hours flat. Next time I have a backache, I'm going to buy a bond. Mr. Morgenthau, I wonder if I could get your autograph. What's that? You say your signature is on every new dollar bill. But, Mr. Morgenthau, I ask you, just man to man, is it worth it? What I call you about, Mr. Secretary, is I pays my taxes regular, and I want a loan of $1 to buy a tie. What's that? Oh, I see. You can't let nothing out less than $7 billion. What's that? No, I can't get a rebate on my income tax. I didn't pay that much.
Hey, tell him I say hello, will you? Tell him I say hello. He'll know my brother. He's the one that doped out a way to beat the income tax.
How did he work it out?
On a rock pile.
Mr. Morgenthau, now about the tax. What's that? Yes, sir. Yeah, I know we fought the revolution because of taxation without representation. But now I'd like to fight for representation without taxation. Please, Mr. Morgenthau, couldn't you help me? Well, ain't you got one of the 3 keys to Fort Knox? Oh, I see. The Treasury itself is having trouble making ends meet. But what I'm going to do, how am I going to raise the appropriation? Oh, do what you do when you're stuck. Get a little note to Congress, signed Roosevelt.
And now Bernie Jones comes to the microphone and sings Big Bad Bill.
Put a dragging him in.
Ain't scared of nothing, am a cussin' ornery squirt. For supper I eat rocks and I have gravel for dessert. I kick my horse and bite my dog and shave on broken glass. And everybody scrams when I come riding down the pass. I'm Big Bad Knut from the Badlands, and I'm riding into town tonight. You. Oh, I'm rough and tough and ready, and my trigger finger steady, and my dukes is always itching for a fight. Yippee-yi, yippee-oh-ki. I'm Big Bad Knut from the Badlands, and I'm heading for the Gulf Saloon. 'Cause my draw is always quicker when I've drunk a quart of liquor. Him that crosses me is loco as a loon. I'm so rough and tough that when I push the swinging doors ajar, the roof caves in and everybody hides beneath the bar. I'm Big Bad Knut from the Badlands, and I'm riding into town tonight. Yoo-hoo. Yippee-yi, yippee-oh-ki. I'm Big Bad Knut from the Badlands, and I'm going to hit the hills or bust. I'll come riding down the mountain, 6 guns spraying like a fountain. I'll make every living critter bite the dust. Just for laughs, I like to grab a bull and hold him by the tail. I swing him round a couple of times and then I let him sail. I'm Big Bad Knut from the Badlands, and I'm madder than a rattler's bite. 'Cause my wife won't let me out tonight.
Ozzy's got a hell of a band, ain't he? That was very nicely done, Truman. This is an announcement comes in here, but we skip it.
Say, Red, what do you say? We go shopping in a department store someday.
Oh, say, I'd love to. My whole family used to work in a store. I worked in the piano department.
Oh, what did you do?
I used to change the sheet music on the baby grands. I'll never forget the day my father left the store. His trouble started in the locker room a few minutes before the store opened. The manager was giving a pep talk to the men.
Today is the day, men. I want you to get in there and fight for dear old Stacy's. Remember, they have us outnumbered, but we let them know we can't be licked. Today we were in the bargain basement. $1.98 shoes are going at $1.96.
Couldn't I be putting ladies' underwear?
You look kind of silly.
Look, I have a wife and kids.
Buck up, Skelton. Your duty is in the bargain basement. Remember, ours is not to ask why. Ours is to do and die.
But look, I'll do anything, but don't send me down in the bargain basement. I'm not strong enough to handle those two. I saw you send Quigley down there yesterday. And when he came up, he was a pitiful looking sight. Look, I'm too young to die. I saw those women outside of the store this morning with those big, long, red fingernails. They ain't human, I tell you, they ain't human.
Oh, pull yourself together, Skelton. We'll be opening the door soon.
Yes. All right, clerks, set your watches. 1 minute to the 0 hour.
Let the customers come in! Let them come in! I can't stand it!
Calm down, calm down! Now buck up, everybody. I'm going to open the doors. Put that dummy down, madam.
Dummy? I'm one of the salesmen.
Well, sold out again. Oh, what a day, what a day.
Skelton, I think this rush is getting you.
Yes?
You look pale.
I do?
Yes, you're much lighter green. Take over the information desk.
Yes, good afternoon, madam.
Pardon me. Can you tell me how much those sleeping bags are over there?
Miss Clark, Miss White, wake up. Gosh, this floor's dusty. It's so dusty I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of gophers hopped out. Say, Porter, come
yes,
here.
Mr. Skelton?
Look at this floor.
It is sort of uncouth, ain't it?
Did you sweep under the information counter?
Mrs. Skelton, I swept everything under the information counter. So, Mrs. Skelton, you was kind of late this morning. Did you punch the time clock?
No, I was too tired. I just slapped it. Good afternoon, madam.
Pardon me, do you have anything in cotton stockings?
Yes, an old maid on 3rd floor.
How do you know she's an old maid?
She's the only one up there with a picture of Clark Gable and a rabbit's foot. Hello? June Company.
Well, I'd like to order some groceries. I'd like to order some groceries and other things. Are you taking this down?
Oh, don't worry, madam. I have a very good memory. What do you want?
Well, I want a tube of toothpaste, a loaf of bread, a box of matches, a bottle of tomato juice, a yard of ribbon, a jar of olives, a bunch of bananas. You got that?
Yes, I've got it.
Well, say it back then.
Now, let me see. You want a tube of bananas, a loaf of matches, a bottle of ribbons, and a yard of
Oh,
olives.
no. Your memory is very poor. It's an olive of bananas, a bread of tomato juice, a toothpaste of matches, and a loaf of...
Now, wait a minute, madam. I have it. It's a ribbon of yards, a tomato of bottle juice, and a banana of bread tubes.
Oh, no. No, it's a tomato of bread juice and a yard of matches and an olive of tooth ribbons. I need this for dinner.
Well, look, why don't you go to a restaurant tonight?
Skelton, I heard what you said.
Yes?
Go to the men's furnishing department. And after today, you're fired.
Oh, but wait.
Looks like you've done it now.
Yeah, and after 10 years with a store. Well, I'm going to do something before I leave here. I'm going to show him how a department store would be run if the clerks were allowed to say and do what they really thought to the customers.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going over to the bar to get a bowl of 4 roses.
Take it easy, Mr. Skelton.
Wonderful. Call up my wife and tell her not to chop any wood. I'm bringing home a load.
comes a customer.
Pardon me, I'd like to buy a tuxedo.
Why? Don't you look funny enough now?
How dare you talk that way to my husband?
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't know he was your husband. I thought you was his mother.
Young man, have you been drinking?
You don't get this way from eating peanuts.
Let's look over here. This is a nice-looking suit. May I try this on?
Yeah, but stand still just a minute.
Well, what's the idea of spraying that horrible-smelling stuff all over my husband?
We always disinfect the customers to protect their clothes.
Come on, Elmer, let's go.
I knew it. I never saw a guy with an Adam's apple that size that wasn't called Elmer.
Let's report him to the manager.
I shall, just as soon as I buy a new hat.
Oh, boy, this is fun. Little do they know that I'm going to wait on them in the hat department.
I'd like to see a... Clerk, haven't we met before?
I don't know. Did you ever play hockey for the Black Hawks?
I'd like to buy a hat.
Something expensive or something like you're wearing?
What's that on the third shelf?
That's my bubble gum, and it ain't for sale. Say, what kind of a hat do you want?
Well, I'd like something to fit my personality.
You mean something with handles?
Elmer, this is the same man. Are you going to stand there and let him insult me?
Do you want me to leave, dear?
Yeah, go on and crawl back up the rain spout, you drip.
Get me out of here! Take me home! I'll never come in this door again as long as I live. Press the button for the elevator.
Leaving again?
Why, that looks like the same man running this elevator.
Going down?
No.
Going up?
No.
Well, I can't go sideways.
Let's get out of here. I'm going mad.
That fresh clerk, he wouldn't insult women like that if there was a man around.
There's the street exit. Call me a taxi before I scream. Driver, get me away from here, but quick.
Where do you want to go, bub?
Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff, with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Alan Reed, Jill Walker, and the Sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
And Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show, with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Well, tonight is certainly an important one in the life of our hero, Mel Blanc, for it marks the date that Mel and his girlfriend, Betty Colby, have been engaged for 4 years. Other young couples remember their dates, too, in Mel Blanc's little town, for in the Adams household, we hear Susan Adams sing.
Henry, what are these lovely roses for?
Well, the first time we met, you wore roses in your hair.
And in the Davis household, we hear Shirley Davis saying,
Roy, what is this beautiful orchid for?
Well, the first time we met, you wore an orchid on your dress.
And in Mel Blanc's Fix-It shop, where Mel and Betty have met, Betty is saying,
Mel, what are these pretty handkerchiefs for?
Don't you remember, Betty? The first time we met, I had a cold.
Betty was very happy that Mel remembered, but she got a much bigger thrill when Mel showed her...
Mel, a wedding ring.
Yours, Betty. Ain't it a beaut? 5 diamonds.
Oh, Mel, it's gorgeous.
Of course, you really can't tell just from this picture.
When am I going to get it?
Betty, you can have the whole catalog right now. Of course, I won't buy the ring until I get your father's consent. That's what worries me.
Oh, Mel, stop worrying. Father will surely give his consent. You think he dislikes you because he always says, Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone in your body.
Well, he doesn't say it because he's a chiropractor.
Oh, gosh, married. Mel, I get goose pimples every time I think about it. What about you?
Betty, remember how we first met?
Yes. You came over to my house to fix the antenna on the roof.
Yeah. The birds were singing, but I didn't hear them. The sun was shining, but I didn't see it.
You didn't?
No, don't you remember I fell off the roof and was unconscious for 2 hours? And remember how the next week we went for our first walk in the park?
And you carved our initials in the tree. What a kick I got out of it.
I got a kick out of it, too, from the park attendant.
Blank.
Gosh, Betty, you can't be Mrs. Blank. That's my mother's name. It belongs to her.
Well, I can still have it.
No, you can't. It's my dear old mother's.
Oh, stop being ridiculous, Mel.
I will not. And if you don't like it, you can... Gosh, Betty, the way we're acting, you'd think we were already married. Potchnick, that's a wonderful idea. How did you ever think of it?
I don't know, Mel. I just took one look at you, and it came to me like that.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just fine. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Want teeth that sparkle and dazzle, a breath that's fresh and sweet? Then try Colgate tooth powder. For the new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder cleans your teeth and sweetens your breath. Yes, this new all-purpose tooth powder produces an amazingly rich, active foam that's marvelously effective. Every time you brush your teeth with this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder, your whole mouth feels clean, sweet, fresh. Your teeth regain their natural sparkle. It's been proved in 7 cases out of 10 that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And as for cleaning, you can depend on Colgate tooth powder revealing the natural brilliance of your teeth, giving them that pearly, polished feeling. Yes, Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you could expect or ask of a dentifrice and does it beautifully. Try Colgate tooth powder today for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, back to Mel Blanc. Mel and Betty have hatched a plan whereby they hope to convince Mr. Colby that Mel is good enough to marry Betty. Mel and Zookie are going to pretend to be very stupid suitors, thereby hoping to make the real Mel look good by comparison. Mel's a little worried about the whole thing, but despite that, he's still able to concentrate on his problems in the fix-it shop. Right now, he's tackling the job of adjusting a prized gun which a worried customer has brought to him. Deftly, his expert hands probe the intricate mechanism.
Gosh, pretty soon I'll have to go up there and act stupid.
With nimble fingers, he dismantles and inspects the pieces.
I hope Zookie plays his part right.
Now, having checked the firing pin, cleared the barrel, and adjusted the sights, he carefully raises the gun to his shoulder and presses the trigger.
There you are, Sonny. Your pump gun's all fixed. No, you don't have to pay me. Keep the bubble gum. Well, if it isn't my lodge president, Mr. Cushing.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo-boo-ugga.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo-ugga. Say, didn't I see you in Murphy's Bar and Grill last night with a zombie?
Mel, I wasn't even out with my wife.
What's the matter, mighty potentate? You seem out of breath.
Well, I am, Mel. I'm all pooped out. You see, I've been shopping with my wife.
Well, what'd she buy?
Well, she bought one of those sealskin outfits. You know, sealskin coat, sealskin hat, sealskin bag.
How does she look?
I don't know, Mel. Every time she opens her mouth, I feel like throwing her a fish. What a woman.
Oh, you're prejudiced, mighty potentate. I saw Mrs. Cushing the other day, and she was very nice, smiling at everyone.
That's those new teeth she bought. They're 2 sizes too large.
I thought she already had one set.
Mel, my wife's mouth goes so much she has to have 2 sets. They work in 12-hour shifts. Oh, awful. I can't even get any sleep.
No sleep?
That's right. All night long, out of sheer force of habit, they sit on the night table and talk to each other.
Oh, your wife doesn't talk a lot, does she?
Well, you've heard of people who carry it on the basement. Well, my wife will ship it anywhere you want. Yada, yada, yada. It's like being married to the Railway Express. Rain, sleet, or snow, nothing stops her.
Well, why don't you give her a hint? Get a set of those monkeys. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
Oh, Mel, we've got him. You know what happens when my wife starts to talk?
The monkeys all put their hands over their ears?
No, they all get up and go home. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I got no one to talk to.
Gosh, it's getting late. I gotta go.
What's the matter, Mel?
Well, you see, Betty and I want to get married.
You want to get married? Mel, why ruin a beautiful friendship?
Well, that's the point, mighty potentate. Betty's father won't even let us get hitched.
Hitched? Mel, take my advice. Before marriage, it's hitched. After the marriage, it's hung.
Oh, that wouldn't happen to my marriage. Betty's as sweet as sugar.
All right, get married, then watch how sugar is rationed. Well, good luck up at the Colby house, Mel. I gotta be going now.
Where are you going?
Well, Mel, I can do one or two things. I can go to the movies and see It's a Wonderful Life, or I can go home and see the part they cut out of the picture. Oh, Mel,
Goodbye, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Now to get to the Colby house. Gosh, this is going to be tough. Acting like two other stupid fellas in love with Betty. If I act too stupid, Mr. Colby's liable to get suspicious and think it's me.
Mel, don't be so downhearted. I still love you.
Thanks, Betty. Someday I'll make your father give us consent.
Anyway, Mel, we've had 4 lovely years together.
That's right, Betty. We've had 4. Now, would you care to try for 8?
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you can ask of a dentifrice. It makes an amazing foam, lively, fast-working, penetrating. As soon as this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder gets foaming in your mouth, things happen. It cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. In 7 cases out of 10, it's actually been proved that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And when it comes to cleaning your teeth, Colgate tooth powder gives thrilling results. For it cleans your teeth so beautifully that it brings out their full, natural brilliance. That's why Colgate tooth powder is called the all-purpose dentifrice. So for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet, try Colgate tooth powder.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
There is a worldwide shortage of fats and oils, so won't you please save every drop of fat that you can. Put it in a tin and turn it in. Your butcher will gladly pay you a high price for it. Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Broadcasting System.
Taste the difference. Campbell's Tomato Juice presents George Burns with Gracie Allen and Ted Husing and Milton Watson with Jack Bernard and his famous orchestra.